Hello. Happy Saturday, everyone. Welcome to Saturday's live stream. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Saturday. I think this is the last, it is the last Saturday of July. So happy last Saturday of July. We're about to enter into Leo season, y'all. Hold up. There's about to be a lot going on in this fire season. I'm going to see who can join today. Let's see who's here. And sorry, I know I posted in the Discord that I was going to come in at 11:30, but my delivery driver was late. So I had to wait until he came because Mimi, she does not like when people knock at the door. And I just didn't want to have you guys listen to all the ruckus that was going to happen in the chaos. But delivery driver came, everything's cool now, so I can start the stream. All right, we got a lot to talk about today, so oh boy, it's a lot. There's a whole lot of going on. Let me pull up the chat, see if anyone's here. Did anyone make it? Manjama, how are you, sis? You're the first one here. Welcome. How's your Saturday going? I hope it's going well. Amina, how are you, sis? Welcome. Who, Lord, y'all, when I tell you this week, it's like, it's always around this time. What is up with Leo season already started. What am I saying? Leo season started 2 days ago and it's already chaos. We gotta check. Where's Elle at? I gotta ask her. Is there like, how when they say Mercury's in retrograde, is there like some kind of like thing happening that I didn't know about? Because what is happening this week? This week was crazy. This was a crazy news week. Like everywhere I turned, there was some chaos. Mayame, how are you, sis? You said you just finished a job interview. Yay! I'm so excited for you, sis. And I hope you get it. I will send prayers and positive vibes to you that you get it. Manjama, you said so far so good, finishing up at the gym and head to work. How are you? I'm great. And girl, yes, get your gym on before work. That's actually very, very extremely commendable. Like, honestly, going to the gym before work, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, sis. I'm proud of you. Going before work is hard. So the fact that you're able to do it is such a commitment. And I don't think people realize, like, whenever I see people go to the gym, I always have like a sense of like respect for it because it takes a lot of discipline. It takes a lot of self-discipline to go to the gym. Because hell, I'm not a gym goer. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I prefer to be on the outside. I prefer to walk. I prefer like more nature walks. But when I see like people like you or people like my cousins or people like Dom or even colleagues of mine just going to the gym during lunch break, going to the gym after work, before work, it takes such a big commitment and a lot of discipline. And I really commend y'all for doing that. It's a lot. So I'm happy that you got a workout in and you're about to go to work, and hopefully you have a really great day. Mercury is in retrograde. It is? Okay, that's what I thought. Y'all, when I tell you the chaos in this week is like no other. I mean, I've had weeks like this, but it was just like boom, boom, boom. And I notice it's always during Leo season. Red flag, what is going on with the Lions? What is going on with y'all? What is happening in this season? Because there's just way too much. A whole lot of going on. And I'm not just talking about entertainment-wise. I'm just talking about even work. Like, everything is just chaotic. It just seems like nothing is stable. Everything's just, just all over the dang on place. Devonda, hey, sis. Welcome. Welcome on this beautiful Saturday. Well, beautiful, I'm assuming where you are. Yesterday was a really gorgeous day outside. I actually went into the office to work, and when I tell you, I was like, you know what? I need to do that more often because I got a lot of work. Let me not say that out loud before they try to say, yo, you need to go back to work. By the way, when I went into the office, there was no one there. So it's literally like working from home, but in a more like isolated environment. And I took Mimi to daycare, and that's why she's probably in the back in the cut sleeping now because, yeah, they don't wore your girl out. And it was way more productive. But anyways, the point is, yesterday was a really beautiful day here, and it might rain later. They're supposed to have a party. If you guys hear noise later, there's supposed to be a block party going on. We'll see what happens if it doesn't rain. I might check it out later on. Rose, how are you, sis? Mercury retrograde ended. It did. I don't know what's going on. Y'all gonna tell me if there's another retrograde or what is Pluto and whatever. You know when they be saying, oh, Pluto is in this or Venus is where. I don't know what the hell's going on, but something's amiss. It's not normal. It's not normal this week. Devonta, you said, I thought microbraids and retrograde was over and we are in Leo season. It definitely is Leo season. I think Leo season started like a few days ago. It's too much. It's a lot, y'all. I was like, everywhere I turned, I was like, when I tell y'all I turned my phone off, I was like, you know what? I think it's time to just focus on other things. Like, it's just way too much going on. I was overstimulated with just too much going on. Some girl, hey sis, you said, hey, this week was bad, but I went to a concert and that made my week so much better. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Yo, look at y'all being outside. I love it. What concert did you go to? Well, it just started raining. Oh, yup, it's about to rain here too. Allie, how are you, sis? Welcome to the chat. Kelly Sunshine, hey sis, you said the July 2026 Mercury retrograde cycle started on June 29th and ended on July 23rd. Okay, so it probably just ended. That's why. And to be honest with you, that makes sense because all the news was this week, and today's the 25th. So there's that. Rose, Saturn retrograde will start tomorrow. You know what? We're gonna pack everything up. Pack it all up. Pack everything up. Sorry, y'all. I'm just eating this. Not a sponsorship because I don't want them to tag me, but it's this oatmeal bar. Dom gave it to me. Let me see how much sugar is in this thing. Okay, it's not bad. It has 11 grams of fiber. All right, cool. Yeah, I didn't get to eat breakfast this morning. I know I should, but sometimes I like to fast, like, especially after I eat something, because last night we ate food, like a lot of food, so, yeah. Don't mind me if I'm eating this. Deja Vu, hey sis, welcome. Some girl, you said it was live. The K-pop group was Love Dive. They were so good. With Love Dive. You talking about IVE? They're still around? You talking about that song, Love Dive? I can't play it right now. Are you talking about the IVE group, right? But yeah, oh my god, you're bringing me back to Korea when we used to go to Dom's grandma's house. Shout out to Dom's grandma and rest in peace to her. She gave me this shirt, by the way, so I've kept it. But Dom's grandma, when we used to go to her house, you know, to eat or whatever and make food, they used to always have K-pop live shows on TV. So them things be running numbers though. A lot of people watch them. But I'm glad you got to watch a concert. Hey, Blueberry. Hi, sis. You said it was raining earlier. Hopefully it helped with the fires. Yes, there's a lot of wildfires going on, y'all. It's definitely wildfire season, and I hope it does. I'm surprised that this year, though, I feel like, well, where I live, there's been less wildfires. I think it's because we've had a pretty mild summer. But I know in other places, the summer is still hot. So, yeah, praying for those who are affected by the wildfires. And hopefully everyone stays safe. It's Leo season, y'all. So many wildfires. Some girl, you said, IVE, yes, they make good songs. I didn't realize I was such a fan until I was there. Yes. My students used to, oh, man. Oh, boy, them kids, teacher, can we play IVE? I remember that year, it was, so when I first moved to Korea in 2017, and I taught for a year before going to grad school, I taught at a Hagwon, and the kids were into Twice. Twice was like the group of the hour. It was Twice. It was One-on-One. Oh my god, that Boomerang song. Boom, 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 boom. Boomerang. Oh my god, them kids went wild. It was Twice, Boomerang. One-on-One. Sorry, One-on-One, Twice. And I think those were the two major ones. But then fast forward to 2022 when I taught again after grad school, because I always have to tell people that because they'd be like, but I thought you went to school. So I gotta give people timelines, y'all. That's why I over-explain everything, because you don't know who's new to the channel, right? So in 2022 when I started teaching at the private school, they were into IVE and What's After Like, I don't know which group that is. That the same group? I don't know. I got into that one. And New Jeans. And I don't remember all the day was just so many groups, yo. Way too many damn groups. But yeah. But I'm glad that they're still around. It's very rare for a K-pop group to last that long. So shout out to Ive. Hey Elle, welcome, sis. R.I.P. Dom's grandma. Yeah, she's so sweet, y'all. She was so sweet. I still wear this shirt, and it was so interesting because I remember when she gave it to us, and it was before we knew she was sick, so obviously it was like a while ago. And she gave us these shirts, like there's one black, one blue, so we could have, you know, in Korea they like people matching and family matching, all that jazz. So she gave it to Dom and I. And we took it, obviously, but Dom was like, oh, I don't want to wear it because it's jersey material. I don't really like jersey material. And I'm like, you tripping. This is a good house shirt. And this is a good go outside and run errands when you don't got nothing to wear, but you don't want to dress up, but you got to go outside and you can't just like wear like anything. You just, you know, wear this and you go outside and go get your thing and come back. So I used to wear it. And then I wore it a lot, actually. And then when she passed, he was like, oh, do you still have my black shirt? Red flag. Yeah. Now you want to keep it? Mm-hmm. Talking about, do you still have my black shirt? I was like, yeah, and I'm keeping it in mine. But yeah. Rest in peace to his grandma. VV Botanicals. Hey, sis. You said, hey, Romy, it's been a while since I caught a live. Welcome. I'm glad you caught today's live. I'm going to try to come... I say that every week, but I'm trying to work out my schedule. I even have a planner here, y'all. Before we start, I have 2 things to ask you guys. Oh, 2 things. Well, I have an announcement, and I have 2 questions to ask you. So, first announcement. Tomorrow, there will be no live stream, unfortunately. I know I really tried to make it work, but timing is just off. There's no way that I'm going to be able to do what I need to do tomorrow and catch a live, so I'm gonna have to miss a live stream. But I think next weekend is a long weekend for us. It is, yes, because Monday is DC Day. Next Monday, not this Monday, next Monday, the 3rd. So that weekend, I'm thinking I might do a live stream Monday. So I'll do one Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, depending. So no live stream tomorrow, y'all. Sorry, let me just finish eating this up. And the new case study, the new video, new part to the Beyonce case study will come out this week as well. I'm done with the Diana in Korea, thank God. Oh Lord. That couple. I'm so sorry. I'm so glad to be done with that. But I'm going to have to pause the members only for now. So if you want to still stay on the members only, I mean, there's not going to really be content because I'm just going to keep it up in order to transition the videos over to Patreon. And then I got to sort that out. So just give me like a week because I have a long weekend next week. So at least I have time to do it within this week and next week. And then we have our new puppy coming on Tuesday. So I got a lot going on, y'all. So don't hold me to it. But I'm going to try my best to switch the video and port the video over to Patreon. And I'm going to try to make the membership like really low, like $1 something. Because I don't know if you can have it for free or whatever. I'm going to try to do it for free. But if I can't, it'll be like $1. And that way I can keep your coins. And I'll do members only content on an ad hoc basis, right? So sometimes if I have time, I'll post a series and I'll do stuff like that. And I'll do live streams there, private live streams there too. Live streams you could definitely look forward to because it's easier for me to do it live. I don't have to edit. So that's even better. But as far as like members only videos, like actually like editing and stuff, it'll be on an ad hoc basis. Now, this is my planner, y'all. I got this on sale at Indigo. It's 30% off. And it was $20, but I think I got it on sale. Yeah, 30% off the $20 too. I got it for sale for like cheap, dirt cheap. But look at this. Ain't nothing in here. Red flag. I ain't put nothing in here. I ain't put that much in here. So let's plan our live stream schedule because I decided that I'm going to be more transparent about my schedule. So here we go. It's not going to take long, y'all. Give me 5 minutes. Where are we? July 25th. Okay, so tomorrow, no live stream here. And then I'm going to do a live stream next Saturday, which is the 1st. And then the 2nd, I'm free next weekend as far as I know, so I shouldn't have any activity. So I'll be on schedule the 2nd. And then the 3rd, I'm going to do most likely. Actually, scratch the 3rd. I'm not going to do a live stream that day because I want to finish up the Beyonce Jay-Z case study of it all. So we can just do 2 live stream. That's it. Yeah, the 3rd, I'm going to work on editing. Okay, cool. Then, the 8th, the weekend of the 8th and the 9th, I'm free. So I'm good. I can do live stream that weekend. And then the 15th and the 16th, pause on that. Definitely the 15th, but the 16th may or may not, depending on what happens. And then Labor Day weekend, most likely I can do Saturday and Sunday, but I'll let you guys know. But so far, yeah, that's the schedule. And then the time will always be around this time from now on Saturdays. I will go earlier because Dom works overtime. So I will do 11:30-ish, 12 my time, which is 12, 1, 2, like 2 o'clock your time, around that time. And then continue the stories and stuff. And then on Sundays, be way earlier, be like 10 o'clock. All right, that's my new schedule, y'all. That's it. I hope it made sense. If it didn't, that's okay. I'll repeat it afterwards. And then another question. Oh, yeah, somebody on Discord. I'm going to add a segment. I'm adding segments to the live streams. We already have AI Sundays. Unfortunately, we can't do it tomorrow, but next week I have more AI videos. And then I'm going to let me know in the Discord if you give me permission to ask a question, if you want answers to. I can definitely ask, during a live stream, in case people didn't get to check it out or in case people didn't get to see it. So I saw a question and I thought it was a pretty good one to start with. And it was about travel. And then Allie, I hope you don't mind if I share this with y'all. I doubt she will though. I hope not. But Allie asked, hey guys, I will be done with grad school in about 1.5 years, and I do want to start traveling a little by little in the U.S. first. I was wondering what places you would recommend. So I will let you guys give her some recommendations. If you're in the Discord, you could go pop in the chat when you have a chance to. Not right now probably, but like later on. But y'all could go in the comments and put the places you think Allie should visit. Personally speaking, Allie, in a 1.5 years, you might have to wait a little bit. You might need, but I don't live in America, so I don't want to give like the wrong information. I would say the block is hot right now. You probably want to wait until they finish working out their kinks with their president. But that's just me. But if I were to go to the U.S., to be quite honest with you, I know places I've been to in the U.S. I love New York. I love New York City. That's one of my favorite cities to visit. Funnily enough. New York. I would love to visit. I've been to California. I love California. San Francisco was nice before, but I don't think it's nice anymore. I don't know. Y'all let me know. What other city? I've been to Vegas. Vegas was good. I loved Vegas. Where else? I haven't been to too many cities. Florida, I could give you the rundown on Florida if you visit Florida. Fort Lauderdale, depending on where you go. But Fort Lauderdale is a really good city to visit. I would... Miami... I'm not really a fan of Miami, to be honest with you, but I've heard some people had some great experiences in Miami. I personally think it's overpriced and overrated. You can go to so many great places in Florida without, like, breaking the bank. Orlando, love it, but yeah, it's another one that's overly priced. Vero Beach, I would love to go. I've been to Gainesville. Gainesville was okay, but it's more of a college town. Tallahassee, no, don't go. Personally speaking, only go for school. Let me see. Atlanta, I haven't been to Atlanta, but my brother lives there and he loves it, and I want to get some crab boils, so I would recommend Atlanta, depending on where you go. Georgia, yeah. I would also recommend, my friend lives in Houston. She loves it. She loves Dallas too. So, yeah. And these are all people of color, black people. So, they've had great experiences there. I had a friend who went to Louisiana, New Orleans. She loved it. I've had a lot of people that went to Montana. Well, Montana, you might want to be careful. I don't know if they got sundown towns. So. You gotta be careful, Allie. You gotta be careful over there. There'll be a lot of sundown towns. But yeah, y'all give her tips and let her know if it's a safe time to travel in the U.S. within 1.5 years. personally speaking, I don't like to make decisions for people, so you just go and just tread lightly and just keep your head on a swivel. That's all. But there's so many wonderful places in America to visit. I think the U.S. has some great geography. I'm telling y'all, there's like so many great cities to visit that you could vibe with, and don't let fear stop you or deter you, but just be safe while you're out there. All right, y'all. So that was the question of the day. Now I'm gonna read some of y'all comments, and then we moving on because we gotta start. There's just way too much to cover today. That art girl, welcome sis. Lunar Mark Studios, hey sis. Well, I miss a lot of people. Let's see. Red flag, never turn down a good house shirt, right? He was on his stuff, yo. I don't know what was wrong with him. I was like, look, this is a great house. I got this like years ago. She gave it to me like 2023. I've washed it so many times. It's one of the best shirts. The material's so good, very good quality. Where is it made? Hold on, y'all. Do I have where it's made? I'll have to check later, but it's so breathable. It's breathable material. I love it. One of my favorite house shirts, y'all. One of my favorite ones. Allie, I said hi to you, right? But if I didn't, hey sis. Amina, you said, hey sis, you said definitely visit Hawaii. Seems like a lovely place to vacation. Yes, and I had a friend from Hawaii. I have friends everywhere, y'all. They told me Hawaii is beautiful, but it's expensive, so you gotta have coin. There's so many places out there. If you have money, let me tell y'all something. Like, if you can save well, you can budget well, you can travel anywhere in the world. I don't think that there's any place you can't go to, but you just gotta be a little bit more cautious, especially if you look like me. But Hawaii, I've heard nothing but good things about Hawaii as far as visiting there. And then I personally, like my next travel destination, I really want to go to the Caribbean, like again. I want to hit up more Caribbean countries. I'm on that type of time. I really loved my time in Jamaica. Like, it was so amazing, and I want to hit a lot of Caribbean countries next. That's my goal. And then my future goal is to hit a country in the motherland. That I gotta do. That's on my bucket list. Like, I want to do that. I want to do a DNA test and then go to the country where I have the most percentage of DNA on the continent. So that's on my wish list, and I'm gonna do it very soon, y'all. So very, very soon. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, there's just so many great countries to visit, y'all. So many great countries. Yep, it can be pricey but worth it. Exactly. There's so many pricey countries out there. You just gotta save. I think as long as you save ahead of time, travel can be so great. Devonda, you said, as an American, the block is too hot, and watch some travel channels that talk about places Black people should visit and avoid. Yes! That's why I told y'all Italy's off my list. I'm sorry if you're Italian. I gotta keep it a stack. Argentina will never see my ass. Red flag. Hell no. Not after they showed their entire butts and behinds and asses during the World Cup. And there are some countries I'm just not keen on visiting. It just doesn't make sense, right? We got to travel differently, especially if you're Black. But again, I don't want to deter people, because I know some people have had an amazing time in certain countries, right? But I would say, like, if you notice that majority of the people, when they talk about a certain country, it's all negative and it's coming from people that look like us, then you better take heed. That's all I'm going to say. So take heed. L, you said Hawaiians said for people not to come visit. They did. They didn't change their minds? Okay, if that's the case, then yeah, maybe Hawaii might not be a great choice. They said we're full, especially after that earthquake. The fire. Yeah, the Maui fires. I remember that. Blueberry, Hawaii and NYC are my bucket list, but it's expensive. Yes. NYC, honestly, you just gotta know where to go. When I tell you, I've traveled to, the first time I went to New York, I was 17 years old. And because I have, my aunt lives in New York, or New Jersey, sorry. I know people are very particular about that. She lives in Jersey. My whole mom's side of the family lives in Jersey. Like, all her sisters, brothers, cousins, everybody lives over there. Matter of fact, I had a cousin who got married, just like 2 weeks ago. My brothers went over there to go, to his wedding. So, Jersey, whenever I went at 17 years old, the first time I went to New York, I went with my brother and we went there to go see my cousins, and I've been in love with New York ever since then. I used to go, like, when I lived in Toronto, I would go like at least once every year, and sometimes once every 2 years or so. I've been to New York quite a few times. So I will say that you just gotta know where to go. Some places there are a lot of hotels you could go to. There's some places that you could stay at. It's not too out the way in my opinion. You could get some really good flights going into JFK Airport. LaGuardia I would not recommend because it's all the way in Queens and people think that it's close. I don't know why people think New York is so like accessible as far as like LaGuardia. If you go to LaGuardia Airport, good luck. That was my mistake. Red flag. I took a cheap flight. I think I told y'all why I had a bone to pick with Spirit. I had a cheap flight going from Fort Lauderdale to Queens because that was the route. Fort Lauderdale to Queens for Spirit. And then I'm thinking, oh yeah, I could just take a train. Yo. And mind you, at the time we didn't even have smartphones. Your girl was out here with paper. I was out here. These were the days where you had the Motorola's, y'all, the razors and all that. So I had to text, find the directions, print them out or write them out, and then go left, go right. And then I had to read signs. They ain't had your phone wasn't on them. Good luck. I was in Queens, y'all, fighting for my life, but. Eventually I found my way to New Jersey from Queens. Ask me how, I don't remember. Hell, I found my way in China from where I landed in Qingdao. I went from Qingdao to Beijing. Ask me how, I don't know. I found my way. That's all y'all need to know. I found my way somehow. But anyways, New York, depending on where you go, it's a really great experience. But just, here's the thing. Don't keep your expectations too high. And it's just a wonderful city. I really love New York. I have nothing bad to say about New York except them rent prices. But I heard Mom Donnie doing something about that. So, another thing is I saw a rat on the Lord, that rat was Lord. That rat. Yeah, you're gonna see rats. It just is what it is, depending on where you go. But there's going to be some places, like, especially near, I remember they did the Freedom Tower for the World Trade Center, like, near where you go to catch the boat to Ellis Island and stuff. It's so beautiful over there. There's just so much scenery. I've been to Central Park. I've been to so many places, y'all. Place I haven't been to, though, is Harlem. I want to hit up Harlem next time I go to New York. And my brother used to live in Brooklyn, so I've been to Brooklyn. Where else I've been? Queens, of course, downtown Manhattan. I've been to upstate New York. I've been to Buffalo. Ooh, upstate New York. Sorry if you're from Buffalo. I love you. Buffalo, Lord, I stayed one night in Buffalo. That was it for me. I'm like, oh, get me out of here. Get me out of Buffalo. Get me out of Buffalo. Buffalo was not for me. Buffalo was just very interesting. Y'all, I've been dropped off in so many cities. Anyways, I might need to do a story time on that. Lord, Buffalo one night only. One night only. Yo, those were the days I used to sleep at airports and bus stations. Y'all. When I tell you I slept at airports just to not do just to get the cheaper flight for the layover. I was crazy, y'all. But you see, I'm in one piece. Sometimes adventures happen. Anyways. Point is, New York is awesome. Let me finish reading comments. We're gonna start today's stories. That art girl. Oh wait, hold on. Elle was here. You said there's a lot of stuff going on over there due to tourism and corruption. Yes, in Hawaii, correct. Art girl, you said I was thinking of living in Hawaii, but I can't stand the heat, so now I'm a cold baddie. Yo, it's so crazy. You said I'm not surprised about Argentina. Yeah, they was showing their whole asses. I never wanted to visit, but now I really don't want to visit. There's rarely a single black person in Argentina. Yep, TV. Yeah, they are like the Dominican Republic, but on steroids. They're worse, in my opinion. Some girl, you say, you really can't pay me to cross the border in this climate. It could be good or turn out really badly. Exactly. You just got to be careful, especially when there's certain administrations in office. That's why I haven't been to the U.S. in a minute. I want to visit so many friends and family, but Black is too hot for your girl, so I gotta wait till he leaves and then I feel more comfortable. Deja Marie said, I want to visit all the national parks. Yes, me too. I actually want to go to Yosemite, y'all. I know I heard so many stories for you. I really want to go to Yosemite. And I want to go to the Grand Canyon. Those are the two parks I would love to go to. And there's another park in Vegas, I forgot, near Arizona, that I want to go to as well. But hell, not in this climate. Yeah. Not in this climate, but eventually, yes. That's beautiful. I'm very outdoorsy, and my husband is Native American, so we don't have to pay for entry. Oh, that's what's up. I didn't know your husband was Native American. That's what's up. What's it? Do you know his? Well, you should. You know his tribe. Yeah, indigenous folks, yeah, they get free entry, as they should. I mean, it's their land, right? And there's a lot of like indigenous history in the national parks too, which is very interesting. Very, very interesting. So shout out to your husband and you for being outdoorsy. And I'm not surprised because, to be honest with you, they are traditional healers. They're traditional folks, just like people from the motherland. We're all traditional, right? So they believe in a lot of holistic things. They believe in the earth and keeping the earth in a certain way. And so a lot of indigenous practices, I feel, are extremely close to nature and aligned with nature, right? So shout out to y'all. L, you said no, due to tourism damaging the environment, people being disrespectful about their culture. Yes. So Hawaii travel, they don't want people to go there. And Spain, they don't want people to go there too. I think they recently had a protest in Portugal, if I'm not mistaken. Like, they are standing 10 toes down on that. And I don't blame them. People are so rude, and travelers don't know how to travel anymore. We won't have time to do it today's live stream, but I do want to dedicate a live stream towards travel habits and stuff. A lot of people are just, because the thing is, whenever you have the barrier to entry is very low, you have people flying who are very uncultured, people who are entitled. They go to different countries, and that's all across the board, and they just cause chaos. And that's the problem too. They make it hard. They leave their carbon footprint. There's, trash everywhere. They don't clean up because they're leaving, so they don't care. And the locals are left to deal with the high prices and also the after effects. So yeah, we do have to talk about like ethical tourism and also sustainable tourism, because it's a lot. There's a lot. Argentina is now banning people who speak phobic towards them now, such loose. Of course they are. Of course. The white supremacy handbook. I mean, yeah, and in case you say, we're not white. Well, you act like it. You act like the supremacists that your leaders want you to be. So that's what I'm going to identify you as. Manjama, you said it is spooky right now, but yes, come to Harlem. Yeah, Harlem's nice. I really want to go to Harlem. There's just so much art and culture there. And DC. DC is on my list too. Not right now though, but it's on my list. All right, y'all. So let's get started with today's topic. How long I've been talking? Ooh, 32 minutes. Damn, time goes by fast. All right, that was enough of a catch up. So let's get to today's discussion. Oh Lord, who did I put first? All right, let's start with Chadwick Boseman and his Chadwick Boseman and Malcolm Jamal Warner. Those are the first two I want to start with. I'm gonna leave Olandria for almost close to last because that's a really big topic. But we got to talk about Chadwick Boseman. So y'all know who he is. In case you do not know who Chadwick is, he was an actor. Rest in peace to him. He passed away a few years ago after Black Panther premiered, and he was the lead actor on Black Panther. Very accomplished man, and from what I've heard, nothing but great things about him. He was just a phenomenal person all around, right? So a lot of people really respected him as an artist and also as a husband and as a friend. My bad. Hold on, let me see if I could see y'all comments when I highlight it. Oh yeah, I can. Okay, perfect. Let's put it to the top. Let me move up. So yeah, hold on a second, y'all. Let me transform and move up, move up. Perfect. So then I can see your comments when I highlight it. So yeah, so Chadwick Boseman. Now recently, and this is why I was saying there was just a lot of news this week. It's just way too much going on. So recently what ended up happening was that his brother sued his wife. So we're going to watch and see what happened here. And I'm going to give my commentary on this situation. Not only this, but in general, I'm gonna tell y'all that yes, marriage is hard, y'all. When I say it's hard, and whenever I say marriage is hard, I don't want to say it in a way that's like, oh my God, it's so hard. You guys can't possibly like, no. When I say marriage is hard, it's that you have to really, really know how to negotiate. You need to know how to compromise. And when I say compromise, I mean not on your values, but compromise in the sense of like sometimes you may have to you may have to do things that you necessarily don't want to do. And what I'm trying to say is not force yourself to do it, but I'm saying like as far as family goes, right? So there are some times where you have to do things in the best interest of your partner, even if you don't agree with it. And when it comes to their family, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like anything crazy or nefarious. I'm just talking about family ties. There's another component of it is you have to be very wise about who you're marrying and what family you're marrying into, because these kind of situations happen. So I don't think when sis married Chadwick that she expected that he would pass away so soon after they got married. And so now years later, she's dealing with a lot. And not only that, but you also have to keep in mind that there are a lot of toxic families out there, and your man's family could be one of them. So this is why it's very important when they say you marry him, you marry your family. It is very true. And it depends on how your man dealt with the family too. That's the problem too. Red flag. If he didn't know how to deal with his family in life, then best believe they're going to cause you chaos and death. And I'm telling you, when I say that, I am talking from real life experience. If you know, you know. And I'm just saying, just based off of observations that I've seen over the years. And so whenever we talk about marriage, people only think about the wedding. They think about the, you know, the life that they've built with their husband, but I don't think they realize how much family affects that. So you got to make sure that he knows how to check his parents. You got to make sure that he knows how to check his siblings. You got to make sure he knows how to check his friends, and vice versa. Or else you're going to have a situation like this. So let's get going. And y'all, yes, I know this one right here. The police officer, Lord, this one. Yeah, I heard about this one. All right, we'll talk about that another time, y'all. So Chadwick Boseman and his brothers are suing his wife, y'all. So let's watch this. Oh, wait, where's the volume? Hold up. Oh, damn, my volume ain't up. My bad, y'all.
Is sharing more information about their legal dispute. Days after the late Black Panther actor's brothers, Derek Boseman and Kevin Boseman, filed a lawsuit on behalf of their parents, Leroy Boseman and Carolyn Boseman.
Red flag. So you see, there we go. So even before, mind you, I don't even know the entire situation. I just saw it and I was like, okay, you know what? This would be good to cover on live stream. And we might do a family segment, because I remember last week we talked about that demon of an uncle that unalived his niece in New York. And now we have this situation here, this legal situation. So on behalf of their parents, of course, because I was trying to figure out, why are these two grown-ass men involved in this? But then now I see, of course, the parents are involved. And they're older, so obviously they don't know legal paperwork. They probably ask, oh, can you help us? So notice whenever a celebrity passes away, and it could be even just a regular person, but I just remember Kobe Bryant when he passed away, and his wife had a whole situation with her mama. She's no longer talking to her mother. Her and her mother are estranged, and his parents as well. And while they were married, he distanced himself away from his parents. And he tried to keep it separately. But, yeah, there was a lot going on with that whole situation, too. This is not an anomaly. This happens quite often. So let's continue. Now I know. Okay, so it's the parents. Here we go. All right, continuing.
To suspend and remove Chadwick's widow, Taylor Simone Ledward, as the administrator of his estate, Derek and Kevin are explaining the reason why. The brothers say in a July 23rd statement to People magazine, "For years, our parents have sought clarity regarding matters connected to the estate of our brother, Chadwick Boseman, including his intellectual property and legacy. This action was filed on behalf of and with the authority of our parents, Leroy and Carolyn Boseman, who assigned their respective interests in the estate to Boseman Family, LLC." According to Derek and Kevin, their family was, quote, unaware until recently that nearly 4 years after the court's October 4th, 2022 order for final distribution, the administrator had not closed the probate estate. They continue, our petition seeks enforcement of the court's order and the relief requested in the filing. Because this matter is now before the court, we will respect the legal process while remaining focused on the facts set forth in the petition. E! News has reached out to reps for Derek and Kevin as well as to Taylor's attorneys for comment, but has not heard back. The family's lawsuit comes nearly 6 years after Chadwick died of colon cancer at the age of 43. In documents obtained by E! News, the Boseman brothers alleged that Taylor had not properly distributed his assets, including more than $3.8 million in cash and other assets, despite the 2022 court order to distribute 25% of his estate to each of Chadwick's parents. Kevin and Derek also alleged in their filing that Taylor failed to fully account for the late Oscar nominee's assets, noting his estate includes more assets such as royalties and residuals, image and intellectual property rights, real property, a previously undisclosed bank account, and other personal property. The filing stated these rights properly belong to decedent's heirs, but are ostensibly managed by Chadwick Boseman, Inc., a corporate entity completely controlled by Taylor.
Well, I mean, that's his wife. So, I'm sorry, y'all. This is why it's important when you get married, you have to understand that you really got to trust the person that you're sleeping with. And you really have to put a certain amount of very high level of trust in that person. So this is why whenever I see people getting married to the trashiest of trash of whatever, and they don't properly do the assessment, this is what happens. Because you're living in a delusional world. When real world issues happen, you don't know how to handle it. So one, I would like to say my condolences to sis, and the fact that she lost her husband at such a young age and when they were supposed to be at the prime of their lives. My condolences also go out to Chadwick Boseman's family, because I know that he was a very important, son to them and sibling. However, I also have to say that once your sibling or your son or your or your son gets married, or daughter gets married to someone, you no longer have a say. Because now that's his new executor of estate. So unfortunately, even if he wanted to give them money, did he have a will? Because I don't think it's sounding like he did. And so they had to go to the court in order for them to push for them to give 25%. I don't know if he had a will. I'm not sure. They didn't mention it. If he did, then yes, sis needs to give them their money. But if he didn't, then you can't tell her what to do with that. That's her husband. And this is what people do not understand. Because they think that, if you have a child together, that's going to bind you together. If your husband or baby daddy, let's say you're not married, if your baby daddy passes away, it's going to go to the kids, not to your ass. They're going to make sure that it's secluded and you don't have access to whatever money is going to be handed out. It goes to your kids directly, or his parents. And most likely it'll go to his parents first and then the children. And so they will be in control of what your child gets to see and what he gets to touch, or he or she gets to touch, until they turn the age, whatever age it is that the state, whatever age it is that the state will allow them to have access to the money. And now we have Taylor here. She is the executor of the estate. So unfortunately for his parents, they're gonna have to just tough it out, unless it was written in a will. And I don't think it was, because it sounds like they had to go to court to do it. And usually when that happens, that means that it probably wasn't in the will. Red flag. So there, he chose her. That's the wife he chose. And you, unfortunately, will have to just deal with that.
And through which she continues to profit from decedent's fame. According to the suit, Kevin and Derek claim that Chadwick's widow, whom he wed in 2020, had blocked them from pursuing lucrative business opportunities that might benefit decedent's elderly.
But that's not his job. He got married. Red flag. This is a problem. He is married, or was married. He is, though. I still think of people who pass away as still existing. To me, he's married. What that got to do with taking care of you? Yes, I understand. It's something that you expect your kids to do. I get it. And I totally get that might be your wish, but it's not an obligation. She does not have to take care of y'all. That's not that. If she wants to, she will. It's obvious that she doesn't want to. And that's something that your son should have thought about. And if he didn't put it in the will, then you have no right to ask her for that unless she wants to give it to you. And this is the problem that we have. There are a lot of parents who feel that they are entitled because that's their son. No, that's his wife. He chose to get married. Now, if he didn't get married, then go have at it. He got married. He got married. Legally, by the way. This wasn't a spiritual union. So, unfortunately, you should have had all of that handled before he passed. And the thing is, he had colon cancer, y'all. It's not like he died suddenly. He had time to get his estate in order. So where was the priority? This is a problem. If you have time, if you have a diagnosis, and you think that you are going to pass away, or you expect, and even if you don't, you should have that in order, by the way. Just saying. But especially if you have cancer, you had many years to get that together. So there should not be any question as to how things should be divided. And the fact that there's a question lets me know. Hold on a second, y'all. Just 1 second. Mimi? Oh. What happened? What did she... Hold on a second, y'all. Mimi threw up, so just 1 second. I have a feeling she ate something she wasn't supposed to eat, so just one moment. I'm gonna have to block the room. Hold on, y'all. My bad. I'm gonna play another video. Oh, Lord. Oh, boy. Hold on a second, y'all. This is what happens when I'm talking about something serious and you got... And then, by the way, y'all, look what she did. So I wear a TMI. I know this is not part of the story, but I wear Diva cups as my cycle. You know, when my cycles do, when I bleed, whatever. And sometimes I have pads on standby just in case, you know, things, you know, overflow. You want to see what she did to my pad? I don't know where she found it. Look at this. Can y'all see that? I don't know if y'all could see that. Look at this. Look at how she destroyed this. So I have a feeling, I thought I picked everything up, but I have a feeling she probably tried to eat one of them. So I'll be right back, y'all. Hold on. Let me finish playing this.
Parents. The family alleged that Taylor's handling of their late brother's estate creates the appearance that she is concealing assets from decedent's family and from the court, and requested that the court compel her to properly distribute the late actor's estate, as well as remove her as the administrator of it. Taylor had previously listed Chadwick's total worth as including one at an errand. Kevin and Derek claim that Chadwick's widow, whom he wed in 2020, had blocked them from pursuing lucrative business opportunities that might benefit decedent's elderly parents. The family alleged that Taylor's handling of their late brother's estate creates the appearance that she is concealing assets from decedent's family and from the court, and requested that the court compel her to properly distribute the late actor's estate, as well as remove her as the administrator of it. Taylor had previously listed Chadwick's total worth as including $151,000 in cash, $241,000 in an IRA account, and $3.3 million worth of stock for Chadwick Boseman, Inc., according to the court order that was included in the filing. The court found that Taylor's list of his assets was true and correct, and noted that she waived her administrator's fee.
I'm almost back, y'all. Sorry. 1 second. What did you eat, Mimi? What did you eat? All right, hold on. Let me go wash my hands. I'll be right back. My bad, y'all. Hold up. Come here. You're gonna stay here, okay? Oh, Lord. All right, I'm back, y'all. My bad. I am so sorry, y'all. This is the life of a pet mom. Oh, yeah. She needs a playmate. She getting into stuff. Stop it. She's too bored. I need to give her a job to do. Here. All right. So that got cleared up. Okay. So back to the topic. She took. I heard the last part of it. They said that she waived her fee as the administrator. I don't think she's after his money, y'all. I think that she's just doing. And this is the thing that the family members don't realize is that if he didn't state it, that means he probably most likely didn't want it. And you don't know what's going on in the background because sometimes family members, they have a way of remembering things in an idealistic way. But we don't know if he was talking with his wife behind closed doors and really told her how he felt about his family. We don't know. But at the end of the day, I think that his parents are overstepping their boundaries, in my personal opinion. And that's his wife. And they're not treating her as such. My personal opinion. So let's watch one more video and then we're going to move on to Malcolm Jamal Warner. And I really hope that, this gets resolved. This is very sad, y'all. This is very sad. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, let's watch her interview. Let's see who she is because I don't really know her. So let's find out who she is and what type of person she is. And then we'll watch one more video about, we got his parents right here too. Lord, we got everybody here. Okay. How about we watch hers first and then we watch the parents' video. And then we gonna, try to investigate and see what's going on. And then I'll read your comments.
Before becoming a legend himself, Chadwick Boseman spent his career bringing legends to life on screen. Playing real-life icons like Jackie Robinson, James Brown, and Thurgood Marshall. Wakanda forever! Then becoming a global superstar as Marvel's Black Panther. A career that seemed limitless was suddenly cut short when Boseman died of colon cancer at the age of 43. Now, his widow, Simone Ledward Boseman, is speaking out to raise awareness about the disease.
Kind of hard to believe it's been 5 years now since he died. As that time passes, does it get easier?
The edges get less sharp, I think is the best way to put it. There are still edges.
The couple met in 2014, their relationship growing serious at a key moment in Chadwick's career.
What were the next few years like?
A whirlwind. When we met, he had already done 42 and he had done Get On Up.
So he had already played Jackie Robinson and James Brown. Got it.
So for
he played James
Black
Brown, I didn't know
folks
that.
And baseball fans and music fans, he was a known actor. And then Panther happened and it's night and day. It was like pre-Panther and post-Panther. Life was just different. It went from...
So she was with him before he made bank on Black Panther. All right, 2014, that's a pretty... So 2014 got married, 2020, that's reasonable.
People waving at you down the aisle of a grocery store to somebody actually like following you in your car and doing the Wakanda Forever salute in the window.
It was a Hollywood love story, but beneath the surface, the couple was quietly fighting a battle most people knew nothing about.
Do you remember back in 2016, the day he found out he'd been diagnosed?
I think when he was initially diagnosed, we both felt very sure that he would make it through. It was going to be a challenging moment, but something that he would come out on the other side of and be fine.
Was he scared?
Of course.
I mean, a lot of folks, myself included, didn't even know he was sick.
Yeah.
Until the end. What was the thinking there in terms of keeping all of that so private?
Well, when so many eyes are on you, I think you want to keep things generally more private. And Chad was not a person that would have wanted to be treated any differently because people knew that he was sick.
Chadwick kept working, becoming one of the most sought-after actors on the big screen. And in 2018, the news they'd been hoping for. He was in remission.
What was that period like?
It was a beautiful year. It's harder to talk about the good times than it is the bad. Yeah, Panther came out in February. To see how deeply, and globally impactful that film was just, I don't have any words for it. he was so deserving of all the success. And kids are dressing up like him, and people are buying out theaters and taking school kids to watch this film, and he's just being celebrated everywhere we go. It did feel like, they didn't know we were celebrating that he had a clear scan, but we were celebrating that too. It felt like we got another chance.
But by the end of that year, the cancer had returned and was more aggressive.
Y'all, cancer is a mug, y'all. It's honestly, like, once you get it, that's why but sometimes it's, you can't sometimes it could be genetic markers, other times it's environmental stress, food. There's so many factors. I mean, they don't really know, and everyone's cancer is different, so how it hits one person will be different depending on your genetic makeup and just different factors and what type of cancer you have. It's just very extensive, y'all. But I have heard and I've heard that when it comes back with a vengeance, y'all. It's like, honestly, like cancer is just, once it gets in your body, we all have cancer cells, right? They're usually dormant until something activates it. And once it gets activated, it's very hard. And it's very sad that it came back aggressively. That's very unfortunate.
That's when the couple got engaged.
We did like a little staycation, and we were sitting in front of the fireplace, and I wanted to turn a movie on, and I'm like feeling under the blanket for the remote, and he's like, oh, it's right here, and he puts the ring box in my hand.
Okay, so you see, and nothing to assist, it's a beautiful, beautiful story, but God bless him. I just have to ask the question, because they got together 2014, and he had a lot of time to get with her and to propose to her. My question to Chadwick would be, if he were still in front of me right now, but I know your spirit can hear me, why did you wait so long to marry her? And why did you wait until this moment? And I understand, sometimes it's like it makes you see life differently, but it's just, this lets me know it was done on a whim. And this also lets me know that I would love to know why he waited so long. Like, what was it? Did he want to save up more money? Was he thinking that, he had more time? Like, it may not even be a negative thing. I'm just curious as to know why he waited so long, because 2014, and then he proposed to her, they got married 2020. So that means he probably proposed to her 2019. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's 5 years. And how old was this man? I gotta listen, we keep it 100 here. I'm trying to be as sensitive as possible, but I'm just asking questions. The dead are not exempt either. Nobody's exempt from questioning. No one. Nobody. In case somebody, he's not here anymore. Well, I'm sorry. And no one's exempt. Everybody gets questioned, including myself. Nobody's exempt. Y'all heard me give Dom a red flag earlier. I'm not. This is a red flag. I'm so sorry, Chadwick. And on top of that, he's born the same day as my brother. November 20. He's a Sagittarius, y'all. Lord. How many Sagittariuses we got today? That Clarence is a Sagittarius. This one's a Sagittarius. Is Malcolm Jamal Warner a Sagittarius? Oh no, he's a Leo. Okay. All right. So 1976. So he's 10 years older than me. I can calculate. All right, cool. So in 2020, if he's 10 years older than me, then that means he was 44 when he got married. Let me catch that, because I was 34 in 2020. That means he was 44. He had time, y'all. I'm so sorry, y'all. Whew. This is not good, sis. This is not good. 1976 minus 2020. Yup, he was 44 years old when he decided to get married. Come on, man. So this lets me know that he was taking his sweet time, which lets me know that this is why his parents are coming after. Because they're going to think like, oh, she only got with him because he's sick. She only want to get with him because she knew he was going to pass away and take all the money. They're looking at her like she's Anna Nicole Smith. Y'all remember Anna Nicole Smith? Rest in peace to her. But remember when she was with this man? This is what they looking at her like. They're looking at her like she about to do this right here. Like she got with him when he about to go. He's black. Oh, she waited for her perfect opportunity to pounce. Whole time he was the one dragging his feet. 2014 to 2020. What was happening at that time that you couldn't marry her? And remember, he got diagnosed first in 2016, so 2 years after they dated. 2 years. He had time, y'all. He had time. So unfortunately, this is, y'all, I can already tell what's happening, but I don't want to give judgment yet, but I can sniff parental influence everywhere here. I can sniff a lot of parental coddling. I can sniff a lot of that. I can sniff that. I can sniff it a little bit. But we'll see. But that doesn't take away from him as an actor. It doesn't take away from him as as who he was as a person. But you can talk about somebody and also point out some troubling situations. Come on now. I'm not gonna be somebody to be like, oh my God, look at people blindly, like, oh my God, he's so perfect. No. Never on this channel.
And I'm like holding this ring box.
They married in a small ceremony in 2020.
Some of his family came in, his parents, his brothers, his sisters, and my mom and my sister and my niece and nephew. It was a celebration and a time that we needed to celebrate.
Their brand new life together ended when Chadwick Boseman died in August of 2020.
So he married her the same year he passed away? But remember, she said the parents were at the ceremony, so they co-signed it, right? So hold on, Chadwick. Sorry, I have to go back. So he proposed to her in 2020, and then he passed away that's very sad, y'all. This is very sad. So let me see, when did they get married? They got married 6 days before he died. He must have felt it, y'all. He felt it. They say when death is coming, people usually could feel it. People who are sick, right? He married her 6 days before he passed away. Oh, Lord, Chadwick, what were you doing this whole time, man? Like, come on, my brother. Who were you dating before? What were you doing this whole time? She said 2014. Y'all got this wrong, Wikipedia. She said 2014. Who were you with before? Were you single before? Did you take a while? But my thing is, it doesn't matter if Regina Hall? Okay. Wait, what? Hold up. Oh, that's a rumor. Okay. I mean, he was probably focused on acting. I get it. But still, you had from 20... Man. It was a lot of time, y'all. He had time. He had time to marry her. And if he didn't want to get married, then... I personally don't think he wanted to get married. That's my personal opinion. It doesn't take you that long. I think that he didn't want to get married. I didn't know he waited till he almost died to get married. Like, I didn't know that. Honestly, I did not know that. That's why I said, oh, it's a decent time. I thought that they got married like I know they got married in 2020, but I didn't know he passed away in 2020. I forgot about that. Oh, Lord. Okay, so what I will say is this, that I don't think that if he was sick, I think he would have kept dragging it. Personally speaking, I don't think he would have gotten married that quickly. I think because if he was going to drag it. And that's okay. It's okay to drag it. But then now this is the chaos because she didn't even get to really be his wife. She doesn't even really, I don't even think she knows his family like that for real. Because girlfriend and wife is different. When you're a girlfriend, yes, can you go to family events? Yes, you meet his family, but it's more on a like casual basis. When you become a wife, that's a different situation. She didn't have time to be around his family like that. When you become a wife, that's when you really are going to be around his family. That's when you're really going to see them for real. And that's really when you're going to spend an extended amount of time with them, like more than a usual girlfriend. And so when you're a girlfriend, the behavior is definitely going to be different towards you because that's it. You're just a girl, right? You're his girl. But now as his wife, you have more control. And 6 days after he passed, 6 days before he passed and you guys got married, you didn't even have time to really settle in as a couple. She was robbed of a lot, y'all. Unfortunately, she was. She didn't really get to, like, their whole, like, the only time that they really got to spend together were the first 2 years of their relationship. And then he's been sick since this whole time. And then, even in 2018, when he got Black Panther, because Black Panther came out in 2017, by the way, because I remember when it came out, my students were going to me, Wakanda Forever, teacher. So, 2017 was when, I'm pretty sure it came out 2017. Hold on. 2017, 2018. Yeah, it was around 2017, 2018. Black Panther came out. Yeah, 2018, my bad. So it came out 2018. You still had some time to marry her, and your cancer was in remission. That was the perfect opportunity to marry her. And he still didn't do it. Until they got bad news and he knew it was the end. Until he knew it was terminal and he's like, well, let's get married now. This is not. I'm so sorry, y'all. Rest in peace to him, but I know Chadwick, I'm so sorry. And this not gonna fly with me.
Years since, Simone has helped honor his memory. Boseman's alma mater, Howard University, named the School of Fine Arts after him. Last fall, he received a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
What a joy it is to be here today to celebrate someone we love so dearly.
And a play Chadwick wrote is now on the stage at Shakespeare's Globe Theatre in London.
You said you want to make sure that he's remembered for the work and not the cancer.
Yeah.
Why not both?
What's more important about Chad is the way that he lived. The fact that he wouldn't let cancer get in the way of what he was here to do. Let that be the lesson.
All right, sis. Lord, I wish you well. Now let's get to his parents. Where his parents at? Here we go. Mom and Pop.
News tonight for the first time in years. Chadwick Boseman's parents are speaking about their son. The upstate icon was honored today in his hometown of Anderson. And Fox Carolina, the only local station that got to...
Anderson? He's from Mississippi? Hold up. Anderson. Isn't that in Mississippi? Or okay, it says Carolina, my bad.
Speak with his parents about the district unveiling a bust in the now Chadwick Boseman Fine Arts Center. We also talked about Chadwick's purpose on this earth. He died in 2020 from colon cancer at just 43 years old. And before his death, Chadwick often talked about purpose.
I think his purpose.
My bad. He got married at 43. My bad. I said 44. He was about to turn 44. And again, this is not to say that you got to get married at a certain age. I'm just saying he was with her since 2014. Red flag. That's the problem. The problem is if you're single, that's okay. Take your time. Take your time until you find the right person. Or if you don't want to marry somebody, don't do it. But he supposedly found the right person, or so she thought, or so we thought. You find the right person. You guys match together. What's the problem? This is a problem, y'all. He wasn't going... I'm so sorry. I don't think he was going to marry her, y'all. He didn't even marry her when he was in remission. That, for me, is already null and void. Don't wait until you terminal to come and give me a damn ring. I'm so sorry. Red flag. And I'm sorry if, some people think I'm disrespectful right now. But, I got to be it. Keep it 100. We going to keep it a stack. No. If you're terminal... If you're in remission, that's when we're going to see for real. Because then you didn't even know if you were going to be with me or not. Or you knew that you had a chance of beating it. Then that's what it's going to be. But not wait until you're, terminal. Because, the doctors tell you. They'll be like, you have this many months to live. And then all of a sudden the ring come out. Get out of here with that. Come on, man.
The purpose was to try to inspire people to do the right thing. And to do it well, whatever you were doing. Because, there were so many times, even after he was sick, that I think he should have been resting, But he had made promises to people, I guess, and he felt like he had to go through with them.
Wait, what you mean promises to people? Oh, she talking about commitment. Oh, working. Okay. All right.
But he had made promises to people, I guess, and he felt like he had to go through with them.
His parents look really good, though. His parents look amazing.
Boseman, what about you? His purpose, Chadwick's purpose.
I think he was a wonderful child. And I know that everything that he done it and he let us know what he was doing. And I can't blame him for nothing that he did for us as a family.
Yeah, so yeah, he's very close to his parents, y'all. He probably called them every day. He said everything that he's done, he's told us about it. And hold on, just listen to what he just said.
And that's all I think I know.
Oh wait, hold on, my bad, y'all.
2, 3.
Hold on, let's go back.
I know that everything was a wonderful.
His purpose, Chadwick's.
And I know that everything that he done it and he let us know what he was doing. And I can't blame him for nothing that he did for us.
I can't blame him for nothing that he did for us. So he did a lot for his family, especially for his parents. It sounds like he was very close to his parents. You could see the pain in their eyes, y'all. He is very, very close to his parents.
As a family.
He said as a family. So siblings included too. So he's very close to his siblings as well.
And that's all I think I know what to say.
2, 3. Look at that, Mama.
When you saw that bust, Max gave you a hug and some tears in your eye. What went through your mind when they unveiled his bust out there?
You know, the picture is, I know a bust is different than the real picture, the real person. He was much better looking than that bust, but there are some things about it that sort of, you know, the hair, because he had, his hair just sort of, you know, it was different. He had hair like my dad.
He had hair like my dad. What's she talking about? Hold up. Not sis B. I know this. Hold on. Mama. I was riding with y'all. Hold up. What you talking about? What's wrong with the hair of the bust? She said he had hair like her daddy. How did your daddy's hair look? Hold on, sorry, y'all. Okay, this is the bust. Okay, now let's get back.
It was much better look. A bust is
His bust out there.
You know, the picture is, I know a bust is different than the real picture, the real person. He was much better looking than that bust, but there are some things about it that sort of, you know, the hair, because he had, his hair just sort of, you know, it was different. He had hair like my dad.
You're able to see a lot of your family.
Damn, you see, this is why who was interviewing? They didn't ask the right question. What kind of hair did he have? That's what I need to know. Hold up. Did Chadwick ever post his grandparents? We gotta see. Ooh, grandparents. And again, this is not to take away from him as an actor and as a human being. He was a wonderful person. I've heard nothing but good things about him. But hell, everybody got their flaws, including me, y'all. Including me. Here we go. That's him. Yeah, they look at that. This is why she's fighting the estate. They're very close, y'all. I can already see it. He's very much, he gives me mama boy vibes. I didn't want to say it, but it's given. It's given mama's boy. Which one was Chadwick? Okay, I don't know. Okay, so his family. Let's see. Chadwick Boseman's family tree. Yeah, Leroy, Carolyn. Okay, she was, registered nurse, textile, factory worker. That's what's up. Derek Boseman, pastor. Oh, wow, he looks just like his uncle. Professional dancer, Kevin and Chadwick. Okay, they are from the dad's side. And then Simone, I'm guessing that's his sister, maybe? Okay, I don't know who that is. All right, we ain't getting no grandmama, granddad. Oh, that's Chadwick. He looks so different. Okay, he had hair like her daddy. Let's see. When he was younger. Okay. All right. Yeah, we had to make sure. Yeah, we gotta make sure. I think she meant like it was too, like the hair was a little different.
Yeah. And Mr. Boseman, what about you? Seeing everything with your son being honored today, what was that like?
It was real good. And we loved him. We done things, everything that he wanted us to do. And we done things that we didn't think he should do sometimes. But everything he done was for the best for him.
Wait, what things we talking about he shouldn't do? I'm curious about that. I don't think they're gonna ask that though.
And that's all I know that I can say, because I know that he was a good child.
All right, that's apparent.
Oh, yeah, thank-
Very sad, y'all. Hold up, I'm gonna read some of y'all comments, and then we gonna get to Chadwick interview. About, I'm sure he spoke about Taylor. I'm so sure he spoke about Taylor. Oh, the sister had an interview? Oh, it's a whole family affair. Okay, I'm gonna read y'all comments, y'all. We're just gonna have to watch all these interviews. I gotta get to the bottom of this, y'all. Okay, comments. Let me see if this is gonna show up. Yeah, I think they're from South Carolina. They seem very nice. They seem sweet. Except that little comment she made, but then I realized what she was saying, so I'll allow it. I thought she was talking about, you know how sometimes they'll be like, oh, he had silky hair like my daddy, like stuff like that. But I don't think that's what she meant, because I saw his hair when he was a kid, and I was like, okay, now I get it. Where's the comment box? Oh, it's here. Okay. Hey, Mocha Island. Hey, sis. Hey, Margaret. How are you, sis? Who else joined? Mental Health Toolkit. How are you, sis? Okay, I'm gonna start here. Let's see what I missed. CFT. Hey, sis. Welcome. Let me see. Yes, Margaret. It's sad how if you don't do every I and cross every dot every I and cross every T, the turmoil that can happen to your family when you pass away. People really underestimate the hold on, I don't know why I can't see your comment up here. Hold on, let me fix it. People really underestimate how cancer, or how like death, I should say, can affect people. They really underestimate it. And you have to make sure that you really outline everything. Don't think that people gonna have your best interest. Like, oh, my sister, she knows how I am. No. When there's two things that can make families feud, it's always a marriage or a funeral. Those two things alone, it's very, very, it happens all the time. That's why you gotta write everything, spell it out. This much money, this much goes to this person. Like, you got to be very specific, or else if you're waiting for other people to, you have their, like, you think that, oh, they're going to have my best interest at heart. You're sorely mistaken. Rest in peace, Chadwick. Yeah, rest in peace to him, y'all. Dom got he sure did get a red flag. He sure did. Because he ain't want to wear this shirt before, when his grandmama gave it to us. And then once she passed away, he's like, where's my shirt at? Yeah. With his, where's my shirt ass behind? He deserves to live a long life. Yes, I agree. Malcolm's birthday's coming up. Yes, it is. We're going to get on Malcolm Jamal Warner soon. That one is crazy. They were probably waiting until they could celebrate properly. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Are you talking about the marriage? Yeah, I don't know, because he was in remission. That's the thing. The remission thing is what's keeping me stuck here. The remission thing is keeping me stuck, because he was in remission in 28. She said it. She was like, oh, he was in remission when they got the Black Panther, like when it was released. They also got good news. He was in remission. Why not do it then? Why wait until you're terminal? That's the problem. That's where I gotta be honest, y'all. Looking as a like somebody on the outside looking in, it is looking like it was not a priority, is my point. Not saying that he didn't have it in mind. I want to make that very clear. He probably did have it in mind to do it, but it wasn't a priority. That we can all agree on. Because if something's a priority, then you're gonna make it a priority. I'll just say that. Not the photo. I had to bring up the photo. Y'all gotta make sure, because I didn't want to misunderstand her, right? Because she seems, I don't, especially when we're dealing with elderly and we're dealing with like these kind of situations, I don't want to give her I didn't want to give her a red flag without seeing what the granddaddy looked like. But now I see. So didn't she get nothing? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Are you talking about the mama? That thrift queen. Hey sis, you said I think it was a spirit spouse. Yep, I agree with you. Blueberry, you said, oh yeah, I remember. And some girl, you said they might have married so that she would get his assets. I think so too. And this is what parents have to understand. Like, his parents seem very sweet, but I think that they also, they're grieving too. So I'm trying to be very respectful when it comes to that aspect of it, because I can understand, you just lost your son, he's gone, and then you have to deal with this his wife, who was his wife for 6 days. That's crazy work, y'all. I gotta be honest. And this is sad because the fact that again, Chadwick, with all due respect, I respect him. Like I said, I gotta say it again, because I don't want to seem like I'm being very distasteful. I'm very, very careful when it comes to those things, because you're dealing with somebody's sorry, y'all, you're dealing with the death of a person, so it's very sensitive. But at the same time, I do have to question though, like, I know you're dealing with a lot. I know you're dealing with cancer treatment. I understand that. So it is a lot to deal with. I just, again, would have wished, I know it's neither here nor there, but I would have wished that he had married her when he was in remission. That would have been the perfect timing. Why? Because she would have had more time to spend with the family. They would have had more time to get to know each other on a more intimate basis. Like I said, I'm sorry for those of you who are girlfriends, who maybe you're close to his mother, but I'm telling you, it is a different situation when you're married. And I'm not saying it to be like, oh, as a wife you get more. No, it's more of like you are tied together, not just by him, but financially. And then when you have children, it's even more of a tie, right? So you have to get along with his parents. Unfortunately, that is what it is. You have to learn how to get along with them and for them to understand who you are. So if, for example, and Dom and I always talk about it, I'm like, if something ever happens to his parents, then we know that what I would have to do in that situation. And his parents know what I would have to do in this situation. And they have built up a relationship with me, and they know who I am. So at the end of the day, they're going to know, like, okay, Romy's that type of person. Romy's this type of person. They don't know her. They just know he was dating her. And listen to what he said. The dad said it, and you can hear. And that's why I was like, dang, they didn't ask him the question. Because he said, there's some things I agree with and there's some things I didn't agree with, but we still supported him, is basically what the father was saying. And personally speaking, I think that, yes, they did get married. They didn't have time. But at the same time, everybody was robbed in this situation. Taylor was robbed of more time with her husband because they only were married for 6 days. Parents were robbed of a relationship with her because after he died, there's no relationship to have. The person that bonded y'all together is gone. So what relationship could you have had with his parents except for hi, bye, or you maybe spend a few days with them and this, but it's not hitting the same. And also, mind you, for the first, I would say he had cancer 2 years into the relationship. 2 years into their relationship. So there's a lot of time gaps here. And his parents probably live somewhere else. So also, you got to factor in distance. They never had time to get to know each other for real like that. So this is a problem when you marry somebody and your peoples don't know who they are. And so now we have this situation 6 years later. They're probably very patient with her. It sounds like they were patient because it says in 2022, the court ordered her to pay. And it is now 2026. That is very patient. So I can't fault them for filing the lawsuit. But what I'm trying to say is that they can't do anything about it because that's his wife. That's who he chose to marry in his final days. That's just what it is. Deja Rue, unfortunately, it's not uncommon. Agreed, yeah. Devonda, you said Chadwick, there were rumors about him dating other women, especially on Lipstick Alley. What? Do we need to do a case study on him? hold up. We might have to. We don't have enough time today because I got way too many topics and I don't want to go on a rabbit hole, but down a rabbit hole. But I think Chadwick, just off of the 6 days alone, just off of the strength of the 6 days alone, we gonna do one on Chadwick. We gotta add him to the case study list, y'all. Chadwick, you have been added. You have been added because, you're not, unfortunately, God bless the dead. So I'll be very extremely sensitive with this one. But, oh, Lord, I did not know that. I only, to be honest with you, I didn't know much about him. Everything I've heard was really good things. And it was, to me, he was just a really good actor who passed away. I did not know all of this. Elle, you said, men know when they want to get married to a woman, they don't wait so long. Exactly. And he has money, y'all. He has the means and the resources. He has the means and the resources. That's why I can't give him no excuses. Forget about the terminal cancer. Like I said, he had the first 2 years. Didn't do it. Got diagnosed with cancer. Didn't do it. Remission. Didn't do it. Terminal. Did it. Red flag. That's a problem. That's a problem. There's too much time. So I am sorry, Chadwick, my brother. I'm so sorry. I really, that's not going to fly on this channel. But, he was very close to his family members, Devonda. Yes, it seems like it. I can see that. And so that's another aspect to bring about this is that they're used to him being single. And they're used to him, even, like I said, even if you're a girlfriend, you're still considered single till you get married, especially with these elders. They're not going to see that, oh, that's just his girl. To them, he's just one person. But once they got married, they were a unit. And they never saw them as a unit. They only had 6 days. That's a problem. It's a big problem. I don't know if they live together. I need to find more information. So that's why I want to do a case study on it. But they don't see them as a unit, y'all. They don't see them as they didn't see, because they are talking about him. They didn't even mention his wife this whole time in this interview, by the way. I don't know if it's lost on y'all. They didn't even mention his wife and be like, oh, how's his wife doing? Nothing. They were just talking about him as their son. And, as they should, but there was no mention of his wife. So I don't think they saw her as that type of person. Yep, when they know, bingo. They do. Across the board. And it's just, this is the time lapsing. It's almost August and they're suing her, not right. Yeah. Wait. Oh, is it because he passed away in August. Hold on, let me check when he passed away. Yep, he passed away August 28th. So just like it's gonna be 6 years, August 28th. Wow, time goes by fast, y'all. Very sad. Whew, boy. Oh, Lord. All right. A few more comments, and then I'm going to get to one more video. I'm going to see when, I want to watch an interview of his, but it looks like his sister did an interview. Hold on, let me bring up the comments. Why is it not coming up? Okay, here it is. CFT, you said, hi, Romy. Hope you are well. From personal experience, the only people who walk away with the most are the estate lawyers. This Boseman issue could be in the courts for years. Such a shame. Exactly, sis. Bingo. The lawyer, any lawyer, they're the ones who are winning. They're the ones who win at the end of the day, because whether you win or lose, they still get paid. And estate lawyers get paid a hefty penny. So if you want to get into law, criminal law is not where the money's at unless you're a defense attorney. I mean, if you're looking to make money, I should say. The best one is corporate law and estate law. There you go. And divorce. Lord, divorce, you gonna make money. You making bank. You gonna have clients every day. Every single day you are going to have clients. And that's the sad part of it all, y'all. Some girl, you said maybe they didn't care about marriage. Some people are like that. They were together for a long time while he was sick. This makes more sense to me. I mean, if they didn't care about marriage, though, sis, I have to disagree with that. Then he wouldn't have married her. Why does he have to marry her when he's about to die if they don't believe in marriage? That's what I'm saying. It would make sense if he didn't marry her. Because there are people who die of cancer every day and they don't get married to their girlfriends. There's so many of them out there that it's not going to sway their decision because they don't want it. So, yeah. That's like somebody who, I'm going to liken it to this. Let's say somebody wasn't religious in life and then all of a sudden when they died, they want to believe in, I don't know, they want to give their life to Christ. And I know some people see it as, oh my God, this person fine. But I'm like, they had all this time. And then it's like, right when you at the door, oh, in case this happens, let me go in. It just seems it doesn't make sense. So yeah, if you don't believe in marriage, like if two people do not believe in marriage, then yeah, I agree that then they don't need to get married. Then you can live together. But then remember that, there's consequences that are going to follow it because these kind of situations, they work worse when you're not married, right? But it's quite possible that he thought about it after and was like, oh, I want to give her something. But like, then you could have married her previously. You could have married her. You could have married her. And she wouldn't have accepted. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't make sense. If they both didn't believe in marriage, why believe in marriage when he's about to die? That don't make no sense to me. Personally speaking, it just doesn't make sense. I wouldn't have believed it anyways, like, at the end of the day. Yeah. Maybe he did that to have her handle his legacy. Then he should have married her from the beginning. That's what I'm saying. Black Panther came out 2018. He was terminal 2019. He had time, y'all. I'm sorry. No matter how you slice it. He had time. Black Panther came out in 2018. And he had cancer before. So it's not like he just suddenly got cancer and then all of a sudden, no, he had cancer. He was in remission. So he knew there was a high possibility that one, not only would the cancer come back, but two, that everyone's going to die regardless. So all of us here, we will cease to exist at some point in life, some earlier than others, right? That's just a fact of life. We can't avoid it. Everybody's going to die eventually, right? So the thing is that once you get a cancer scare, I think normally the normal response would be to try to get your affairs in order because, oh my God, I almost died. I'm on borrowed time. I got to do stuff. Usually when you're on borrowed time, you start going. He had very much a lot of discipline to do Black Panther. Y'all got to watch the videos. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up. This man literally was training while he was on chemo. He went into work. He had a very hard, strong work ethic, and I commend him for it. Why not put that energy towards the private part of your life? And I think this is where we have to keep it honest, especially, and I notice that a lot with our community, is that we prioritize things when it's a little too late. And I think this is the problem. Like, imagine if you get sick and then you have a new lease on life and you know that your time is different. You're going to look at things differently, right? Maybe it was a wake-up call. Hey, get yourself together, get your stuff in order. But then you're not really thinking about it like that. And that's the problem. You already have somebody there. And to me, it just seems very irresponsible. I got to be honest, y'all. I have to be honest. So, for example, I have Mimi right here. And then imagine, like me, even as a pet parent, I'm not even a parent, like of a child, I'm thinking, dang, if something happens to me, I got to make sure she's straight. I got to make sure she has this. I got to make sure she has that. Because I'm thinking of future. I'm thinking, okay, like, because when you care about somebody, you're going to make sure that they're okay. You don't wait until you're about to go and then you do it. And I'm not saying that he, of course, I'm glad he ended up doing it, but now look at the mess. This is a mess. Now you got your brothers suing on behalf of your parents. And then you have her not giving them their share because she don't know them like that. I don't even know how much time they spent together. And then you have this huge mess, and this could have all been avoided. And I got to place blame on him for that. He got to be held accountable for that because he would have been the one to bridge them together. That time should have been spent trying to get her to know the family. I almost died. I see you as my wife. I see you as the future. Whatever happens to me doesn't matter. I want to die as your husband. Not wait 6 days and then be like, oh shit, I'm about to die. Okay. Engagement ring. Come on now. Riv. Like, this is craziness. Craziness. Continuing. And again, it's my opinion, y'all. I'm so sorry. I've seen this way too many times, and I'm like, why wait until the last minute to get do it while you have time? Because none of us know when we have time. None of us know when the time is going to end. So why not place priority on things that you actually should place priority on. That's just, yeah. Anyways, yeah. Oh, Lord. 6 years, y'all. 6 years, way too long, in my opinion. Way too long. I feel bad for Black people having trouble getting death affairs in order. We're not used to having things to pass down in our families. I get it. Yeah, I agree with that. And I think that, death is stigmatized in our community because people put a fear, not everyone, but a lot of people put fear in that. Like, if you're talking about death, then they think like, oh my God, that means your time is coming. I'm like, no, that means that you're planning. Just like you get life insurance or like any car insurance. Do you plan on having a car accident? No, nobody does. But hell, if it happens, at least I know I'm insured. It's a precaution. That's all it is. But like, unfortunately, priorities, y'all, priorities. That Argo, you said, I just feel like these things need to be sorted out. Even if you're not dying, you just never know the future. Bingo. Exactly. They need to be sorted out. Your spouse needs to know, and you need to have it in writing. Point blank, period. You need to have it in writing, or else. And you don't know, sometimes people change. And then you don't know who that, I'm pretty sure Chadwick, one thing I will say, the way that it seems like he loves his parents, I don't think that he ever thought that his wife would have been doing this. I don't think he would have thought that. I think he really thought she would have had his parents back. He trusted her in life. And so that lets me know that he probably was like, hey, okay, I trust you. I know you're gonna do my parents right, but she don't know them like that. And just because you want to take care of your parents doesn't mean your wife does. You didn't have time to talk about it. Y'all just got married 6 days before you died. So at the end of the day, like she's just living her life. And, everyone grows up differently. Just because one spouse is family oriented doesn't mean the other one is. Maybe that spouse doesn't think that, hey, I don't think I have to go to all these family gatherings. I don't think I have to go to Korea to take care of your parents. Imagine if I said that to Dom and I said, well, imagine he's telling me, okay, I trust you in marriage. He's probably telling his parents, oh, I trust Romy a lot. I really know that she's going to take care of you. And personally speaking, I'm just that kind of person, right? I will. I hold my word. But not everybody is built that way. Some people are different. And some people don't want that. They don't want to have to do that. And they feel like you should have had your own stuff in order. Why do I have to take care of your parents when they should be taking care of themselves? You have all these siblings. There are some people like that, y'all. We gotta, you gotta know who you're marrying. Someone compared us to white people, and I think that's unfair because they would pass us down as property after death. Yep, they did. They had insurance on us, by the way, y'all. They sure did. They had insurance on us during slavery. I gotta talk about that one day. That'll probably be on a Patreon. But they did have insurance on us. We were insurable property at the time. So they made a lot of money off of us, just not in life, but also in death as well. Look at all those estate lawyers that are making money off of Tupac and, even Michael Jackson and everybody else. Like, they make money off of you in life and more in death. So they making money off of you. Trust and believe me. We're the only ones that's not seeing the money. And there's a reason for that. It's by design. All right, let's read 2 more comments. Irie, hey sis, how are you? Estery, hey sis, welcome. Will we do Wee Lady? No, we gonna do Woo Lady, don't worry, we will. I'm gonna do it today for sure. Oh, we're doing it for sure. Estery, you said this might be insensitive, but I feel like Chad was put on this earth to be a Black Panther. The fact that he died after such an important movie doesn't seem like a coincidence. Okay, yeah. That's a fair assessment. He died really fast, y'all. He died really fast. And that could be it too. Yeah, sometimes you're in life for a certain purpose, or maybe sometimes you get extra borrowed time, I would say, especially after an illness, right? Sometimes you get borrowed time and extra time to do, some extra things, or to do, like, exactly, be a Black Panther, and then you achieved your mission, right? Yeah, I agree. Mocha, you said, hey everyone again, sorry for not responding individually. I'm doing box braids on my head. That's okay, sis. That's okay. Hip Hop Felice, not you still on live. What? Do you get paid? Why are you in my business? I don't know who you are, Hip Hop Files. Why are you in my business? No, I stay here for free. There's your answer. Yeah, I don't need you in my pockets. Why you pocket watching? Who are you? Where are these people coming from? Are they coming from the case study? Where are you coming from, Hip Hop Files? And none of your business if I get paid or not. That's none of your concern. And I'm still on live. Hold up. How long I been on here? 1 hour, 39 minutes. I stay as I damn well please. I could break the internet if I want to. Who are you? Why do these... And you know what? I always know it's a man. Because only men would ask stupid ass questions like this. Why are you still on live and do you get paid? I could not get paid and still do it. I'll get paid and still do it. I run my mouth. I get paid every day. I go to work, don't I? I got a job, a 9 to 5. I have a 9 to 5. I don't know why people think that this is my only, like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I think we need to reevaluate how we see content creators, because a lot of content creators actually work jobs, traditional jobs. We're not on the internet all damn day. You see, Monday to Friday, you don't see a peep from me. You don't hear a peep from me. I come in on Saturdays. Why? Because I have time. And so I want to give, my life story, opinions, my commentary. I clock in on the weekend. And yeah, you asking me if I'm still on live. When I work Monday to Friday, you don't hear a peep from me. I come on Saturday. I've been here only 1 hour and 40 minutes, and you asking me if I'm still on live. Red flag, get the hell out of my damn comment box. Who are you? And who sent you? Yes, I'm still on live. My question is, why do you care? That's my question. But thank you for stopping by. And thank you for giving me the currency. Thank you very much. Continuing. Get on my damn nerves asking these dumbass questions. Next. Margaret, no, Romy, you're 100%, and you can't correct the future by ignoring faults made in the past. Yeah, that's okay. And even if you disagree with me, thank you, sis. But even if you disagree with me, that's okay too. It's just my perspective, right? My perspective. Chadwick's situation reminds me of many people in the entertainment industry who do not have their affairs in order. Yup, Prince was another one too. I gotta add him to the list, y'all. Oh Lord, there's so many of them, y'all, and it's sad. It's Wendy Williams. Wendy Williams was in the middle of a divorce, y'all. In the middle of a divorce, and look at what's going on with her. There's just so many people. Tupac left his mom penniless. I showed it in one of my case studies. I forgot which one it was. I think it was the one I did now, I think part 4 or something like that. Esther, yeah, I didn't know Chad married her 6 days before he passed. That's so messed. I didn't know either. I thought they married earlier. I didn't really keep up with him like that. I just knew he died, and I was like, dang, that's so sad. But I didn't know too much about his story. Shauna, hey sis, welcome. You said, seems like they were content not being married. Marrying 6 days before his death implies there are specific reasons. Unless we see his will or whatever, we don't know how his money was distributed. Exactly. So that's why I need to do a case study. I need to see his will. We need to see that. And we need to see why he decided to marry her on a whim. It's very strange to me. KK, that man spent 6 years wasting her time, her living her life, not giving a damn about his family is what she should be doing. She took care of him and he repaid with dust. She can't keep. Yeah. She was taking care of him for a long time, y'all. Crazy work. Just block them, Romy, and everyone else block them too. No, wait. If he comments again with some stupidity, then yes. It's always the men. I know it's a man behind that. They always ask the dumbest questions, y'all. They always ask the dumbest questions. Yeah. All because, and the funny thing is, you know what's so interesting about this whole situation, and I'm talking about the people who always ask me dumbass questions like that. It's that they are upset that you're talking about their favorite person who doesn't even know them. These celebrities don't know you. And even if they did they pay your mortgage? Did they pay your car loan? Have they paid anything? They don't even talk to y'all. You see, this is the craziest thing about this whole situation. People, like, they talk about, oh, I do long lives. It's because I like talking to y'all. I want to know the people who watch my content. I want to understand who you guys are. I want to meet you like a real human being because I'm a real ass human being. I care about you guys. If I didn't, I wouldn't stay on live talking so much, and I wouldn't try to get to know you and try to get to know who you are. We have the Discord for that too. I could definitely do better with the Discord. I'm trying my best. I would try even harder, actually. I could make a little bit more effort. But the point is, I actually like interacting with you guys. That's the difference between me and other people. Ask me the last time your favorite celebrity, Jay-Z or Beyonce, even talked to you personally. Do they even know your name? And you want to sit up in here asking me, do I get paid and how long I stayed on live? Red flag. They don't even talk to you. They don't even talk to you. They don't even give a damn about you. You're just a number. They don't even ask you how you're doing. They don't even ask you about your weekend. They don't even ask you about your week. And then they want to get mad at me for being on live stream. Ain't that crazy? Worry about your business. That's all that is. They were engaged. I doubt she was content. Yeah, I think so too. Mm-hmm. Devonta. Thank you, sis. Thank you. No, it's not bullying. It's just annoying. I'm just like, these people are crazy, y'all. They crazy as hell. He didn't have a will? I knew it. I had a feeling. Because you want to know how I knew he didn't have a will and why there was a possibility is because the court had to order. Once the court orders, that means that there's no... So he... And you know what? For this, I will say that, again, we got to hold him accountable. He thought that, one, he probably didn't know he was going to die so fast after the marriage or after they got married. And number two, he thought that she would do right by his parents. I think that's what it was. But you're sadly mistaken, sir. You got to have it written out. And I remember when Dom told me what he wanted me to do with his parents, I said, you better write it out. And he's like, well, you're not going to do it? I was like, no, just write it out. Because I know for a fact, I'm a very much like, I love looking at legal stuff. And I know for a fact, I was like, look, because one day we did have that conversation. We've had a lot of conversations like that. And I said, you need to write it out. And he was like, why? You can't just help. I was like, no, because I don't know what extent of help they want. I don't know what they're thinking. And there are different boundaries that I need to set with them. So you need to write out exactly how you want them to assess everything and what needs to be distributed to them. Because what if they expect me to live in Korea? What if they expect to fly out here all the time? What if they expect me to take care of them if they're sick? What if they expect me to leave work and go? There's a lot of different variations of what happens. And he's an only child. So I was like, you need to spell it out. You need to write out what you want. And you need to have us both agree on everything. Everybody needs to be aware of what's happening. And then I think then he finally understood what I was trying to say. So that's when we got into like, okay, we need to get our wills done. We need to have all this done. We need to have all that done. I need to know all your accounts. He needs to know all my accounts. Shared everything. Same thing with my siblings. Hey, mom and dad's accounts, everything. We need to have, everybody needs to be on what? One accord. But you can only do that if what? You know who you're dealing with. Because just because you sleeping with her doesn't mean that she cares about your parents. She cares about you. Remember, she did the Chadwick Boseman thing at Howard. She loves him. Without a doubt, I don't think that she got into this marriage with any bad and ill intentions. But she loves him. She don't love your parents. She loves you. And people have to remember that. So I just want to make that very clear. Parasocial relationships, right? Writing for people who don't even know your name. Ain't that something? I might delete Instagram at this point for peace of mind. Yep. Organically crafted. Hey sis, I do have questions about the siblings. Unfortunately, I've seen situations where siblings use the parents to get funds from the financially successful siblings. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. And this is why a will matters. Because nothing would have been... It would have been exactly what he wanted. And this gives me the perfect segue because Simone did an interview, but you know what? Wait, love and loss of who? Chadwick Boseman. I thought her name is Simone. I thought her name was with a T. Oh, my bad. Her name is Simone. I'm so sorry. I thought he said her name was something different. Okay, I'm sorry. I forgot, y'all. I forgot her name is Simone. I'm so sorry. I said that was his sister, but that's his wife. Isn't her name? Didn't he call her? Wait. That guy said her name was different. Hold on. Am I hearing things? Oh, okay. It was Simone. My bad. I don't know why I called her another name. My bad, Simone. My bad, sis. Okay, she did a lot of interviews, y'all. All right, we're going to leave Chadwick for the case study. Let's move on. Let's move on to Malcom Jamal Warner. Oh, Lord, this is a big segue, y'all. This is a big segue. Malcom Jamal Warner. Now, we have another one. And both of these lawsuits came out the same week. That's why I said Mercury must be in retrograde, because this don't make no damn sense. So let's get to entertainment tonight. And I like this. The Kevin, he's a really good journalist. So let's see what's going on and why. And she talked to Gail, I think, as well. So we're going to watch Good Morning. Which one should we watch? Okay, let's watch Good Morning America first. Malcom Jamal Warner's widow sues his mother after he passed away. So if you don't know the story, Malcom Jamal Warner, who was very popular on The Cosby Show. I used to watch him as Theo. And he passed away last year, very tragically, while he was trying to save his daughter while they were in Costa Rica. So at the beach. So he drowned. Now, since then, we haven't heard much about it. They had the funeral. Everything was good. Everything seemed cool until this week, when there was a lawsuit filed by his mama and by his wife, his widow, and she's suing his mama. So we have another situation of family and the dynamics of being a wife who then turned to widow, going against parents and sometimes siblings. So let's watch this one.
Tenesha telling ABC News. This morning, 1 year after the tragic death of beloved actor Malcom Jamal Warner, a legal battle is emerging over the estate he left behind.
Hold on, while you're watching this, I'm going to go get some more water. I'm a little parched.
For 8 seasons, Warner grew up in America's living rooms as Theo Huxtable on The Cosby Show.
Look at these sleeves.
Now, his widow, Dr. Tenesha Warner, is suing his mother, Pamela Warner, who oversees the Warner Family Trust. The lawsuit claims Tenesha is owed more than $1.2 million under a premarital agreement, including a $1 million life insurance policy that she says was never put in place.
Tenesha was Malcom Jamal Warner's wife. My bad. I think I called Simone Tenesha. My bad, y'all. I gotta make the correction. So this is Malcom Jamal Warner's wife, Tenesha. Okay, got it. Oops. Oh, I don't know what I did.
Tenesha telling ABC News, Malcom had every intention to provide for our 9-year-old daughter and me. Legally, I had no choice but to take action to protect our rights before any potential statute of limitations expired.
There are 2 kinds of trusts. One is called a revocable trust and one's an irrevocable trust. The reason that this lawsuit could succeed is because it seems this was...
It's definitely gonna succeed. I'm gonna tell y'all why. Hold on, let's hear the lawyer again. My bad, y'all. It's going to succeed. I'm gonna tell y'all why.
That this lawsuit could succeed is because it seems this was a revocable trust, which means he still had control over it during his life. If this had been what's called an irrevocable trust, that would mean the money was out of his estate. And as a result, it would be much, much harder for her to win any lawsuit.
Pamela Warner has not yet responded to our request for comment. Warner died last July at the age of 54 after he was caught in a strong current while swimming during a family vacation in Costa Rica. In the months that followed, his mother sitting down with our Robin Roberts.
I'm very grateful that I was chosen to be his mother. I think more than anything, I'm at peace with everything that happened. I feel that our journey together as mother and son was complete.
And Tenesha Walker is also asking a judge to prevent any trust assets from being distributed while this case moves forward. Meanwhile, the family still grieving. On the anniversary of his death, his mother Pamela sharing this emotional tribute on Instagram, remembering her son as a man who, quote, had a heart of gold. And that definitely came through across the street.
Yeah. Hold on, let's see it, y'all. Pamela Warner. Now we gonna find out. Okay. I have a feeling this, somebody had asked, what is a spiritual, I think you said spiritual husband. Yeah, this is what a spiritual husband is, yo. When the enmeshment is very strong. So, Pamela Warner. And, you know, let's see here. Let me see her Instagram message. Okay, is this her? Is this who she is? No, that's not her. Oh, Lord, wrong one. Is this her? Yep. Okay, so MJW Living Legacy, Missing Malcom, a note from Pamela Warner. Okay, we just gonna have to see it on this channel. They're very close, y'all. She probably was part of his career and part of, I mean, she had to be, because he was Theo on the Cosby Show when he was, how old was he? Malcolm Jamal Warner, Cosby Show. So he probably started on the Cosby Show when he was a child actor. Let's see, IMDb. When did he start as an actor? And I gotta see when they got married too. He started as an actor. Where's Cosby Show? My bad, y'all. They don't have the dang. He did a lot of shows. Hold up, Cosby Show must be at the start. It must be all the way down. You know what? We just gonna go to Wikipedia because I don't got time to read all this. Okay, yeah, let's just go to Wikipedia. Call it a day. Okay, so he began his career, blah, 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 la, 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 1984. So in 1984, he was born in 1970, so like 13 or something. Y'all know my math. I can't do mental math here. He would have been at least 13, 14. 14, I was right. Yay, my mental math is getting better. All right, he was 14 years old. So he's very young, so he needed parental consent. She was part of his whole career. So she set up a lot of things for him, which as a mom, commendable. Kudos to you for having your son go after his dream. Hopefully it was his dream. It sounds like it was. He wanted to be an actor, and she supported him, and she set up all of these systems. But guess what? He decided to get married. And so now his wife is correct. She is owed that, because once you get married, unless you have a prenup, your assets and his assets, even before marriage, they count. Do we not know this? This is the problem. So he decided to get married. He married a woman, had a child with her. So let's say we take the woman out the equation. That baby deserves it. That's exactly. He wasn't like, okay, so if that was his baby mama, that's different. Then the mom would still have control over the trust, and then they'd have to duke it out for how much the daughter's gonna get. But you should not be. Yeah, she set it up, but like y'all heard the attorney, irrevocable trust. She should have done that if that was the case, but she had it as a regular trust. So what ends up happening is his wife, she could swoop in. Child, definitely swoop in. And this is why it's important to know the laws of your state. So now, Mama wrote, today has come so very quickly. It is amazing how a year of pain, hurt, loss, emotional destabilization, and most importantly, growth has come and sits here before me. And my condolences goes out to her for losing her son, and also to Tenesha for losing her husband and the father of her child. So I understand. She's still grieving too. It's only been a year. It has been a whirlwind of experiences, insights, discoveries, and the realization that life can bring to your doorstep the unimaginable. As a parent, we would never think that our children will leave before we do. It's not the order of things, or at least it's not what we as humans are accustomed to. It is a parent that leaves first and leaves the child/children to continue on with their lives. But what do you do when this is out of order and the children leave first? This is where I found myself July 20th of 2025. And this is what I awoke to July 20, 2026. How can I be here and my child is not? I am a firm believer that everything has a purpose and a reason. Some of it is karma. Some of it is one's journey. I believe there is always a lesson in unpleasant and unpleasant experiences. I believe that we are spiritual beings having a human experience. Our lives are tailor-made for us specifically. One size does not fit all. We are all on a journey of discovery, healing, and opportunities to be better, improve, and transform our spiritual selves. Agreed. My journey over the past year has been just that, abundantly so. During my year-long journey, I have discovered how cruel, evil, you see, oh Lord. That first half, you could have left it at that, mama. Leave that for the course. But of course, we got to be dragged into this red flag, this craziness. Everything was starting off real good. You just cut it off here. We're good. Oh, Lord. I had to take a sip of water for this. Okay, let's go. During my year-long journey, I have discovered how cruel, evil, and greedy a human can be. I have also discovered the depth of love, care, concern, and support that humans are capable of, all of which I have been the recipient of, the good, the bad, and the ugly. These are the lessons that apparently I will need as I continue my journey. Yes. I was chosen and blessed to be the mother of a child who embodied brilliance, creativity, intelligence, empathy, a love for his people, confidence, and believe that we can all be better us's, as Malcom would say. He had a heart of gold. He was insightful and had a really good read of human nature. He didn't, because he married somebody that you said, you see, this is a contradiction here. You said that he had a, hold on, what she wrote. You said he had a really good read of human nature, but then a paragraph before, you said, I've discovered how cruel, evil, and greedy a human can be. Red flag, that's a contradiction. He obviously didn't. But carry on. We're going to continue. He was not just my son, but my go-to person. There you go. This is the spiritual husband we speak of right here. Right here. Right here. Hold on. Let's make it larger so y'all could see. Maybe I need to highlight it. Oh, can I? I can't. Okay, because it's Instagram. He was not just my son, but my go-to person, husband. That's a relationship right here. My confidant, husband. My brother. What? So not just your husband, he's your everything. And sometimes he had to parent me. That's way too much for a young man. I'm so sorry. So he had to raise his mama. Not only that, you see, this is the problem here. You have a situation where he is your everything. This is unhealthy. This is the enmeshment we talk about here. This is Diana and Kyung Ho's. If you watch the Diana and Korea case study, the members only, that's their relationship. Kyung Ho and his mama. This is it right here in a nutshell. There's an archetype here. This man should not have married a woman. He needed to divorce his mama first. And I know some people be like, well, that's my mama. Then you marry her then. What am I here for? Marry her. She said, you're her go-to. You're her confidant. You're her brother. And you parent her. Then what am I here for? Y'all might as well have go at it. There's no role for me. There's no room for me. You might as well go be and marry your mama. Divorce your mama first, and then we could get married. And even then, I'm going to side-eye you. Like, I don't think you really divorce her for real. You need to spiritually divorce your parents. Mother and father. We saw with Chadwick Boseman. He needed to have a conversation with them, but he didn't. And unfortunately, he passed. Malcolm Jamal Warner's situation is a little different because Chadwick had time to get his affairs in order. So that's why I had to drag him. Malcolm didn't. But at the same time, you decided to get married. The day that you married Tenesha was the day you should have divorced your mama. And there should have been strict boundaries put there because, first of all, he probably was still doing all of that before he passed away. This is a problem. And I don't think she ever got along with the daughter-in-law, to be quite honest with you. It sounds like they've had a tumultuous relationship. And then he passed, which makes it even worse. Continuing. Whew, he was my business partner. How many roles did he play? Lord, he played too much. This is too much to put on too much to put on your child, y'all. This is very selfish. I'm so sorry. I don't care what they do. Whatever. I don't give a damn what people got to say. It's very selfish to expect your child to have that many roles in your life. Very extremely selfish. He was always the front man. I took care of business. That's his wife. There we go. And then y'all want to tell me, come on, man. That's his wife, y'all. This sounds like this is exactly how you should be coming as a wife. This is a wife talking right here. If my husband passed away, this is what we talking about. We had businesses together. We had this together. That was my rider. That was my everything. That's my boo. That's what we sound like when we got our my man. Come on now. Oh yeah, I know some people gonna be shifting in their seats if their mama's acting like that with their son. You shouldn't be acting like that with your son. It's weird. Red flag. He shouldn't be doing all that for you. That's too much. And then here he go with this type of mama and then gonna go marry somebody. And then you think this is gonna end up well? He's married to 2 people. He's triangulating. He's not doing it consciously. This is subconscious right here because he's so used to his mama being his everything. This is a craziness. Continuing. Oh, Lord. And this is my first time reading this, by the way, y'all. I'm shocked. Our lives are tailor-made. Hold on. I saw this already. He was my business partner for more than 40 years. We built the name and the business. He was always the front man. I took care of the business. He was the star, the face of Malcom Inc. I was a support system that allowed him to soar unencumbered with the business of show business. We worked well together. It was a pleasure and an honor to work alongside of Malcom. There were not always sunny days, but we managed to get through to the other side. It was important for both of us and our combined survival in this business to always get to the other side, and we were successful. Oh, there's more, Lord Jesus. As I look back, I have no regrets. Perhaps a little more time. Perhaps one more chance to cook his favorite meals. Have one last good conversation. One last good deep belly laugh and the kind that produces those tears. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, y'all. Hold on. I'm getting upset reading this. That's why Lord, it's getting worse and worse. Okay. The kind that produces those tears of pure joy. One last kiss, one last hug. Okay, that's great. One of the graces in all of this is that we had healing conversations a few weeks before. So there we go. Whenever you hear healing conversations, that lets me know that there was something amiss, or they were having conversation about trying to patch. She's basically saying that they worked out their kinks, getting, whatever. He lacked boundaries with his mother. I can clearly see that from a mile away. And if he did insert those boundaries, then she's going to blame the wife. This happens all the time. We did not know that these were really goodbye conversations. There was nothing left unsaid between us. Yep, they had to patch things out. Something was going on. There was some type of situation of friction. Whenever you hear healing from what? Healing from what? And I believe that is why I have been able to be at peace with Malcolm's transition. I knew beyond a doubt that he loved me and more importantly trusted me, and he knew that I would love him forever and a day. For all of you who have sent your love and support, I say from the bottom of my heart, sincerely, thank you. With your love and support, it has made it possible for me to be on this journey. You all mean so very much to me. While I may not respond to all of your love and support, just know that I feel and treasure it all. Please take care of yourselves and those who you love. Let them know that they are loved. Clear up any beef. There's the second one, healing beef. So what happened between you and your son before he passed away? All of that is going to be said in the court. And maybe that's why she's really upset about the wife and calling her greedy and all of these things. Because they're going to need to know what happened. And Tenesha going to be talking and squawking. Okay. Cleanse your spirit of negativity. Clear up any beef, Lord, you may have with your loved ones if possible. Cleanse your spirit of negativity. We all have an expiration date. Don't leave or let your loved one leave without them knowing that they are loved and treasured. That knowledge and clean plate, quote unquote, has helped me to survive. Take care, my dear friends. With love and tears, Pam. And then somebody said abandoning your grandchild, that's next level evil. Okay, we gonna figure this out. Lord, let's not even read the comments. Them comments are in shambles. Now let's get to Tenesha's interview with Gail. Where is it? Where's Tenesha's interview? Well, actually, let's watch Mama's interview first. No, you know what? Wife goes first. Okay, Tenesha Warner. Gail King. She always in some damn mess. Red flag. Okay, is that... No, but where's the interview? Where can I find the dang on interview? You know what? We might have to watch Layla Lynn. I love her stuff. Where's the interview with Gail King? How come I don't see it? Is it not on YouTube? It must be. I gotta find it. Tenesha Warner. Okay, you know what? Let's just put Malcolm Jamal Warner. Maybe I'll find something. Because how come I can't find this interview? 2 minutes. Okay, let's watch this one. No. She was on Tamron Hall too? Where's the wife's interview? Why can't I find it? Did they take it down? Where is this? Okay, we're gonna watch this one, y'all.
What's up, you guys? It's Layla Lynn, and I'm back.
Shout out to Layla Lynn
on the unfortunate fallout in the wake of the passing of Malcolm Jamal Warner, who we all knew as Theo Huxtable, most notably known as Theo Huxtable from The Cosby Show. He did not have an updated estate plan at the time.
He did not have an updated estate plan. Red flags already. You have a daughter. You have a child. You have a wife. First of all, if you don't even do it for your wife, okay. But your daughter? You have a baby. Come on. Again, this is something our community is lacking. And this is very sad, y'all. Not Go-Go. I don't know what the heck Go-Go is. When did they get married? When did they get married? That's what I need to know. When did they get married? Okay, here it opens up. Okay, yeah, the full interview is not available. I don't know where it is, y'all, and I'm not going to check. CBS Morning. Oh, that was in 2021? No, can't be. Okay, maybe that. Oh, no, they're talking about this picture in 2021. Okay, when did they get married? Oh, no. Okay. I need to know when they got married. Okay, if it's not here, we going on Wikipedia because I'm tired. I don't have time to look all this up. Okay, let's just put Malcolm Jamal Warner. When did you get married? 2022. Okay. How long did they date? 2022, he passed away 2026. Okay, so she's been his wife for a minute. He dated Michelle Thomas. Oh, he dated, she passed away, the, Urkel's girl, Myra. Beautiful woman. Rest in peace to her. They remained friends until her death. Oh, I didn't know that. In 1998. I remember he dated Regina King. He dated actress Karen Molina White for 7.5 years and actress Regina King from 2011 to 2013. And then he married Tenesha in 2017. So why did they say 2022? Oh, no. Wikipedia, you're wrong. You are... How they gonna put married 2022? And then they said that he married her in 2017. Red flag. Which one is it, Wikipedia? This is why you can't trust this source. Okay, they had one daughter together who was 8 years old at the time of his death. His wife and daughter's identities were first disclosed after his death was announced. So he kept his life private. Okay, Malcolm Jamal Warner's wife. Oh no, let's just put married. When did they get married? They got the wrong dates. Her body went through. Okay, maybe they have the dates here. 12. Okay, I can't read everything. I just need to see when they got married. His daughter's 8. When was she born? Hold up. 8 years ago. So 2020 is 6 years ago. So his daughter... So he married her because he had a baby. Hold up. He married... Wait a minute. What's going on with these dang on timelines? 2020 is 6 years. 2019, 7. 2018... Wait, 8. His daughter was born 2018. Let me find out. Most likely, yes. Wikipedia, can you give us the dates, please? When was your daughter born? What is going on with these men? What is happening here? 2018. When did he have his baby? Yeah, 8 years. They didn't even put the baby's birthday. So she was born 8 years ago. That would have been 2018. Hold on. Let me use my calculator just in case my math is wrong. I don't think I'm that far off. 2018. Okay, I was right. So your daughter was 2018. You got married in when? So either... I'm getting two conflicting things. When did they get married? Do we have that information? Oh, Lord. Okay, we'll figure it out as we go along, y'all. I ain't got time for this. Maybe Layla's gonna tell us. I'm sorry, Layla. I keep interrupting you. Okay, continue, sis. Continue.
Time of his passing, unfortunately. And now the worst that could happen is happening. Like his mother and his wife are arguing about his estate, which I'm sure was never his intent. So we're going to get into the details of his widow's interview with Gayle King this morning.
It was never his intent, but he had since 2017. Priorities. You had a fresh baby in 2018. That is indisputable. She's 8 years old, as they said. You have from 20... Let's put the daughter's date. We ain't even going... Like I said, we're going to leave the wife aside. 2018. We are in 2026. 8 years. 2025 is when he passed. So we'll give him I got to shave a year off. 2018 to 2025. 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Red flag. 7 years. 7. You thought your mama was going to have your daughters back? Because the fact that she's going after the widow, that's her mama. I don't care how you feel about her privately, that's her mama. And when I'm saying that, I don't care how the mama feels about the wife, but that's still the daughter's mom. You gotta respect her as such. If not for Malcom, for your grandbaby. Get all of that sorted out. But no, because there's no will, so I don't have to go. This is why I said we gotta write wills. Somebody's gonna go rogue. And then she said, he's my everything, and you think you're gonna get a piece of the pie? She's the widow. The mama's the widow. She sees herself as the widow, the victim, not you. You're the parasite that came and infiltrated our perfect arrangement. Everything would have been copacetic until you came into the picture and you disturbed the order. I tell you about these mother wives. Y'all keep playing with them.
A lot of people are saying that it's a calculated move for her to interview with Gayle King, knowing she has this lawsuit coming. Gayle King says she knew nothing about the lawsuit until it became public just a few days ago on Monday. And so in this interview, she doesn't directly ask her about the lawsuit, but she does ask her some interesting questions about her moving and about Malcolm's mother. And I feel like if you put 2 and 2 together, his widow is scared that his mother is going to sell the house she is living in.
That's crazy. And I know some people are accusing her and being like, oh, well, they need to investigate the death and da-da-da. Well, the Costa Rican officials already did it, and it was an accidental drowning. And there were witnesses there, from what I believe. They did an investigation. Now, can the investigation be shoddy? Absolutely, but hell, he passed away in another country. There's nothing you could do at this point. It has not been proven that she had anything to do with that. And also, she looks like she's in distress. And also, most of the time, like, there's just a lot that goes into it, y'all. The fact that people are not seeing it for what it is just really pissing me off. At the end of the day, say you can feel how you want to feel about the mother, but the daughter, I'm talking about the wife, sorry. You can feel how you want to feel about the wife. At the end of the day, he has a daughter who needs the money. And this woman is not like, it's not like she married him and she didn't have her own career. She's a psychologist, if I'm not mistaken. She is a hold up, Tenesha Warner. We don't know if she gave up her career to raise her daughter. No, she worked as a, I believe a psychologist, but she had a job. Oh, wait, never mind. Did she work as a, hold on. I gotta figure out what her career was. Okay, we'll find out more. Oh, okay, here, Economic Times. Ooh, finally some information. They're usually pretty good. Who is Malcolm Jamal Warner's widow, Tenesha? Okay, their private marriage and the 1.2 million trust dispute. And 1.2 million is not even that much money, y'all. She's not even asking for that much. In today's time, it's not that much for like somebody who married a celebrity, is what I'm trying to say, quote unquote. He got Cosby residuals, y'all. He got money. Let's just keep it like that. Excuse me. So, hold on. Sorry, I'm just gonna continue. They don't give dates. So 2022 premarital agreement. So okay, they got married after they had the baby. So the couple reportedly met through a mutual friend, built a relationship or strong relationship over several years before marrying and welcomed the daughter together. Okay, so I don't know, the timeline is a little sketchy with these ones. I need to investigate. So all she's asking for is they had a premarital agreement, and he was supposed to have a $1 million life insurance policy naming her as beneficiary. Did he do that? It doesn't sound like it. Priorities. Anniversary payments. Priorities. Roth IRA contribution. Priorities. Salary payments for work she performed as his chief of staff. So she did labor. She alleges that those obligations were never fulfilled. Those obligations were never fulfilled, and is seeking approximately 1.2 million from the trust. She's not even asking for that much. Her daughter's 8 years old. She actually should be asking for more, in my opinion. It takes more than 1.2 million to raise a baby, especially if they're gonna go to college and their life, you know, up until they're 20 something. I think people usually graduate 23, 24. 1.2 million in this economy, like I said, I'm not saying it's nothing, but I'm just saying it's not as much as you guys think, because they're going to tax, well, no, they wouldn't tax this one, but it's still a lot with inflation and everything. So she alleges those obligations were never fulfilled. This is craziness, y'all. She's not even asking for much. Continuing, in my opinion, she should be asking for way more than that. Oh Lord, where is Tenesha? My bad. Did I close it? Oh, here she is. Okay, let's finish watching.
She is scared that she is going to sell the house from up under her. You know why? Because Malcolm Jamal Warner and his wife Tenesha Warner lived in 2 homes, one in California and one in Georgia, and the mother sold the house in California. USA Today reports Tenesha Warner accuses Pamela Warner of using her power as trustee of Malcolm's 1996 trust to sell their first family home in Studio City of California, despite her objection. So we're going to get into all of that in this video, but first, if you're watching, if you haven't yet subscribed to this channel, go ahead and subscribe to this channel and my crime channel, Crime in Context with Layla Lynn.
Oh, you got another channel, sis? I didn't even know that. Let me go subscribe. Crime in Context.
All right, you guys, so let's just start here, because I feel like this is when the interview actually got emotional. You know, Gayle King asked her, because this is the home they're in. If you notice, they're not in a studio. She didn't come to New York to get interviewed by Gayle King. Gayle King came to Georgia. And in the interview, she mentioned, "Thank you for coming to my home." And so that's when Gayle King started asking her about the memories in the home and would she ever move? Does she still see him in this house? And that's when her emotions first cracked. Like, you could see where she was being strong, but that's when she started crying. She said, do you ever think about moving? And Tenesha basically said no, but this is when her tears started to erupt. And she started talking about his presence being in the home, his daughter having memories with him in the home, and how she doesn't want to leave the home. I think that's the bigger issue here. Now, why the mother, Ms. Pamela Warner, would sell the first house in California?
Because she thinks that's his. She is operating like she's the wife, y'all. That's it. I'm talking about his mama.
We don't know. We don't know, and I don't want to speculate, but I think that's the bigger issue here. So as far as his estate, when he passed away, again, it was not updated. His estate plan was not updated since 1996. And the estate plan was...
How old was he in 1996? Sorry, I gotta get his age again. We gonna wrap this up after Layla Lynn's video, y'all. He's added to the case study. Rest in peace, Malcolm, but you filed for this. You should have had this in order. 1970. How old were you in 1996? "26 years old. He was a single man, wifeless, fatherless. This should have been updated from the day that you got married. Okay, let's say you were dragging your feet. You had a daughter. Red flag. There's no reason why your child should be like this. There's no reason. Inexcusable. Inexcusable. You have a child. You need to get your affairs in order. Period. And if this is your first time hearing things like this, then I implore you to go speak to an attorney and get your will. You can do it at Costco for mad cheap, y'all. They even got lawyers on deck at Costco. There's no excuse, y'all. None at all. Costco services. Go get you a Costco. And let's say you say, oh, it's too expensive. They got lawyers for the low on Costco. Go and find you one legal. Hold on. Y'all think I'm playing. Costco got everything, y'all. Costco services. Here we go. Online wills. Costco. Go to Costco. Here. If you're so worried about money, here you go. They even got a couple right here. Black love right in your face. Okay, this is in Canada, y'all. You have to go to the American site. Exclusive offer for Costco members. $69 individual, $99, $100. You spend more money going to Ruth Chris. You spend more money on Fashion Nova and Shein. Red flag. Get your in order. Get your shit in order. Actually, I'm going to just say it. Legal Wills has helped over $500,000 Canadians. I'm in Canada. The rest of you, go check your Costco. If you don't have a Costco, go find where to get it. Wherever you are. Here, you can get it for the low no matter which country you come from, y'all. Here you go. They do it for $99. If you're a couple, $69. Do it as an individual if you have something to lose and you don't want to give it to your mama or your daddy. They help you with your last will and testament, financial power of attorney, living will, funeral wishes. They do all of that for you. Pre-written, they even give you the messages to send to the loved ones. Designate family and friends as key holders. Includes Canada Will Registry code for registering your... They do all of that for you for the low. And they do auto and home insurance, term life insurance, health. There's no excuse in this world. Red flag. Get out of here with that. He was wrong for that, y'all. I don't care what nobody says. Sorry, God bless the dead, but still, you get a red flag.
As follows. According to USA Today, 70% of his assets were left to his mother. 15% were left to his father, who has since passed away. So Ms. Pamela Warner has lost her husband and her son. And then
she had a husband? No, she didn't. Okay, I'm going to tell y'all what's going on here. This is my speculation. Obviously, it's my opinion. Whenever I see a mother to enmesh with her son and she has a husband, that means the husband's not fulfilling her emotionally, which means the son is giving her that. Whatever the husband was supposed to give her, she's finding it in the son. This is where that enmeshment happens. And more often than not, don't get it twisted. They always have a husband, most likely. People try to blame it on single mothers. Oh, it's the single moms. No. It's not just them. The married ones, too. what y'all call the married single mamas. When all of them TikTok videos of them wives that go on TikTok and then they're like, oh, my husband did this, weaponizing competence. Oh my God, blah. Kids are right there in the house while they doing all of that nonsense and putting it and posting it online. Then after that, they use their sons as spiritual husbands. And then the husband, if he's not getting that commitment or that affection from his wife, he uses his daughter as a surrogate wife. Red flag. This is craziness. And he was 26 at the time. He passed away at 54. Responsibilities change, baby. But then again, it wasn't a priority for him.
15% of his assets were left to his sister. And that's according to the legal petition filed by Tenesha Warner. And she explained that the fund was established before the actor met her. This was 1996. He didn't meet her until around 2015. So almost 20 years later. And it excludes any adequate financial support towards her and their daughter. And she said this was not Malcolm's intent. I know we've had a lot of debate in the comments, but I think we can all agree it wasn't his intent for his wife and his daughter not to be taken care of.
It wasn't his intent, but it wasn't his priority. So yeah, I'm sorry. It's not his intent, but you got to call it for what it is. He was irresponsible.
But it seems as if, for whatever reason, he just never updated his estate plan. Now, we've also had conversations about their prenuptial agreement. Now, mind you, this is what they both agreed to, but people were saying it sounded like a business agreement.
Prenuptial, people need to get, of course, the defenders, because they don't want to see a black man looking bad. Listen, at the end of the day, that's how you hold people accountable. I don't care who you are. Prenuptial agreement is a business. Marriage is a business. Argue with your mama.
And I just want to tell you guys, in my opinion, the reason it sounded like a business agreement is because she has a PhD in clinical psychology. So she has the potential to have high earnings. And the legal petition states that Tenesha Warner and Malcolm Jamal Warner agreed that she would stop working to be a stay-at-home primary caretaker.
I had a feeling that's what happened. Boom, of course. And the sad part is he had the money to get or delegate childcare. So I'm wondering if he asked for it or she wanted it.
For their daughter Mackenzie, while he served as a breadwinner through his acting and music career. And so what she asked him for in the prenup, and he agreed to, was to replace her income as a clinical psychologist. So that was $5,000 a month as his chief of staff, and then a $16,000 yearly bonus.
That's what's up. And you know what? She's so smart for doing that. Because at least she's getting paid while other people doing free labor. And on top of that, you're not even getting anything. You're the one doing all the labor, watching your kids. You stay at home. You're not getting no money for it. And he's not even taking care of the bills. Red flag. Sometimes that does happen. So she was actually really smart about that.
So that's a total of about $76,000 annually that he promised her in the prenup. And if you look, I went on ChatGPT to see how much a clinical psychologist would make in Georgia. And they typically earn around $86,000 to $93,000 per year, or roughly $7,200 to $7,700 per month. So what she asked him for and what he agreed to pay her since she stopped working as a clinical psychologist was actually less than what she would have made.
Not only that, she spared him so much. She's even, that 1.2 milli, that's nothing. That's what I'm saying. How much was his net worth, y'all? Hold up. We gonna get to the thick of it. Net worth of $6 million. How much is in his estate? Okay, so at the time of his marriage, his value was at $3.4 million. Okay, 2025. He passed away 2025. 3.4 to 6 million. She's not even asking for that much, to be honest with you. She's really not. She's really not. In my opinion, I feel like she should ask for more. And then even with the labor, she didn't even ask him for her earnings with inflation. She should have added that to it. Cost of living and inflation included. She should have. This was not
likely if she was in practice. So the reason it sounded like a business arrangement in the prenup, because it is. Now, his mother, if you watch my video yesterday where I covered what his mother said in a statement, she talked about being in business with Malcom for 40 years. And it seems that she may not be realizing that her son also had business with his wife. That's what it all comes down to, if you ask me. Now, this is from the comments of the video, someone said CBS may not have known about the impending lawsuit with Malcom Jamal's mother, but the wife knew, and she knew what she had already set in motion. The interview seems like a calculated move to appeal for sympathetic support from his fans. Now, it may have been a calculated move, and her attorneys may have advised her to do the interview for public sympathy. That may be true, but sometimes a calculated move is not the first move. To me, it sounds like it is in response to this.
Exactly. First of all, she knew it was going to get out. She already filed the lawsuit. She was getting ahead of the story. She didn't need to disclose anything because it was going to be made public regardless. It's Malcom Jamal Warner. So they were going to publish it anyways. The same way that they published Simone's lawsuit, or the brother's lawsuit against Simone. And Simone hasn't talked about it. So it was going to be made public. So she's trying to remember, he hid her from the whole world. Nobody knew about her and the child until he passed away. So they don't know her. So she knew the dragon that was going to come by you parasocial, parasitic people. That's why. And you are thinking that this character that he played a long time ago, and I also used to watch his show Malcolm and Eddie. Sorry, Malcolm and Eddie. I really love that show, by the way. I used to watch Malcolm and Eddie too. You know him as a celebrity, but you don't know him as a real person because you're so damn parasocial. So you're thinking, oh, Theo would never. Theo, he's not Theo. He's Malcolm. Red flag. You don't know him. And then y'all sitting up here going crazy and typing all this stuff in defense of a man who didn't even change his will in 1996. And I'm not taking away from him as an actor. He was phenomenal. And I'm sure he was a wonderful person. I'm not saying he was a shitty husband. I'm just saying that he was irresponsible for not creating a will for his wife and his child. We can all say the same. People nuance. Nobody knows what that means anymore. Two things can be true at once. Damn it. So now, getting back to this, they're blaming the wife. They're always calculating that she's coming out. Always calculating. At the end of the day, she is owed money, whether you like it or not. That's his wife. No, they want the wife to go and leave with nothing. And so the mama could take everything and then head on off to glory. But guess what? Mama, you are old. You are going to expire as well. So then when you leave, who is it going to go to? Because the husband's no longer there. Father, Malcolm's father, and you will no longer be here eventually. What, you going to let the white folks take it? Because that's exactly where it's going to head to if you do not give it to the wife and the child. Because people don't think about that. It's going to go right to them lawyers. Red flag. This is a mess. And it could have all been avoided if he had just prioritized his wife and child.
It is in response to his mother selling their first home. And so their first home, it seems as if he obviously purchased it before he met her. And again, that was in California. Their home in Georgia, we don't know if he purchased that before he met her too. Like when they moved in together, when they got married, they may have moved into a home that he already owned. They may have moved into a home that his mother owns. It could be a situation, if you watch Real Housewives of Potomac, it could be a situation.
This is pissing me off, y'all. That's why I'm looking like this.
Like Candace and her husband, where Candace and her mother own the home, and then her husband moved into the home. It could be a similar situation where Miss Pamela Warner.
Don't do that, y'all, by the way. If your man owns a home prior and it's with other people, get another house. Do not live there. Or get the paperwork changed and you have a percentage. Make it very official. Like I said, do not expect for anybody to have put your feelings and benefits above theirs. It's not going to happen. We can clearly see it right here. Even the best people with the best intentions, they're going to put their feelings first. Best believe it. All right, Layla, thank you so much for this. I'm going to read a few comments. We adding his ass to the list. Malcom Jamal Warner, I'm so sorry. This is unacceptable. I really wish, Lord, the two men. Look at that. Malcom Jamal Warner. Continuing, let's read some comments, y'all. We're moving on. I keep getting asked about Woo Lady, so let's do Woo Lady next. Whoo, Lord, we got this out the way. Let's do Woo Lady next. Hold on, where is this? Okay, I'm gonna read your comments. Hey, Sophie. Hey, sis. You said, look at CBS MJW's wife interview with Gayle King recently. Yeah, I'm trying to see where the interview is. Hold on, maybe I just have to go here. But you know what? We don't have time. So what I'll do is I'm going to make it a case study. I'm going to have to make it a case study because I couldn't find it. Malcom Jamal Warner. Yeah, because it's not coming up here. I don't know why not. Is it this? No, this is just announcing the drowning. Yeah, it's not coming up. Well, I'm going to have to find it for the case study. I don't know why it's not coming up for me. Maybe it's because I'm in Canada? I'm not sure. Sometimes that does happen. Kay's World. Hey, sis, you said this is what I was saying. Everyone is just blaming the wife. Something fishy about grandma, too. Exactly. They're blaming the wife because... I don't know why the comments are not... Oh, sorry. Probably not coming up here. They're blaming the wife because they feel like women don't deserve anything. Like, wives don't deserve anything. Let me tell you, especially in the black community, we got to be honest about the hierarchy. So it's always the man first. So obviously, father, son first. Then the mother. And then daughter's dead last. Because pets probably go before the daughter. Oh, no, but it's a black family. So maybe like a male grandchild goes before the daughter. Or a male son. So if they had a boy, then he would be ahead of the mom. Like, that's how wife is seen as you're not family to them. So this is the problem that I have with a lot of our... Not everybody sees it that way, but I'm just saying a lot of our people see it like wife is nobody. Like, you are just somebody there. We have it all twisted, y'all. We got it all twisted. We don't see wives as an extension of the husband. We see the mamas as the extension, or the kids as an extension of the parents, but nobody sees the wife as an extension of the husband. And this is where the disrespect happens, the lack of boundaries. You don't consider the wife as part of him. They don't. As much as people love to talk about, we go to church, we believe in the Lord, Jesus this, Jesus that, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. And then in Genesis, first few verses, I don't even know which verse. Man should leave his parents and cleave with his wife. They don't never talk about that. Red flag. And I bet you she's religious as hell too, probably. But she did talk about karma, so I don't know. Point is, it's out of order. Out of order. So yes, that's why, because I love my mama, and she could be the most abusive, toxic person ever, and they still gonna sit here and talk good things about her. But if a wife makes a little mistake, oh, she's bad, she's a golden, she's this, she's that, get out of here, red flag, marry your mama then. Marry your damn mama. I'm tired of these mama's boys. And then the worst thing is that people keep marrying them. Why? Stop it. This is the reason why they keep going like this, because you keep marrying these dusty ass mama boys. Sorry, Malcom Jamal Warner, but yeah, you weren't dusty. But the fact that you didn't even consider your wife and your daughter, that's a problem. Big problem. What was you prioritizing? Remember, he's my husband, my everything. He's my everything. And they don't think it's weird because we celebrate that. Oh, his mama did so. Without his mama, he would not be Theo. Without his mama, he wouldn't have nothing. As if his mama didn't give birth to him. As if his mother didn't choose to have a baby. Come on now. This is craziness. Being a pygmy to your own son is crazy. Crazy work. Hold on. When's her birthday? I'm sorry. Everybody get drugged here, even mamas. I don't give a damn. Fight me if you want to. Go send her over here too. This is ridiculous. There's no reason why that baby should... I'm just thinking about the daughter. Like I said, you could even put everything aside. That baby does not deserve this. She did nothing. Nothing. Nothing to deserve. And think about it this way too. They said he was trying to save his daughter's life. Imagine the trauma that she has had to go through. And then now, on top of it, her mama might lose the home that they had with their dad. The one memory they have. And you don't care about that. as a grandmother. Shame on you. But then this is what happens when you don't see the wife as a legitimate partner and you see her as just this, like a side chick, like you said. That's not, you see yourself as his wife and then the wife as a side chick. This is a mess. What's her damn birthday? When's your birthday, ma'am? Oh, she don't got nothing here. Where? Okay. Maybe they might tell us. Hold up. Maybe they might tell us. When was this published? This was published last year. Okay. His father played a role, blah, blah, blah. They welcomed him in New Jersey. Okay. August 18. Okay. They divorced when their son was 3 years old. Okay, so they weren't... Okay, now it makes sense. They divorced when the son was 3 years old. So she did have a husband, but he wasn't there the whole time. And then she decided to devote her entire life to her son and make him her husband, surrogate spiritual husband. This is what happened, y'all. They don't even have the birthdays here. I'll figure it out when I do his case study. His mama was his manager. Of course she was. I need to know her birthday. I'll figure it out, y'all. I just haven't I don't have the time today. Boy moms, they are notorious for this. Exactly. On Discord, go to mental health and the relationships part. Oh yeah. Yes, please do that, yo. I'll read a few more comments. Pat Spaghetti, hey sis. Never depend on a man, period. And you know what's so sad about this whole situation as well is that she did her due diligence. This is what is scary. This is scary, y'all. She got a prenup. She wrote down everything that was expected of this marriage and what she held them accountable to. She did her work, y'all. She did her work. Whether you like her or not, she did her job. And yet his mama's sitting up here playing games, playing Instagram games. And then people are trying to get upset. Oh, well, his mama, he made that money before he had her. He made that money before he had money. Well, he decided to get married and have a child. If he didn't want her to have the money, he should have logged that trust and made it irrevocable. He didn't do that. He did not do that. He probably thought his mama was going to have his back. If something happened to me, my mama got me. You're sorely mistaken. Red flag. Get out of here with that. Some girl, I'm wondering how she missed everything going to his parents, though. He probably kept her. This is the thing. He probably kept her in secret of that, too. We don't know if she asked. So that's probably why she outlined what she wanted in the prenup. We don't know what he did. We don't know what he told her. Maybe he did tell her he didn't want her to have access to the money. The point is that she is owed something based on that prenuptial agreement that they signed. And the daughter is definitely owed whatever is in that estate. That's bar none. Bare minimum in legal terms. And then not only that, but Chadwick Boseman, same thing. Where I think was it his wife Simone, was it her that said it? Where he didn't have a will. That's what y'all said in the comments. But that's his wife. The respect needs to be there, y'all. It's not. Because people treat the wives like side chicks and the mama like the wives. It don't make no damn sense. She has a PhD. Princess Amani, hey sis, you said she has a PhD and wherewithal to advocate for herself in a prenup and didn't have him update his estate arrangements. Very odd. Maybe he told her he was going to do it. She can't make him do anything. That's the thing about the wife. You got to remember this. She probably thought he did it. We don't know what he told her. He was supposed, remember, he's giving her these payments. He's doing what he's supposed to do. So she's assuming that he also changed the will. Because based on his character, he was paying everything up until he passed away. And then the mom took over the estate and she no longer had payments. I don't find that suspicious. I find it as he was dragging his feet and he didn't prioritize what he was supposed to. That's like, I'm going to use a simple example. When you ask your husband or your partner, whoever you're living with, and you ask them, hey, can you go over to this place and get this done for me? What's he's gonna tell you? He's not gonna say, I'm not gonna do it. Most of the time they're gonna say, oh yeah, I got it, I'll do it next week, or I got it together. She had no reason to believe that he didn't do it, because that's what he said he was going to do. So I don't think it's up to her to do that. He's the responsible one that should have changed his will. That's not her job to run up behind him like his mama. That's the problem. If you prioritize something, you're gonna make it a priority. That's it. That's all. I no excuses. I'm so sorry. None. If you prioritize anything, whatever you prioritize, it will be shown. That's it. That's all. He didn't prioritize it enough. Maybe he was maybe he's used to his mama doing everything. Maybe he asked his mama to do it. Hey, mama, remember, his mama was in control of everything. So he probably went to her and said, hey, can you update it for me? She didn't do it. So this is what happens when you have dysfunction. Wife asking husband, husband asking mama. Red flag. This is craziness. Continuing. Yes, that's how I feel. Wealthy, famous men are applauded for putting their belongings in their mom's name. Craziness. I'm trying to find this, sis. What's his mom's sign? I don't know. I'm not even gonna give a guess to that. It's gotta be water, though. This has water written all over it. It has water written all over it. I just can't prove it. Or Aquarius. I'm not gonna lie. It might be an air sign, too. She's a bit greedy. She calling the other girl greedy. No, you're the greedy one. It might be an air or water. It has air and water written all over it. I recently learned people lack ethics and moral compass. There's no way I would inherit money from a son and not take care of his wife and child. That's crazy. Exactly. Like, okay, I could understand if she was taking care of the wife and child and then the wife wanted more. Then I could be like, hey, she's doing her best. She's giving you this. She's giving you that. No problem. But the problem, she's not even taking care of the baby. She's not even taking care of the baby. That's a problem. Oh, Lord. Malcom made a B-Day video for her on December 27th. Oh, she's an Earth? I was wrong. Here we go. Capricorn, red flag. I thought it was, I'm sorry, water, and I'm sorry, my fellow air. Sometimes we do be on some BS. Capricorn. We'll get into that. It's who gets the plate first conversation. Exactly. L, you said that house should be... Ooh, I don't know. Oh, no, your comment went... I don't know why your comment went. Ah, dang it. Your comment left me. It's escaped. Hold on. Maybe I could drag it up. Oh, okay, yeah. The house should be that baby's house in the future. Exactly. It's not fair. And trust and believe me, if they don't get this sorted out, like let's say that the mom, well, first of all, the law is gonna sort it out, which is fine. But the fact that she even did that is crazy work to me, because if you do not, like, let's say I don't want this, God forbid, but let's say something happens to Malcolm's mama and this is not sorted out, you know who's gonna get the money? The white folks. Y'all think I'm lying? Go ask Michael Jackson. Go ask Prince's family and Michael's family what happened to their estates. Tupac's mama. That's enough. They gonna hold it. And they gonna do a Wendy Williams on that ass. And then she gets nothing. But that's what the mom wants all along. Because as long as she's here and as long as she's benefiting from it, she doesn't give a damn. This is craziness. And then they want to sit here and applaud the mama. For what? Get out of here with that. All right, one more comment. Devonda, you said, nah, I ain't liking people in the comments victim blaming the wife because of y'all keep putting these black men on pedestals and treat them like emperors who leave you naked. Exactly. No, it's because we have a community, and I'm talking about all across the diaspora, y'all. I'm not just talking about black Americans. This is all across the diaspora. No matter where you go, you're going to find this. We have a problem with pedestalizing black men. And the problem is that, and their mothers, mamas, the only women that get pedestalized in our community are the moms, not the wives. The wives get the worst treatment. Always she after his money. They never say that about the mama though. She's held on to that estate for 40 years. Why? He is a grown-ass man. Why don't you transition it over? A good mother who loved her son, let me tell you what she would have done. A healthy-minded mother. As soon as he got married, she would have been like, look, let's work this out. You could give me something as your manager, as your former manager. Make sure I'm straight. Make sure your wife's straight. Make sure your daughter's straight. Let's figure this out together and get this in order. As soon as the baby was born. That's the least. The least. But nope. Only cares about self. That's it. She's selfish. And then they want to sit here and glorify this. Over my dead body, I'm never glorifying this type of behavior. Get out of here with that. It's not the way of life. Period. That's it, y'all. Done with this dang on. No, I'm sorry. Rest in peace, Malcolm, but we doing a case study on that ass. Next. Woo lady. Let's get to woo lady. Woo Lord. I don't know. Let's preface this by saying I do not know woo lady. I just know I've heard of her. My sister put me on game. And then I saw some of the videos on TikTok. I know she's from Miami. She's from Florida. So I can give some subject matter expertise since I was raised in Florida. Not only that, but I do know of a young girl or a young woman who was I guess in her circle who passed away recently and got pew-pewed and was unalived. And they connected woo lady to it, meaning that I don't know if it's the advice that she gave or something, but people started going after her because they were like, you're giving these girls the wrong advice. And I heard that she's selling cat. I don't know the whole story, y'all. Let's watch this video and we're gonna get to the bottom of it. So it's called Woo Lady TikTok's Trick Finder. Okay, and shout out to Brutal Honesty. My sister actually recommended this YouTube channel, so I'm gonna subscribe. I am already subscribed to her on my other channel, but just for the watch. Let's watch this, y'all, and see what's up with this woo lady situation.
TikTok's Trick Finder. If you want a man that's gonna trick on you, you need to go talk to her. Not only does she give out trick tips, she also released an ebook called Trick University, where she's giving you the knowledge that you need to obtain and maintain a trick.
Oh my God! No way, these hoes just ordered.
Red flag. Okay, so trick. I don't know who's watching this. I don't know where y'all are from. Not y'all. I know some of y'all in the chat, but I don't know who in the, you know, some people are silent watchers. So I have to explain things to you. Trick. Y'all ever heard this term? If it ain't tricking if you got it. Okay. A trick is basically a man or a woman who's going to spend on you. All right. So now she's teaching these young ladies how to get a bag without having to do a lot of work, meaning that you don't want to do a 9-to-5. You think that it's beneath you. You want to make a lot of money, fast money. Miami's always been that, y'all. Even when I was growing up, it's always been about fast money, fast everything. Everything is fast when it comes to that. But when it comes to other things, slow and country as hell. But I digress. So fast money, fast life. You get a man to pay for you. That's when them girls go to Dubai. You get peed and shitted on. Young Miami is like the spokeswoman for this. She is the madame in Miami as well. And there are a lot of girls, young girls, who are being led astray because they think that once you can trick on a man. I don't know why there's this mindset that you can get a man to pay for things without having to do labor. In my opinion, it's even more arduous. It's more labor to be a man's, I guess, concubine or his, sugar baby than to actually get a damn job. Red flag. It don't make no sense. You have to keep up with everything. You got to make sure you always done up. Hair, nails. You are there as a property, your chattel. I got to be honest. If he says, I want my dick sucked right now, you better suck it. And you not just gonna do no lazy suck. You gotta do like the porn star, sorry, I'm being too graphic. But all down your throat, all hitting your lungs and your tonsils. And then if he wants to add a partner, what can you do? Remember, he's tricking on you. You got bills to pay. So you are basically, you're not even in the category of a sex worker. No, you kind of are. Maybe but then you you are a sex worker, actually. Yeah, pretty much. And you know what? The thing is, I respect the women who understand their position. So if you know you're a sex worker and you're doing that, I don't have any, like, again, that's your prerogative. I'm not going to disrespect women who get in the field. Strippers, people who make fast money. I'm not going to disrespect anybody for doing that because, hell, they have a reason they're doing it, but they understand the assignment. They know what they're there for. I do not like when people try to sell it as if it's the easiest thing to do. All you gotta do is just find a man and he's just gonna, no, them titties better be out. They better be sitting. Then you gotta get surgery. You gotta make sure it's not too droopy though, because then they gonna get upset and say, oh, your boobs are saggy. You gotta get the breast lift. BBL not included. You gotta go and put your butt up. Go to Dr. Miami. Put a compressor. You can't even get on. Have y'all seen people on BBL talk? On them airplanes with them pillows, and they gotta sit on your stomach, and you gotta get butt massages. Yeah, you gotta do all that to get their attention. Not only that, but you better make sure your waist is snatched. You gotta be out on the prowl all day long, wearing heels, because you know they don't like kitten heels, these men. No, because remember, he's paying for it. When you pay for a service, think about it this way. We're going to just use it in layman's terms before we continue on with the video. Let's say you go to Subway. I'm using the most basic ass example. You go to Subway. You pay for a foot long sandwich. You're going to expect that when you pay for it, you're going to get that foot long sandwich. You can't just give them, imagine you go to Subway, you pay for a foot long, you ask and order for a foot long, and then they trying to give you a six inch. It's not going to work. I paid for the foot long. You better give me everything that comes, all the garnishes that come in the foot long. Same thing with the men. You think they just gonna give you the money just because you're pretty? Suck my toes right now. You better suck it. Today I want to use some you could be tired as hell from the night before. Y'all heard Young Miami with them free calls? He be going for hours. What? You know what? Let's go find the video. Sorry if I have to play Diddy. I'm so sorry, y'all. But I got to make a point. Trigger warning, but I don't. Some people need to hear this. Young Miami and Diddy, all night. You be going all night. Let's see if I can find the clip. You be going all night. Hold on. Maybe I could find it. Here.
So what we use?
We date. We're dating.
Okay, so
I hope it's this one.
Is dating a city girl.
Yo, Miami, yeah, bitch, I'm from the city.
The 52-year-old mogul confirms his relationship status with 28-year-old rapper Young Miami on the first episode of her Revolt podcast show, Carisha Please. At one point during the episode, Carisha, who is also known as Young Miami and is one half of the rap group City Girls, asked Diddy about his relationship status.
No. We already saw that. They go together. Okay, let me see.
So what we use?
When they was talking, let's put interview. Maybe I could find it. If not, we gonna move on. But yeah, she said in that interview, she was like, oh yeah, he be doing all night, like Young Miami and Diddy interview. Yeah, maybe we could find it. Oh, I don't have time to watch all that. Oh, here. Why he like? No, not why he likes her. Maybe I should put sex in the title. Oh God, this is deviant. We just gonna put sex and maybe I'll find it. Oh, whoa. YouTube got porn? Okay, this is not gonna work. But anyways, that was like, oh yeah, she was like, oh yeah, you like to do it all the time. Like basically he goes all night long. And you know, with Diddy, he's just like those men who have money. They feel like they own you, so they can bring other people in the bedroom. They can do whatever they want. They can stick stuff up your butt, and you better just take it. They can poo on you, throw poop on you, piss on you, all of that, just to get a Chanel bag that you can't even afford. And not only that, but let's say he wants to disregard you, because you know they have an age limit. So as soon as, notice them trad wives, as soon as they hit 40, White men have this thing with 40 years old. I'm talking about the deviant ones. As soon as they turn 40, let her get fat. Red flag. Oh no, oh. Money gone. You gonna have to sell them bags anyways. You ain't got no skills. Your only skill is sucking dick. How's that gonna get you through life? I gotta keep it honest, y'all. Listen, some people, they don't like to hear it in oh, you're talking too hard. Oh, this is hard. Like, no, you're being too mean. I'm keeping it straight. This is scared straight, baby. They didn't give us no millennials. We didn't have anybody giving us and coddling us with this damn advice. They told us straight up. If you do drugs, you're going to end up like that man right there. They would point at them and be like, oh, my God. I remember when I was young, when they told us about childbirth, they didn't just tell us about it. Had my parents sign a consent form. I saw a whole woman giving birth, y'all. Birth canal and all. 12 years old. You think they gave it to us in little doses? They gave us the truth. They're like, oh, if you want to end up like this, you're going to end up like this. You're going to end up that. I remember one time we had a class about drunk driving. They showed us a whole accident scene, everything. They didn't hold nothing back from us. And the fact that my parents signed those parental permission forms, red flag to my parents. They even taught us how to put a condom on, y'all. They ain't play with us. So this is your scared straight moment. Sucking dick is not a skill set in the corporate world. I'm so sorry. Unless you're going to suck your boss's dick, and maybe that'll make you climb up. But unfortunately for the rest of the masses, there's few far in between. Getting poked in your behind, it's not a skill for the real world. It's not a skill to get you a Chanel bag that you can afford yourself. Get a skill. Get an education. Don't depend on a man. Stop it. Continuing.
79 people ordered this book? No, that's not real. I'm gonna close the laptop. I'm gonna open the laptop. Hold on, chat. Hold on.
I can't believe you came.
No, this is not real. Hold on. Hold on, kids. "81 people ordered a book. I only got 100 books. 81. Yo, the book about to sell out. Let me call the lady. The book only been out for 10 minutes. That's God. That's God. Wait, child.
That's the devil.
Please do not bring God in. I'm tired. God needs to do a class action lawsuit at this point. Bringing God into all the mess. A class action lawsuit. I'm suing everybody. Bringing up my name like this.
Calm down. I gotta call my mama. Hold on.
I know some of y'all shocked. 81 people signed up to learn how to be a hoe in real time. That is some crazy work. My goodness. And y'all probably wondering, what's in a book? This book costs $20. According to this post, she made $20K in 4 days. Tricking University, established in 2026. Introduction by Woo Lady, Chapter 1. What?
Red flag. You see, AI. This is all AI's fault. They done gave everybody the opportunity to be doing shit like this. You see, in my time, back in my days, you had to actually think about this and write this out. We didn't have, the most you could get is word check or spell check. And that came when I was like in high school. I had to still use floppy disk when I was in high school. We didn't have USB sticks until I was in college. Yes. I'm 40, y'all. 86. Wear it loud and proud. We didn't have none of this. This is AI all over it. Because I'm not saying that she's not intelligent, but I'm just saying it makes it easier to come up with these ebooks. Back in the day, we had to do all that ourselves. You had to do all the layouts. You had to get a graphic designer to do it for you. This is why we have this nonsense. Using AI for bad. Tricking University. Let's see the syllabus, y'all. Hold up. Tricking University Table of Contents, Chapter 1. What even is a trick? Thank you. At least you described it. You take your work very seriously. What is a trick? Trick versus provider. Heavy trick versus regular guy. What makes someone a trick? When men usually start spending. Dating before expectations. Red flag. That's what she wrote right there. Chapter 2. So then you're going to get to the second chapter. Bad bitch certification. So you get a cert. How to dress. You see, I told y'all, you gotta put the, and I'm not saying that you shouldn't look good. You should do it for yourself, though. Don't look good because you want to attract somebody. Look good because you want to look good. You want to feel good. You love yourself. That's it. That's all. Looking expensive versus wearing designer. So she's saying for y'all who don't got the bag yet, let's say it's your first time getting a trick because you might not have the wardrobe. So if you're going to go to Shein and Fashion Nova, you got to look the part. You got to have a certain weight or you got to have the image. Confidence, social media image, investing in yourself. Chapter 3, how to spot real money. Okay. Real money versus social media money. Signs of financial stability. What to watch for. Judging men on social media. At least she's giving that. I'll give her this. Woo lady, at least you're giving people the red flags. Chapter 4. Where to find tricks. Best places to meet men. Miami hot spots. Y'all want me to bite the bullet and buy this book? I need to buy this book. I might need to buy it. I need to do a case study on this, y'all. Hold up. Woo lady, you're on the list. I need to see what you was telling them girls. Woo lady. Oh, yes, I am that. I will do the... Oh, I will buy things. I don't mind. I remember when I had to do the... what's her name? Cora. Yeah, Cora Obedi case study. I sure did buy her book. And I read it. Sure did. I might have to do that for the Beyonce book, but you know what? Not Beyonce book, The Matriarch by Tina Knowles. But I'm thinking when I'm gonna do that. That case study's long enough, but I might have to I gotta buy The Matriarch and look through her book. And Brandy's book when I do Brandy's case study. I do my real research. Miami hotspots. I done told y'all. Going alone versus with friends. Finding tricks on social media. Chapter 5, how to keep a trick. Damn, she gives you guys, you know what? I can't be mad at Woo Lady. She gave all the expectations. Building the relationship. Being peaceful and pleasant. You see? You cannot be yourself. You can't be expressive. You can't say no. You are just a robot. Yes, no, you're a blow up. You're like a human blow up doll. All you're there is to get injected and just look pretty. That's it. And then be candy on their arms. And then they want to talk about Nick and Olandria's PR, quote unquote, relationship when this is all PR. Red flag. This is what you call a PR relationship. It doesn't. Nick and Olandria have a PR relationship. You guys didn't know this? And then your mama's in a PR relationship with your daddy. They just showing face for the damn public. Every day behind the scenes fussing, fighting. They don't even sleep together. They don't want to be nowhere near each other. And then when they show up at church, hey, hi, everybody. Oh, that's my husband. Yeah, that's my man. Can't stand each other. That's a PR relationship. And then y'all want to sit here talking about Nick and Olandria. We're going to get to that later on. I'm going to drag everybody today. Supporting his... Yep. You have to be there to be his peace. Supporting his goals, not yours. So you spent all them years sucking, fucking, tricking, supporting him, and then as soon as he no longer has any use for you, bye. He's gonna be built up, and then he gonna still continue on with another chick. He'll just be an old head with money. Thoughtful gestures. Yeah, so you have to put in work. Knowing when to ask. Okay. Oh, Lord. Continuing. Chapter... Wait, I thought we went on... Okay, that was chapter 5. How to ask for money like a daddy. Mama, daddy, you need money. I need money for money. Rule number 1, never ask immediately. Rule number 2, have a reason. Yeah, like a parent. Like a parent. Parent-child, this is a parentified situation. Daddy, can I have money to go to the mall with my friends? How much money you need, sugar? I need $1,000. Why you need $1,000 for? I thought I gave you like $2,000 the other day. You did, but I decided that I wanted. I don't know if I could give you $1,000. Suck my dick and I might think about it. Okay, daddy, slip, slip, slip. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give you extra. Here's $1,000, and then let me give you an extra $200 for a good job. Yeah, and they even like to do period sex. Oh yeah, this is scared straight. Some men's not gonna wait until you're done with your cycle. They're gonna want to eat it while you're on your cycle. Then Ray J just talking about eating Sukiyana while she was on her cycle. Don't ask me how I know. Please, I don't know how I get these damn videos. Red flag to my algorithm. Yeah, you're gonna eat you. You're gonna have to perform even when you're on your cycle. You're sick. You're tired. Well, yeah, you're there for their pleasure until your contract is up. Rule number 3, don't beg. Rule number 4, show appreciation. Woo lady's personal philosophy. Damn, she giving you the whole rundown. Chapter 7, bedroom and boundaries. Oh, boundaries? You sure? Move at your own pace, please. He's just gonna find another woman to do his bidding. Trust and believe me. Know your worth. How you know your? The fact that you're doing all this. Communication, respect, and chemistry. I love how she put this in there, but I promise you that's not what happens with these men. Chapter 8, how to wash your cat. Damn, she even gives y'all tips. Look at that. Feminine hygiene. Daily wellness routine. Fresh breath. Purse essentials. Kegel exercises. You should be doing that for yourself. Why does Woo Lady need to teach you how to wash your cat? Chapter 9, confidence has no size. Becoming the prize. Okay, that means the big girls could get into it. So I could become a trick too, Woo Lady. And I'm married, by the way. I'm not going to do none of that. I would never, even if I was single. Red flag. This is a waste of time. I'm too lazy to do stuff like this. Hell, let me tell y'all something. Like, if I'm tired, I'm tired. I do what I want when I damn well please. I'm not going to sit here. I could barely get along with my parents when I was younger. I wanted to have my independence since I was young. I can't imagine having to ask a man to do everything for me. This is craziness. And I'm not saying for you who have a good arrangement with your husband. I'm talking about this type of arrangement. This is craziness. Dressing for your body. Confidence and body language. Self-respect. Lord. Chapter 10. Woo's lady personal whatever. Keep your life private. Carry yourself with class. Protect your peace. Keep your own money. Speak up. Stand your ground. Okay. Ooh, we got through the course, y'all. This was all $20. Oh, my goodness.
Even is a trick.
Okay, let's fast forward because I think she went over that.
So, sitting up there, whoop, they gamed on. Most of them use substances. A good percentage of the women that participate in city girl culture, they are bisexual because they oftentimes engage in menage a trois. You got to get yourself prepared for physical, financial, emotional abuse, possibly a TD and a few trips to the clinic. Cause y'all sitting up.
Well, I forgot about that part. Thank you, brutal honesty. You see, me and you, we need to do a collab or something. Cause she telling them the truth.
Up there, y'all raw hunching and mistakes happen, and you get dropped off at a clinic with a nice little paycheck to help you get over it. Cause he don't want no kid about you. All y'all athletes, all y'all ballers, or whatever the case that's engaging in this. Remember, I said that it's illegal. When I spoke on baby oil got convicted on the Mann Act. And you gonna see that happening to a whole bunch of people because y'all keep flying people that y'all dating or whatever across state lines for activities. Woo lady said her cat used to be funky, but her ebook showed how to keep it clean.
Go in my book. I teach you how to eat the garlic. My cat used to be stink. I'm gonna be so real with you. I used to have a stink cat, and guess what? I do 3 things every morning. Even if my cat don't stink, even if I'm about to hunch it.
By the way, you know every vagina has its own odor. And also keeping your cat, messing with the pH balance of it all the time is baked in patriarchy. This is the problem. Because everyone's cat has a different smell. And depending on your time of the month, it might smell it might not be as flowery as it usually is. But best believe, if you're washing yourself properly and you're using the proper products, it's not going to be that bad. It's not going to smell. The problem is that people expect women to not have a smell at all. And that is wrong information. And so you have all these women dushing and doing all of this stuff. And then also nutrition plays a big part of it. You cannot eat hot Cheetos and expect your flour to smell like it's a rose. As soon as you drink more water and you take care of your diet, you eat veggies, and you eat cleaner than you usually do, and you stay away from processed stuff, I promise you, you don't have to do much to take care of your hygiene. The problem, though, is in these situations is they want you to smell fresh even when you're on your cycle, or even when you are, like, obviously, like, let's say that, you know, you're ovulating or something like that. And it's crazy to me how it's expected of women, but men could have sweaty balls. They don't smell fresh all the time at all. And yet we're supposed to just accept it. And they're not supposed to do that. It's a similar situation of women farting. They'll be like, nope, I don't care. Obviously, I'm not going to fart if I'm eating or something like that. But sometimes, you know, you got to let it rip. I can't hold on to it. You can actually get sick and go to the ER if you hold on to your farts. I don't know if y'all know that. You got to let it go. Sometimes you can't be holding on for dear life and I don't want my husband to hear me. Yeah, then go somewhere private. But if you have a gut problem, then you might need to go and get some probiotics or something like that. But point is that sometimes mistakes happen. Sometimes, you know, you might try to think it was a silent one and it ended up being a loud one. Sometimes that does happen. Point is that you're human. And this goes into the perfectionism. You need to be perfect if you want to get into this lifestyle. So get ready for it.
I do these steps because I'm very moist.
See, Batman couldn't even got that out of me. CIA couldn't have waterboarded that information out of me. We need to bring back shame because the biggest problem here is y'all be getting too comfortable on here telling people your stuff stank. Some of these people that be out here participating in flu.
Unless you have an STD or a yeast infection, it shouldn't smell like that. Or if you don't bathe at all. And if you're sweating, you're not taking a shower. And also, if you don't shave, to be honest with you, I personally find that if you shave yourself, I used to get waxing, my thing waxed. But if you don't want to get waxed, it's too painful, you need to shave your pubic hair or wash it all the time because that's where the bacteria goes. Because think about it, you're wearing underwear, you're probably wearing not wearing cotton underwear, you're probably wearing that cheap ass polyester shit they got y'all wearing. Red flag, that's a problem too. Laundry detergent, same thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot that goes into it. So, anyways, continuing. Garlic and all that stuff she's promoting, that's craziness. You don't have to do all that. I promise you. Just make a few changes if that matters to you.
Well, the reason why they stuff be stinking is because they pH balance be off because they be messing with these dirty men.
Not only that, but they be doing some, not knowing the proper tools to use and not knowing the proper products to use. It takes time to really get to know your body. I'll be honest with that. It does take a lot of time.
It's also have multiple women he tricking on. He not cleaning, he passing that on to you. Like, y'all just be having just a super spreader going on.
Oh.
I got a couple 20s and 100s.
Oh, okay. Hold it. Yeah, okay, perfect.
And you know what's the sad part is they all look the same. They got the same bust down, same baby hairs. It's very sad, y'all. It's a lie. It's an archetype to this.
Oh, we living off a trend today? Okay, we living off a trend today. Thank God. No, just hold the trend. I'm gonna make sure we don't gotta use no money. That's the goal for today. Every time I go outside, the goal is do not use your pocket cash. Let me ask my mama. Hold on, I know my mama got me. 1 second.
Hold up, Woo Lady Haitian? I just thought about that. Oh, Lord.
Mom! What's up? Hold on. Mommy! Yes. I need $100. What?
Yeah, she Caribbean as hell. She might be Haitian, y'all. Oh, Lord. Red flag. What's going on here? Hold on. Let me hear the accent.
I need $100. You have $100? Yeah, let me borrow that. Thank you. Thank God. Give it to the door to bring it to me. Jana, bring me the $100. Thank you. Oh, thank God.
But you got tricks. It's spending $300,000 on you and you got to ask your mom for $100. That's crazy work, y'all. And she's selling a book. Why you just didn't call one of your tricks to get the $100? So you can go out and you can look fly. You can smile all up in his face and he pay for you to have.
Because it's a scam, sis. It's a scam. It's a scam. It's a scam.
Have yourself a good time out with your girls.
Oh, Lord. Okay, we put my head there. All right, y'all. All right, we'll see you right now.
One of the things that she does on the daily is she has woo lady tips, and she help other women prepare to secure themselves a trick.
There's so much tricks on his live. You know why you can't get no because your hair not done. There's so much on his live.
I got a hair appointment tomorrow.
No, it was so much on his live would have followed you, but look how you came. You didn't even wrap your hair.
They gonna follow me anyways because I'm bad, babes.
Okay, no problem. What's the question? You got one question.
And you know what's crazy? This economy is going. This is a great economy. Like this is what do they call it? The indicator of a depression or financial recession. This is the indicator of a recession. People don't want to work no more. They're tired of working. They're like, you know what? I'm just gonna go and trick and sell myself, and then maybe some result. Then I don't have to do much. Like in their minds, they don't have to labor. But this is worse. You're doing a lot. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Yeah, what would you do? What would you do? Y'all don't remember that commercial? Hold on, let me go see if I can find that commercial. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Yeah, hold on. Klondike bar commercial. Yo, that commercial was crazy. Yeah, here.
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
What would you do, ma'am?
Oh, I'm waiting for my husband.
What would you do for a trick?
I can stand here.
Okay, stand there.
Just stand here for a Klondike?
Uh-huh.
I don't have to act like a monkey.
Rich chocolate ice.
Red flag! Hold up. This is racist as hell. What you mean you don't have to look like a monkey? Your husband... What we talking about here? Hold up. I'm sorry. I didn't expect it to be like this.
Or hop like a frog, ribbit.
Oh, okay. She said frog. Okay. You better be saying that.
Chocolate.
Well, all right. For that chocolate-coated ice cream loaded big and thick, no room for a stick. What would you do for a Klondike bar?
Hi, hon. Oh, can I have one?
Yeah, I was about to say, if her husband's black, wrap this commercial up.
Yeah, stand right here.
All right. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Here we go.
Talk me.
Yes, I said, how do I ask the questions? I don't want to get but I want the money.
That's impossible. Because at a certain time, you have to give it up.
Okay.
Because now you're just freeloading. You just grab.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
So
Wait, why they mad at Woo Lady? She's telling the truth. I don't get it. Why they... Oh, because they thought that it was going to be different for them. They thought it was going to be an exception. From everything she's telling me in that university course, it sounds like she gave them a warning. So I don't know what the problem is. Why are people mad at Woo Lady?
It was so much live.
She did her due diligence.
As woo lady tips, and she help other women.
Hold on, fast forward, I went back too much.
Your hair not done. There's so much on his live.
I got a hair appointment tomorrow.
No, it was so much live would have followed you, but look how you came. You didn't even wrap your hair.
They gonna follow me anyways because I'm bad, babes.
Okay, no problem. What's the question? You got one question. Talk me.
Yes, I said, how do I ask the questions? I don't want to get but I want the money.
That's impossible. Because at a certain time, you have to give it up.
Okay.
Because now you're just freeloading. You just grab.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
So they want
a trick will give you 2 to 3 things. Then you have to, yeah.
Okay.
And I don't know if you sleeping. I don't know if you think Michael Jackson finna wake up, but how you gonna keep grabbing and don't give it up? That's rare. That's like 2% of doing that. And if you find one, call me. Next question.
I found one. Just one though. I'm trying to find several.
Oh man, what exactly did you think this was? Men are not tricking on you just cause they think you pretty. And that's a common misconception that's being shared with young girls, and they need to stop. They want something.
Let me tell y'all the most they gonna do if they think you're pretty. Just pretty. They gonna take you out on dates. They're gonna buy you drinks, but they're not gonna buy you no Chanel purse for no willy-nilly. That's a special different type of man. And when I'm talking about tricks. I'm not talking about boyfriends, right? So tricks, they know what you approach them on some trick level. They know that you trying to be a sugar baby. They're not stupid. So of course they're gonna, give you a little bit of peek. So I'm gonna give y'all an example. Dom's gonna be pissed off that I'm gonna say this, right? But it's just an example, right? And it's not nothing to do with this. So he decided to try this new Claude, the AI Claude program or whatever. They have a new version. And he wanted to try it out, test it out. And so they gave him some tokens. And he decided to use the tokens. He's like, oh my God, Claude is so fast. And he was like, researching, and guess what happened? And he didn't even get the answer he wanted. Because Claude took I think he said it took 2 hours to get him his answer. 65, he used up 65 gigs of data. And then by the end of it, they said, oh, you used up your time and tokens. You need to pay for the subscription. Red flag! This is what these men are doing. They gonna wine and dine you, give you little crumbs, because this is nothing to somebody who has money. Best believe. They could give you the little crumbs, the little droplets. And then once you get used to it just a little bit, you're like, oh, this restaurant looks real good, fancy. Oh, that ain't nothing. I got it. And then as soon as you want more, they're going to ask for the subscription. So when we going to see each other privately? When we going to do activities together? You know what activities we talking about. Yeah. That's how it starts. They're going to start asking. Continuing.
In return, they wants to get all up in your guts, okay? They not about to be paying your bills and you just gonna be walking around willy-nilly doing what you want to do. The same people that you give the power to feed you, they got the power to starve you.
And so hold that tight, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And what's the most he gave you?
$2K.
And how long?
5 months.
That's a horrible stat. That's $400 a month, man.
Yeah, he just pay bills every once in a while.
And that's the trick?
Yeah.
That's 50 cents a day. So let me get the calculator. You're actually getting robbed. You're actually getting robbed, baby.
But we don't do nothing. He just said I need your tires done. He get my tires done. He get my oil change.
Hold on.
Like
50
he
days.
throw me money on the side. He don't.
Ma'am, let me talk. I'm the professor.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Divided by 50. He's giving you 40 cents per day.
That's something. Ain't getting nothing.
Oh yeah, let me get. See, you settling for.
How you get 50 days? She says 5 months. We'll just go with each month having 30 days, bro. How you out here teaching people how to get tricks and you don't know? 150, 2,000 divided by 150, about $13.33 per day.
Let me get you up out of here. Oh, you get 40 cents a day? You said that's something.
Damn, that's not 40 cents a day.
And then he gave you 2,000.
Ooh, lady, you can't do math. So how we trusting the advice you giving? Red flag. I retract this. I need to buy that damn. You know what, ooh, lady, I'm gonna find the book. I'm gonna buy it. Part 2 next weekend. I'm gonna buy the book and we're gonna read through it together. It's gonna be a case study, a live case study, not the whole time. We'll probably break it into parts.
In 5 months? What your hoes? Hey, hold on. Thank God I'm here. Thank God y'all met me. I'm finna make y'all hoes find y'all work today.
Woo lady gives a tricking advice to this 22-year-old who has a man paying for her rent car and gives her $5,000 a month.
Your hair not done and all of that. What's up, baby? Talk to me.
Hey, so I already have the trick. He already pays my rent.
This is why. I'm sorry, that's not funny. You know what this you know, where have we evolved? This is the new Kendra G. Y'all remember during the pandemic, Kendra G had her show and she was popping. And then people would just hop on. Kevin Samuels and Kendall G, I remember during COVID, they were really popular because people would hop on, go on the show. Now we've turned into Trick and they have their own advice segment. Red flag! What is going on that damn app? This is craziness.
And gives her $5,000 a month.
Your hair not done and all of that. What's up, baby? Talk to me.
Hey, so I already have the trick. He already pays my rent, paid my car off. We go on trips like to Hawaii and things like that. But I want more. Like, I want a house now. But I don't know how to, like, push into that.
Okay, now I'm here to help you. And that's actually in my ebook. So, how much money estimate he spent on you?
I have an unlimited credit card. And then he sends me, like, $5,000.
I think she got a white man. He sound white. He sounds about white to me.
A month.
He must be older, too. He might be a granddaddy or something. I told y'all, where Anna Nicole Smith? This is the type of energy it's giving. It's giving this. It's giving this one right here. I'm going to leave your picture up, Anna Nicole Smith. Rest in peace to sis, but she was tricking. Here we go.
Hey, you mind me asking what race he is?
He's white.
Of course.
Perfect.
I didn't even watch this. I knew it. There's a hierarchy to this, y'all. He's old. He's a Donald Sterling. Y'all remember that racist piece of crap man, that demon, Donald Sterling. I had a cousin who, you know what? Let me not put people business out. I know she watching this. I'ma shut up. I knew somebody. Let's just put it this way. And her man was like Donald Sterling. Donald Sterling. And look, this is this energy, y'all. This is this energy right here. Yup. This is it right here. This is it. It's the archetype, y'all. Continuing. Oh, oops, wrong one. Let's go.
I love it. You won. Okay. All right. Now, my next step is make sure you on his life insurance policy. Make sure you on his 401k. Now,
that's
be
honest,
not.
It's not gonna happen. First of all, he might have another wife, Miss Sister Girl, a 22-year-old. I think you're his mistress. You just don't know it. See, the thing is, what they fail to say is that there's a wife somewhere waiting in the wings. That's who has his life insurance policy on lock. I can promise you and guarantee you, either he's a divorcee, and if he is, he probably is gonna marry somebody else. And number two, he has a wife. Clock that.
Bro, y'all gotta stop listening to her. That's not gonna happen for you. He see you every 3 months. It's a high likelihood that dude is married.
Yep, thank you. Oh my God. I promise y'all, first time watching this. He's married. Married. You are basically his spending money when he has time and a break. That's it. He got a wife, y'all. That man got a wife for sure.
Y'all keep underestimating these men. They're not stupid. He's not putting you on his 401k. He's not putting you on his life insurance policy. And he's probably also entertaining multiple women. $5,000 is not a lot of money to him. It's not. To the average person, it sounds like a lot of money. But to him, if he's operating in a high tax bracket, that's nothing for him. And when she talking about, he taking her on these trips, that's her paying what she owes. She having to give up something to continue to get her allowance. Yes. The best bet for you to do, you 22 years old, is to get you a job. And also stack some of that money that he giving you.
No, go to school. Get an education. I'm always going to push for school. Always. Do what? You know who was a smart sugar baby? 50 Cent and that girl, the Afro-Latina. What's her name? Cuban Links. She was smart as hell. Do you want to know what she did with the 50 Cent money? She went to school. Cuban Links went to school. Where is this now? Where's she at now? Yeah. Here we go. Cuban Link, what's going on with you, sis?
We were just catching up and chatting, and I told her, like, for as long as anybody has known me, I've always been a super private person. Not because I want to appear to be so mysterious or any of that, but it's just how I've just always been. But I feel like I'm just in my own way, and I'm hitting a ceiling and limiting myself from opportunities because I am so private. Like, I keep everything to myself. And I feel like I have so many supporters, so many of you guys, and don't really do much with y'all, if that makes sense. Like, I don't share anything.
Yeah, so now she about to share. I'm freeing myself from the shackles of self-protection. For a long time, I convinced myself that staying private was keeping me safe. But lately, I've realized it's also been keeping me small. So here's to taking up space, sharing more of myself, and trusting that I can handle whatever comes with that. Shout out to you, sis. She did her thing. Where you at? Oh, she's a Scorpio. Lord, I didn't know that. It's okay, though. You good with me. Some of y'all good with me. Shout out to Devonda, sis. I know you're Scorpio, too. Cuban Link interview. Not Instagram. Let's see what she's up to. She used 50s. Yeah, she sure did. He tried to act like he was cheaping out and stuff, but she sugar babied very well. Sugared baby very well. And she still gets engagement. She went to law school. I don't know if she graduated, but at least she's doing something, and she's an entrepreneur. She's no longer tricking anymore. And she got her own, Cuban Fit. She has her own business now, so she's good. Now, let's continue. Oops.
You work?
No, I do not work.
Okay, do you have a business?
I do have a business.
Okay, so have you ever asked them for money for inventory for the business?
Yes.
And guys to provide.
Yes.
Okay, now next question. Where do you live now?
In Idaho.
No, like the living space, like apartment, house?
A suburban home, yeah.
So a home or apartment?
A home.
Do you own it?
Yes, it's under my name. But I don't. I rent
it. Or you want a new one?
I want a home. Like
wait, she said it's under her name, but she rents it
in Idaho.
No, like the living space, like apartment, house?
A suburban home, yeah.
So a home or apartment?
A home.
Do you own it?
Yes, it's under my name. But I don't. I rent it.
Okay, I'm gonna figure it out. If she's renting out or if she owns it. I don't believe she owns it, but hell, we never know.
Oh, you want a new one?
I want a home, like mortgage, like.
Oh yeah, she rents a home. It's different from owning. Okay, she has a business. You need to focus on your business, sis. That's what's gonna get you to the lifestyle you need. Do not mess with that married man no more.
On a home. This is just like a rented home.
Okay, so mortgage. See, I done got a mortgage up out of it. You know what I'm saying? So let me tell you how you do it.
Okay.
You be like, you guys are consistently hunching, or it's just pay?
I see him like one time every 3 months.
See, I need you to see him a little bit more.
Okay, sounds good.
So now, can you get your pencil and paper for me?
Yes, I got you.
Yes.
Okay,
right
so when you're talking about a mortgage you're gonna have to have proof of income. You got somebody tricking on you, don't want them signing their name on your mortgage. You also don't want to put yourself in a position if you leave him, you can't afford your mortgage. Mm-hmm. So to me, she's 22 years old. She says she got a business. The best bet would be for her to grow her business and have him invest in that. Exactly. And it becomes successful, and then you get your own house and you take the initiative with that. Now, true enough, you could probably say, oh, he gave me the down payment for my home, cool. But you gotta start.
You can't. I don't know how it works in the U.S. with that, but in Canada, you for sure can't do that. I'm so sorry to tell y'all. They're gonna ask you, where did you get the money from? You need proof of funds. Proof of. I believe the U.S. does it too. Hold up. Down payment rules. She's in Idaho, right? Because every state is different. Down payment. It's not how much you should pay. I'm just saying, like, down payment. Bank. Let's put bank rules. Okay, hold on. Maybe I could find it. If not, we'll figure it out. But I know for sure in Canada, they're going to ask you, where did you get the down payment? You have to show proof of where it came from. Let me put proof of, because I want to make sure that it's not fraud. Proof of funds of what do they call it? Where it came from? Origin of funds. Let's see. Yep, depending on where the money comes from. Did she not watch Risa Tisa's the Who the F Did I Marry? She talked about that with Legion. When he was Lord, that man was a demon. Red flag. When he was trying to get the mortgage and they kept asking him for proof of funds, and then he kept doing a rigmarole, had her running around the city in auto dealerships and houses, seeing houses or viewing houses. Depending on where the money comes from, you may be asked to provide 3 or more months of bank statements, investment statements, notice of assessment. This is in Canada. The purchase agreement from your previous home, blah, blah, blah. Okay, USA, not Canada. Let me put Idaho. Okay, proof of funds. Proof of letter. Let me see if you need, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how it is in that state. I'd have to look up more things. But like, yeah, they do this whole thing where they verify where your income is coming from because they want to make sure it's not fraud. Hey, Mimi!
Really stacking and really thinking about stuff.
1 second, I'm on my lunch break. You're doing very amazing. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. I got it.
I chose.
All right, let's go.
Okay. First, you need to see him more often.
Okay.
Check on his health.
Okay.
Okay. Now, have you ever taken him out to eat?
Yes.
Okay. How often do you do that?
He takes me out and then I take him out.
How often? How many
times a week together? I'll do it like twice that week.
Okay, that's really good. So now what you're gonna do is talk to him and be like,
Let me tell y'all something. I don't even recall the last time I don't do that. And only, like, yeah, of course, sometimes I'll treat, Dom, and I'll be like, oh, hey, like, you want dinner? I can make dinner for you, whatever. But when it comes to dates, baby, he pays for everything. I don't do this whole, oh, yeah, like, it's my turn, your turn. No. So, basically, you have to do all of that in order to get, and then you have to do, oh, Lord, it's just too much labor. I just hear labor. It's too many rules. Red flag. What is going on here? So you also have to pay for dates in order for him to want to spend money on you. This doesn't make sense. You should want to do it because you want to do it, not because you have to expect something. This is craziness.
Hey, I'm going through a lot with this home. Start saying the pipe's not working, okay? Toilet flush. Oh my God, the ceiling just leaked. I don't know if you got to throw water on the ceiling and make it drop. Now saying the home is bad energy.
So now we're lying and deceiving. Deceit.
Sleep at night.
All right.
So how you gonna tell your man you can't sleep at night?
I'm just gonna call him and be like, hey babe, I think I'm having a hard time like staying in this area. I'm feeling very uncomfortable. I don't feel safe here anymore.
Yes,
I think a better place.
I feel like it's bad energy. I'm waking up with nightmares.
Okay.
Yes, you're having very bad nightmares.
Okay, sounds good.
And there's
you know what he gonna tell you? Pray about it.
Termites and roaches. I call the landlord and they're like not helping me, and it's just too overwhelming for me.
Okay, sounds good.
So now write on your notes, you're overwhelmed.
Okay. Overwhelmed.
Very overwhelmed. Next, right? Say, you know what? I'm ready to be a big girl. Do you have money saved up?
Yeah, I do.
So now, in like 2-3 weeks, you got a realtor. Don't ask him for the house yet. Say, I had to get a realtor. These people don't want to fix my home. I'm just gonna buy me a house. I'm ready to step up. How old are you?
I'm 22.
Perfect. So you be like, you know what? I'm ready to step up. So start the process without him.
Okay, sounds good.
I need you to put your big girl's panties on.
All right.
That's what I did.
I'll do that.
Start the process without him.
Okay.
And he's gonna come in and deliver the money.
Bad, I got that.
Do not make him seem like you a little girl and he got.
If she telling the truth, she getting $60K a year from him. And that money is untaxed. If she would just stack that money, build her business, she'd have enough money to buy her own house. Mm-hmm. You said you got unlimited credit line or whatever the case may be for you to go shopping. You need to buy some stuff that you can resell. So you can get money that way too. I don't think you thinking right. Some of y'all be thinking these dudes be stupid. And they not. Some of these dudes be getting these girls cars or whatever the case may be, and it be in their name, and they just letting you use it. And
yep, I remember when Sweetie broke up with Quavo, and he repossessed her car. Repossessed, and then she bought herself another car. Let me see. Quavo seems to confirm. He had Sweetie's Bentley. Imagine he gifted it to her. And I'm not calling her, like, he wasn't her trick because they were in a relationship. But this is the point. He seems to confirm he actually had Sweetie's Bentley repossessed on New Migos song. He did, because she confirmed it on Carisha Please. Red flag. That's what they do. They'll just, no. Don't let them do that. Or you're going to end up with the bill. Just like Amy Luciani a few months ago, when she had bought Mozzie a car. And then I forgot what he did with it. But yeah. As soon as your name is on the car, like, most of the time, it's his name on the car, he gonna repossess it. As soon as you don't do what he wants you to do. Kick your ass out clean.
And then when they stop messing with you, that car returned back to them. Sure. Some of y'all that's trying to be out here tricking, you need to have a job, a good one. So come rain, sleet, or snow, you can afford your expenses. Don't let that man talk you out of leaving your job. Talking about he want to take care of you. Don't be no fool. You want a G-Wagon or whatever the case may be. Yeah, he give you $20K to put down on $100,000 car. You and him broke up. Now you can't afford the monthly payment. Don't put yourself in a bad position. Get a job.
Feed you. No. Watch you. I don't care how much money you get from when a see you lazy, that goes soft.
I heard that.
All right.
So show you already got a realtor. Show you got listed for houses. Even show him your house shopping. Like, go to different houses and FaceTime him out of nowhere. Oh, do you like this house? I'm just looking at houses right now. Start doing that. Hey, moderators, don't turn my comments off. You about to get fired.
To me, if she was actually getting $5K a month, I think it's stupid that she would be having this conversation with Woo Lady.
Did she yell at her moderators like that?
Online.
Those are your employees. Red flag. Don't be talking to me like that, Woo Lady. You crazy.
Because she blowing up her spot. You blowing up your spot trying to get trick tips. And it seems like you kind of know what you're doing. You just need to talk to other people that's in your field, that's actually in the field, and they can help you solve your issue. Or
they need to do like a job shadowing for these type of activities. You need to go follow somebody and do a little job shadowing. You know, you watch with your pen and paper while they're doing the freak offs, and then you be like, I got a baby oil. Can I handle that? STDs, how much is the stipulation if I get this? Why don't you need to draft contracts? How often do I need to act like I give a damn about you? You see, you got to have all of this in line and in order. But I want him to buy me a house. And she says, Brutal Honesty gave some real tips. She was like, why don't you just save the money? Like a la Jamila, a.k.a. Cuban Links, when 50 Cent was spending on her. Best believe he spent stuff on her. Trust and believe me. Why don't you save that money? Why don't you save them bags so that you can sell them? Why don't you do that? Nope. I mean, gotta hop on one foot. Oh, you gotta mess up your whole damn house just to show that you have your pipes broken so you can maybe convince him. Like Shark Tank. Is this like Shark Tank? You're gonna go up and be like, I have something for you. Oh, hear me out. Invest in me. Red flag. This is too much work.
Introduce you to somebody that's
more
willing
labor.
to pay you more money.
Exactly. You gave, then you brought him gifts. How you?
So, like, what do you think I should do? Like,
You're done.
I think you stop being stupid.
Once you give a cat, you're done. He don't gotta give you steak and lobster no more because he already know what it feels like. He knows the cat good because you said it's good, right?
Bomb. I got yeah.
Yeah, so he don't gotta buy you food no more. He knows he already ate it.
It doesn't matter. Even if he thinks the cat is good, he could still not want it. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? We're talking about men at the end of the day. One day they want one thing. The next day they don't want it. Even if it's the best cat ever. How many times have y'all seen women muling for men, doing the most? Smell good, look good, fresh. Always got her hair done, nails done, everything did. Cooking, cleaning, keeping up with the kids in the house, and he still go out and go find another cat. Red flag, don't give it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all.
So,
but yeah, she is stupid.
Okay, and then
buddy, that's it. You're done. You're disqualified. Ma'am,
yeah.
You went in your wallet first and you gave a cat in 3 days. What?
Yeah, and I spent $40 on gas, and then he was like, could you give me cash on me for the kids or some Dunkin' Donuts that I cashed out for $40? You know?
Ma'am, what you said? Ma'am. What you said, ma'am? Ma'am, repeat that again.
I spent money on gas, food, for his kids.
Sorry, y'all. This behavior is below my bandwidth, right? We're going to have to speed this up. I'm so sorry. I'm speeding this up. I cannot listen to this no more. My bandwidth can't take it. It's like I cannot.
And you know,
you just stuck on stupid. You operate on a different level of dumb. Because why would you ever do that? You giving him money for his kids, like she said you the trick. Why would you ever go in your pocket to give a man money for his kids? That's a man that you don't need to be messing with. Because he telling you that he ain't got no money. He looking for a sugar daddy like you. You and him both on the same page. Like, man, what? Ain't no. You giving him money for gas. I got a few men in my family that love to be around you because you just handed it out. You doing everything. You don't need to find a trick. You need to go sit down someplace and read a book. Self-esteem, the bar is in hell. You don't do that for no man. And then you slept with him in 3 days. Why? You tricking on a dude got you hot and bothered, huh? In the worst way. 3 days. A clown. She can't help you. Look.
Why do we cash out?
I cashed out him.
She did more.
This must be rage bait.
No, but this is serious. Like, this is serious.
You seem laughing, ma'am. What did you cash out him?
I cashed out him $40 for gas. I cashed out I took him to the gas station. I paid for it. Then I cashed out him $40. He's like, his kids want some Dunkin' Donuts. It was 6 o'clock in the morning after we left each other that night when we did the first night we did it. You know? And then
the first night, so you did it again with your special self. His kids wanted some Dunkin' Donuts. What was wrong with his pockets? They didn't want it bad enough because he, you know what? I ain't even mad at him.
I had a man.
Tell dude whip some She's starting you up high. She say 5-star restaurant. I say he take you to Applebee's.
I say you leave him where he's at. He has kids. He has responsibilities, and he sounds like he's broke. Next! What kind of advice is this? Next. Okay, who's the next? Who's the next one? Lord. Do you have brain cells, miss?
Like in a
Yeah. A provider pay bills, phone bills, make sure you eat, make sure your car's clear.
They're coming up, so you most definitely don't want that on your roster.
I want to know, can a trick like morph into a provider, or like what's the difference and how you could tell? Like
a provider?
Yeah. Like in a provider? Yeah.
A provider pay bills, phone bills, make sure you eat, make sure your car's straight, make sure all your bills straight, make sure important stuff. I never ask providers for my hair and my nails. That's play. Providers are heavy hitters. So they buy cars, they buy houses, they buy like heavy things that's important in life. Okay. I never ask my providers what I would ask my tricks for. Saying. Okay. So providers make sure the rent paid, car no pay. If you don't have a car, he needs to provide you with the car. Provider means they need to provide stuff you don't have. Got me.
And then the trick is like play.
Trick is wigs, hair, nails. You them in and out, you get out, you get in, you get little providers or somebody that's here for long term. So what are you looking for?
You don't turn your trick into your man. This how y'all get y'all feelings hurt. That's not what they for. Oh, I'm watching this, you talking about it, whatever the case may be, but I hate seeing young girls putting so much attention into getting men to buy things for them instead of just going out, working, and getting it on your own.
Yeah, but can we blame these young women? I feel sorry for them. Let me tell you why I don't blame them in a certain way. It's because they watch their mama do it for free. I gotta be honest. A majority of them watch their moms do it for free. Laboring, muling, having kids, multiple at that, with these men who pay them dust. Then he probably got side chicks galore everywhere, all in the woodwork. Got hella kids, and they did all of that for free. He didn't even give them anything. Not even the bare minimum. Not even the bare minimum. So now we have a new generation coming up. Lord Jesus, help the babies. They are on social media and they see people like, Young Miami and other young ladies who are making a lot of money from these men and scamming and, doing different things. And they're getting influenced by the Aries and the Lottos and the other girls, the other girlies. And they want that lifestyle. But what they don't understand is that these women work. So the Lottos work. Even Ari, she got her business. She do all of that stuff. So they want the easy and fast lifestyle without having to put in a lot of work. But they're wasting time. And I'm wasting brain cells listening to this. Red flag, continuing on. What's the difference between a trick and a provider? Provider actually gives a damn about you. That's what's going to make him do it for you. You don't have to do all of these hoops and hollering. Ask Dom. It barely. He be lucky. I don't do none of. If I do it nowadays, I've been getting into baking, gardening, and doing all that stuff because I wanted to. Not because I wanted to do it to keep my husband. I'm doing it for myself. Hold up. Who sent me? Who's green? Hold up. Fatal Femme. Hey, sis. Welcome to the inner circle. Announcement, y'all. I gotta put an announcement. Disclaimer. The inner circle that Diana in Korea was the last case study. I don't know if you just joined. Okay. We'll have to work that out. We'll work out the kinks. On that. I gotta move things over quickly because I want people to join. But thank you, sis. Thank you. But I do not want people to join the members only because I'm going to transition to Patreon soon. But thank you for subscribing. Then I might have to do a members only live stream just to balance it out because I don't want y'all to waste your time and waste your money. But thank you. But anyways, back to the point. Yeah, you don't have to do all that if you have a man who actually loves you as a human and not a sex doll, is what I'm trying to say.
And being self-sufficient. You really out here hunching on somebody to get your hair done because you don't want to spend your money? You trying to bring your emotions into something where your emotions should not be. When you talking about tricking, you should not be falling in love with your trick. Love is not there. It's lust. That is not somebody that you elevate, because that's not the purpose for them being in your life. That's not what you're using them for. His category is money and lust. And sometimes the lust ain't even there. You just doing it for the coins. Your mentality is, I'm living my best whole life, and while I'm living my best whole life, I'm not going to be living it for free.
I think maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I just need to know the difference. Because I think I've dated multiple. I think I've dated different ones, but I feel like I'm the type, I don't know who I'm dating until I'm already up in it. You know what I mean?
How long it takes for you to know if you're up in it?
Like a couple months. Like, you know, like if it don't go
too long. That's why did it take you a couple of months to know if they got it or not?
You right. I don't know. You're right.
I give it about a week to show me you got money.
Like, okay, so how do you know, like, in the beginning?
I asked the first day, hey, what do you do for a living? What's the job? And I observed a lot of you hoes are dizzy. I just see the chain. If a nigga sit on the phone with me all day, I don't want him. You're not making money. I don't sit on the phone with a day. Playing more video games.
Yeah, she ain't lying about that. This is real true. If you got too much time to text me, I know you ain't doing your job. You're not on your job. Your job is too easy. You got you know how they say the lazy girl job? I think that's what they call it. You got a lazy boy job. You got too much time to chit chat. Get on your grizzle.
Then I hear he yelling about where his money at. You're disqualified. Why does it take you 6 months to know if...
Okay, I'm gonna read some comments, y'all. Oh, Lord, I'm getting tired. My brain is discombobulated. Let's read some comments while we're in the middle of this, man. I'm tired. Hold on. How long? 32 minutes. Lord, I listened to all of this. Oh, my God. Let me hear your thoughts. I'm tired. I don't think I can hold on any longer. I'll go on TikTok and see what else she's talking about. Oh, yeah, we got to get to Bree real quick, and then we gonna wrap her up. Wrap up Moo Lady. That's too much. Rosa, hey sis, you said pregnant and barefoot type of ish. Yup. Pat, Margaret, yes, I agree. Those women are playing a dangerous game. 100%. Hold up. Can I go up? Donuts for kids. He wanted it for himself. That's all that was. I'm wondering. She said $40, so she probably bought some Krispy Kreme. Margaret, you said this girl is the trick in the relationship. Girl. Yeah, welcome, Femme Fatale. Thank you, sis. Yeah, I might do a members only because you know what? That was my fault. I should have put an announcement on the post, on YouTube post. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm going to have to close. I'm going to see if there's a way to lock the membership, and then that way I can transition it over to Patreon. But I might have a members only live stream up until the end of whatever the payment schedule is. I have to check the YouTube payment schedule. You said, I feel bad for laughing, but my goodness. Margaret, don't feel bad. I don't feel bad for stupidity. I know there was someone who said it wasn't funny when that coon was shucking and jiving last week for that grandmama, the racist old lady. But I'm sorry, there's just some things that are just so dumb. Like when something's so unbelievably stupid, my natural reaction is to laugh because I can't believe that this is human. I can't believe this is humanity is what I meant to say. Like this cannot be life. It cannot be life. Blueberry, you said these girls must be in vulnerable situations like broken, lonely. Yeah, it's sad. Very sad. Hold on, let me go up a little bit more. Prince, hey brother, it's been a minute. How are you? You said, hey, y'all, I'm just lurking while I'm walking around this outdoor market. Have fun at your outdoor market. And good to see you. Hold on, what Prince said? Mary, hey sis, you said L. I guess that's what to expect from a channel called Brutal Honesty. You said she's funny a lot, though I've been in her lives. Who you talking about, Woo Lady? Who you talking about, Woo Lady? But yeah, my sister's the one who got me on the Brutal Honesty. I was like, okay, I like her stuff. She be doing some funny ass content. You said don't upset Dom. Chill. Dom always gonna be upset about something. Messing with me, I'm liable to make anybody upset. But it's all love though. Like this is the thing. You gotta be yourself. Do not do all of this hoops and labels just to get a man to pay for stuff for you. That's craziness to me. Like I'd rather you like me for me. If you like somebody's stank ass attitude, then you like that person's stank ass attitude. That's it. Mary, I think she has some internalized misogyny from how I've seen her takes on certain situations. Also comes off as the blunt people who are just rude. Oh, you talking about Brutal Honesty? This is my first video watching hers, but I'll check her out. You said now you want a Klondike bar. Me too. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Miri, you said you're here to ask me questions, but you want to take my advice. Interesting. Margaret, I'm sure only dominatrix can boss their clients, and even then to an extent. Exactly. But you see, I don't have a problem with that because they know what it is. My problem is these young girls are going into this trying to get more. So you notice how one was like, how do you know the difference between a trick and provider? Like, how do you see these little questions lets me know that this is not the lifestyle you want, baby. You shouldn't even be asking those kind of questions. Because everybody should know their roles and responsibilities. Go into any corporate business structure. Everybody knows. And this is a business arrangement. Do not be fooled. So there's always roles and responsibilities. We need to outline that before we could get into the tricking of it all. But no, they want to sit here and play little games like, oh, bust your pipes. And maybe ask him if he could say, yeah, that's if his wife approves. Red flag. And if it's a white man, best believe his wife is not going to approve of him being with your black ass. I gotta be honest. Come on now. Let's be real. You gonna be the type of person to have a byline? Y'all ever seen the side chicks that get the byline in the newspaper when, or not the newspaper, the obituary? They will put, you don't even get a byline actually. You might not even get anything. You're nobody to them. That's the problem. She sounds Caribbean. Oh, so she is Haitian. Okay, that's what I thought. I know, because I was like, hold up. She's in Miami. She got to be Haitian. Either Haitian. Okay, these are the top black Caribbean countries in Miami or in Florida. Jamaican, Haitian, Bahamian. Who else? St. Lucian. We had a few St. Lucians. Dominican, even though they say I know black. Then we have, who else is black? Black Americans, of course. And then, who else? I think those are the top ones. I'm trying to think of another country. Hold on. Some people from Belize, but it's very rare you find somebody from Belize. But mainly, yeah, Miami. That's what you gonna get. Okay. So Shauna, you said public hair has a function pubic hair, just like every section of the body with it. Yes, Shauna, exactly. I agree. So this is the thing though, like people, when it comes to your female anatomy, there's so much misinformation out there. Even some people say, oh, like if it's stretched out, then that means you have too much sex, or if you had a lot of body. Like, people are just dumb, just stupid. So yes, everything has a function. Just if you're gonna take care of your hygiene, do it for yourself, and you don't have to do all of that. I promise you. Just learn how to do it. But the way Woo Lady is saying it, you got to take garlic up your vagina like a damn vampire.
That's it. Most of the average men do not have the money that y'all think that y'all gonna be getting. It's just not gonna happen for you. Most average men do not have money like that. They don't have money for Chanel, Gucci, Prada. They don't have money for that type of stuff. Your hair, your nails, they probably can splurge on a little bit, but they not bringing in that type of money. You trying to make every single man a high earner? He is not.
That's true.
I would say, so how long it take you to get money up out of?
I personally would say it just depends. So like anywhere from like 2 weeks to like a month.
But a month? 2 weeks?
Yeah, I feel like that's what it be taking. Like, but I don't know. I'm not a professional.
And how much you get in a month or 2 weeks?
I'm sorry. Like the most I ever got from a man was $2,000. That was the most I ever got.
Okay.
That was a good treat. He was African. Okay.
Okay, good. And how long it take you to get that?
I would say that did take like 2 months, but it was going up. It kept going up. So
that's bad. That's not good.
That's not good.
That's $100 a day.
But I didn't.
So you talk $100 a day?
I have no. It was. I'm saying like it's different.
Bro, you horrible.
Her math is horrible.
That's $33.33 a day.
And then the most was $2,000. But then I only talked to him about like 2 months for real.
So 2 months, how much did you get in total?
He bought me this vanity. He bought my bed. The actual money I pocketed was the $2,000.
Yo, beds be expensive, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I can't even say nothing. If you get a good ass bed, yo, the mattresses be expensive as hell. Red flag to the mattress company. Let me show y'all the brick. This is in Canada, y'all. Let's check the brick furniture store. Let's look at these mattresses. They always be sending me some shit. Look at this raggedy ass sofa for $900. They done mark this stuff up. Where the beds at? Where the beds at? Bedroom. To get a good ass bed, I'm not talking about them cheap ass IKEA beds. Sorry, but I'm talking. Well, you know, IKEA has its function, and when I say the cheap ass IKEA beds, I'm not trying to say they're cheap, but the mattresses in IKEA are not that great. But if you want like a really good bed, this is average. This is not even like a luxury furniture store. This is just a regular furniture store. Look at, oh no, that's for kids. Where the queen sets at? Here you go. No, I want a queen one. If you want to get like a really good one, no, this is cheap. Damn, I should have came at this time. Red flag. We spent like at least, we didn't spend that little money. I remember we went to the same store a year ago. No, 2 years ago when we got the new place. Our bed cost like almost $3,000. Yeah. So you get the bed, the frame, and then you get the box spring, and then we got mattress protector, and what else did we get? And it was leather too. That's probably why it was a little nice ass bed. But yeah, it's gonna run you some coins for a really good ass bed. I really, personally speaking, I really want a king size, like the grand king one, the bigger king. That's what we really originally wanted, but it couldn't fit in our room, so we had to get the queen, the bigger queen. But yeah, so bed is okay. It's gonna run you a coin. It's pretty expensive, but then again, to a high value earner, quote unquote, it might not be anything.
So I probably got like, he was in 5 years, 6 years, 8 years, and then at one time I got the 2,000. That was like,
that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, because you know how expensive mattresses are. Exactly. And then don't even get into them sheets. If you want to get some really good sheets, you're going to have to spend a coin. You got to go get the bamboo sheets, not that cheap polyester they be selling at Walmart.
$400 based on what she's saying when she did the digits. This is crazy to me. Man, date within y'all price range. I'm not telling y'all not to have high expectations.
All right, that's it for you, sis. Who's the next? I don't even want to hear the rest of the advice because I know it's some nonsense. Who's next? We don't have time for this. Thank you, Brutal Honesty. Let's get to TikTok and then we wrapping this up for Bree. Oh, wait, no. Wait. This is our palate cleanser. This is our palate cleanser. Ooh, we wasn't supposed to play this now. Okay, TikTok. All right, let's get to Bree.
If Malcolm X would have got the push that Martin Luther King did, we wouldn't be where we are today. If you go watch Malcolm X's interviews from 60 plus years ago, the shit that he is talking about, we are still seeing today. That man was so ahead of his time.
I thought you was going to say some nonsense. Okay, sis. Woo Lady and Bree. I might have to take a bathroom break. Okay. All right. So Bree was one of her clients, I'm assuming. Okay, let's see what happened to Bree first. Woo Lady friend Bree. All right, let's hear what happened to Bree. I'm gonna let y'all watch this while I go take a bathroom break.
Assalamu alaikum, habibtis. Mwah, 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 mwah. Hug. Mwah. Another hug.
Wait, hold up. What is you doing, sis? What is going on here? What's going on here? Okay, too many kisses. I'm sorry. I'm very uncomfortable right now. Woo Lady. And I know she was, okay, maybe she's going to give us some good. Okay, y'all get kisses again. I got to use the bathroom. Maybe she's going to do something good. Okay.
Mwah, mwah. Hug. Mwah. Another hug. A virtual hug. أنا وسيتهم بس بجي بروقع ما تقبتين بارمتكين مقادتين. Stay warm. You'd be like, what do you mean stay warm? Wow, summer. No. I live in Seattle. I'm Seattle digana. Markii rabtan bipolar. No, really. Seattle bipolar nimo ko arki maanta ama xaajir road iyo gubcis. Ano duq weyn. Gubac ka cabsana guys. Gubac is scary, okay? Anyway, I still have my hergeb anyway. Gabdahi weydiinayeen. Anyway, welcome back to Han with skincare. Grab your shah or your coffee, whatever you want. Okay, I need my wellness shah. I need shigay wakan. So my shah, badankii saas uma cabi every once in a blue moon. You see the ingredients in it? Waxaa ku jirto honey, ku jirto qarfo heel.
should have known with them damn kisses she was on some BS. Red flag. What the hell did y'all? I'm sorry. I gotta buy back y'all time. Because what is going on here? Okay, Woo Lady and Bree. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to take a bathroom break. I shouldn't have left y'all with her. She was on some nonsense. Okay. Y'all, I'm so sorry. I could hear it from the bathroom. Okay. Oh, she talked about the shit. Okay, let's find out about Bree. Yeah, she got pew-pewed. So, I want to see the news story. Okay. Dang. All right. Here, let's watch this one. This is the only one I could see.
Hold on, wait a minute. So you tell me it girl Bree, she passed away? Now, she was at this Airbnb party, right? Celebrating the 4th of July from what I've been hearing. What happened was that she was leaving from the Airbnb. It was her hairstylist and 2 other people, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. It was around 5 in the morning, right? So they was obviously partying for a long time. Some others got out the car, and then the car she was in gets shot up. So technically she was being followed. So somebody was following this girl. Somebody was following Bree back home. I don't know, something don't add up. I'm really tired of seeing these young creators around 21, 20 of age losing their life so early, and their life's just getting started. They didn't get to fully live out their life yet, and it gets taken from them. I know it'd be boring staying at the house, but shoot, chances are, like, you may never know what happened once you step outside. You just never know. This was literally the day after the 4th of July, by the way. She literally lost her life the day afterwards. I just know for a fact that she was most likely set up. Leave down in the comments, y'all thoughts and theories in the comments, bro. Like, what do y'all think about the situation? Hold on, wait a minute. So you tell me?
All right, so she passed away after getting pew-pewed, and then let's watch. Why is nobody really talking about it? Okay, who? This one.
Woo Lady set Bree up is a rumor, and y'all throwing around somebody's name and an unaliving is crazy, especially someone that was close to the person that this happened to. Woo Lady is on live, she's mad, and I do not blame her. Not only that, y'all are also blaming the hairstylist that was in the car. Now, Woo Lady has went live and explained what she knows to be what's going on, and I personally believe because she has personal contacts with the family, with Bree's family. Initially, Bree and her cousins, because it was her and her 2 cousins in the car at the time of the shooting. Woo Lady said that Bree and her cousins were at a gas station. She said a big fight broke out between some girls. After all of that happened, she said Bree and her cousins left, and they were believed to have been followed. The hairstylist, Bree's hairstylist, was also in the car.
Okay, that makes sense.
They dropped the hairstylist off, and this is why people say that they believe that the hairstylist set Bree and her cousins up.
Why would she set them up? They got into a fight earlier. This happens quite often. People get into fights, then they get enraged, and then they want to do something about it because they probably lost or something.
Because she was let out the car, and shortly after she got dropped off and they got to their destination, they were shot at.
Well, no, because I mean, it's quite possible that they had lost the tracking of the people, and also maybe they wanted them to really stop. I don't know. Who knows? But I mean, I could see the plausible cause for it, or probable cause as well, but I don't know. Y'all got into a fight, so there could be so many factors. You're gonna have to let the detectives and the investigators look into this.
That's what Woo Lady said, and I'm gonna believe that because Woo Lady has had contact with the family, and this is the story that has
Okay, thank you for the news, sis. All right, so anyways, the it girl Bree, let's go to her TikTok, and I'm gonna show y'all who she is. And she was living the same lifestyle, the fast lifestyle.
What would you do
for
if
a
a bully
clone
said,
okay, let me stop. It girl,
your mom's a bitch?
Okay, here we go. She's a beautiful girl, very gorgeous. Yeah, so let me see her last video. This is very sad, y'all. She did not need to pass. Hey, I'm sorry, no music. Okay, does she talk? Oh, she was in the video with her. Oh, it was this girl, y'all. I didn't even peep it. Hold on, let's go to Brutal Honesty's channel again. Hold on. What the heck is Foreign Fridays doing here? Brutal honesty. Okay, we gonna go to Woo Lady. Let's see the Woo Lady video again. Yeah, I know I could have went to my history. I didn't feel like doing that.
Woo Lady.
Hold on, let's fast forward. She was in a live. Was it after the Woo University? I saw that girl when I said they all have the same style. They all look the same. I'm sorry. Rest in peace to sis. I didn't realize she had passed away. I didn't know that was that one. When I said, oh, they all got baby hair and the same. Hold on. Let's fast forward this. No, it was before this. Yeah, here. That's her right there, y'all. That's her. So she was, which one was she? Did she ask the questions? That was her, y'all. That's her.
I'm gonna make sure we don't gotta use no money. That's the goal for today. Every time I go outside, the goal.
So they were her clients. They were her
do not use your
they were her
pocket
students. That was her student, y'all. That's her. Hold up. Yeah. You that is a very, very unique piece right here. That's not her? Was her hair in a ponytail? Hold on, let me see if that. Yep, that's her. That's definitely her. Oh boy.
Let me ask my mama.
And this was June, y'all. So she passed away not too long after that.
I know my mama got me. 1 second.
Yeah.
Do these things.
There's all.
Oh, okay. Hold it. Hold it.
Very sad.
Yeah, okay, perfect. So we living off a trend today. Okay, we living off a trend today. Thank God.
All up in his face.
Hold on, let's fast forward. Yeah. Yeah, it's very sad, y'all. That was her. Okay, I just peeped it. When people ask why they don't see me with Jerry no more. Okay. Okay, Jerry was her old dude. Yep, that's them. Yeah, that's them right there. Surely is. They was in that TikTok live. Okay, we're gonna watch that live, y'all, because somebody passed away. So we're gonna see what that live was. June 21st. Who posted it? Hold on, let's go back to the video. Sweet clips. Okay, we gonna get to the bottom of it. How long I've been on
Rodeo
YouTube?
Drive.
Oh, 4 hours. Okay, I'm within my time limit. We're gonna finish this soon, and then we gonna move on to Kenny, Janae, and Olandria. Hold up. What was it? Sweet clips. And Queen Naija. Queen Naija's not gonna take long, Lord. Libra doing Libra things. Okay, sweet clips. Let's get to the Woo Lady one. It was June 21st, so I at least have a starting point. All right. Did I go too far? Yeah, that's her. Trini. Okay, he got all the clips. Okay, sweet clips. That was Trini, the friend, but I want to see the original live stream of Woo Lady. Hold on. When was this dated? CJ Soko. Okay, we're on June 22nd. Okay, so 21st is not far. Okay, must be here. What are these? These videos are funny. Okay, Trini eating Miami up. We're gonna check. Okay, are we at 622? Is that Woo Lady? Lord. Okay. Where's 6? Wait, I don't see. Oh, shoot. I went too far. Ah, damn it. Got TikTok. Damn. I hate TikTok for this. Okay, hold on. Now I gotta go down all of this. Trini. Who is okay, Trini is the student, I'm assuming. Okay, this 622. Okay, where's 621? Is this it?
Where am I standing?
Oh, okay, they all spin that. Yeah, they want to live like young Miami. That's the goal. Where's 621? Oh, maybe it was posted after. Okay, anyways, I can't find it, but we'll watch some other. Okay, Trini is her student, I think.
I've been doing what I want. 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 It's a pick up in a kiwi in the back. What I say? I got the money, make a broke bitch mad. Me, I be having it. Me, I'm accepting it.
It's very sad. And then watch, if you say something real, y'all just old, y'all just jealous, y'all wish you could have all, yada yada. We done heard it all before. this is not new. This girl's been doing this for a minute, y'all. The only difference is social media didn't exist. Who do you think y'all learned it for? Freaknik was there for a reason. We had a whole bunch of stuff going on in Miami all the time, y'all. I knew a girl in high school. They used to skip school to go to music video shoots and stuff like that. Because, a lot of rappers used to have music videos in Miami. Come on now. And New York. People used to fly to New York, too. This is nothing new. So, yeah, before you just jealous. You just jealous. Okay, let me tell you. Let us see. Let me know how this skill set has worked for you in the next... Your shelf life is like 20. Yeah. 30s is when they say you hit the wall. So in your 30s, please let us know how it works. Because that's when the time starts ticking. Let me know how it's going to work out for you. Continuing. Hold on. Where's the Gouda cheese? I don't know what that means.
Food today, y'all. We going to Cheesecake Factory so I can get some cheese. Right. I'm going to get some Gouda cheese.
You see, she sounds like Young Miami, too. She's gorgeous, but it's sad, y'all. Okay. All right. They're all on the same program. All right. Continuing. Oh, Woo Lady says Akbar is high and begging. Akbar is still in mess, Lord. T puts the T in the hair. Okay. 5 kids later. Okay. I don't know. Where's Woo Lady? Okay, here's Woo Lady.
And then she called me fat, and Baby Lee defended me, and Baby Lee said me and her weigh the same. And then she told Keith Lee mama that he fat. She started calling everybody fat. But Jana was so big. I'm trying to understand. People that, she's still big, was big, still big. You had a tummy tuck. I never cut my stomach. Let's go, Chad. Let's get up today. I knew when to stop eating. I never cut my stomach. I never cut my stomach. Let's talk about it. No. I never cut my stomach. This is why I was mad. I never cut my stomach. I don't have no tummy tuck line. Never cut my stomach. Never had a gastric sleeve. I knew when to stop eating. I keep telling y'all that. I said, Stacey, stop eating. Never had a tummy tuck. Never had to pull my stomach down like a blanket and cut it. Never. I never went on Facebook saying I like 13-year-old boys. Never. Nasty. Can't get no nigga. Nasty. You like 13-year-old boys? Oof. Goddamn. Scared of y'all. Never been to jail. I'm at work right now. Y'all don't notice I'm the only one on TikTok with a job? How y'all mad at me and I got a job? Bitch, I'm mad at my work right now. You don't think I want to be on TikTok asking for galaxies and shit? Nobody got a job. Dre Baby no job. Jana no job. Ty no job. Deja no job. Trent no job. The whole TikTok don't got no job. Them hoes don't work. Nobody got a job.
See, even Woo Lady, she got a job, y'all. And she got a business. And y'all sitting out here thinking you could trick for free. Red flag.
Nobody got real businesses. Nobody got a real career. Let's talk about it.
That's
nobody
right,
got a real
sis.
job.
Yeah, because your mama, if you got a Haitian mama, she not going to let you stay up in that crib with no job. It's not going to happen in this lifetime. It's very rare. My parents only did it because, they was a special breed of Haitian parents. They were the new ones, the new age ones. But hell, you can't sit in the house without a job. A lot of my friends, you cannot do that. Oh, she's still around? Oh, my God. Okay, Woo Lady, we're done with you. Now let's get to the lies with the shade. What am I watching here? Oh yeah, this is the one who passed away. Rest in peace to Bree. This is sad, y'all. Oh my goodness. This is sad. Beautiful young women. But for what? Like, doing all this for what? Shout out to Big Cuz, okay? She's very pretty. All right, continuing. Oh, she talks here?
Temple, what the fuck is up, bitch? I need all my bad bitches and get money niggas to come spend that shit on June 20th at the biggest motherfucking pool party in Temple. And I want to give a special shout out to Risk Taker Promotions for booking me. We going to fuck up. And don't forget to contact JJ for y'all tickets. And all sections is sold out. Like, bitch, this is going to be a bit engaged. Like, Temple, what's up? Bitch, I'm here. What happened? June 20th. Make sure y'all be there. Y'all wouldn't want to miss it. Because it's going to be a bit engaged. Shout out. Bitch, I'm ready. I'm gonna come.
They all talk like Miami. When I was growing up, it was Trina. Trina was that girl. So Trina was like who Young Miami is today. They all talk like Young Miami. It's a lifestyle, y'all. It's an archetype.
I'm confused and I'm gonna show the fuck out. June 20th, be there or be square, pussy asshole.
Not you calling people pussy asshole. And again, this is lingo we used when I was a kid. Yeah, pussy asshole, you pussy ass bitch. You and your mama, okay, she getting her hair done.
What's up, y'all? Told me to get my hair done by House of It Girl. So right now, she just flat ironing my hair, getting it real slick and teased. Like, what happened? And then
rest in peace to her, by the way, y'all. Oh, that looks real. Yeah, the wig game done changed. That's one thing I'll give y'all young generation girlies. Yeah, the wig game done changed. We didn't have wigs. We just had sew-ins and glued tracks. Y'all done changed the game. That looks very realistic. It's very rare to have somebody have a wig that looks real.
Moat in the bed right now.
I don't see no grid.
Blow dry, just moat and it getting.
Maybe her hair is out in the front. I'm not sure. Leave out.
And bitch, y'all see my hang time. How so long?
Oh, that's her hair. That's why.
But anyways, right now she is moat in the top part. She had pulled out my edges.
Oh, that's why it looks
and I ain't gonna lie,
real.
y'all, the process is real fast. She took quick on my hair. And right now she finna get ready to do my edges. Like, sir. And look at my shit. My hair so slick, so raw, blonde, so tea, bitch. Like, sir. And right now, bitch, we jamming.
But why the baby hairs? You see, I can't get with that. Like, our baby's hairs did this. Baby's hair has always been a thing, baby hair. But it was like a little bit. Like, this is OD. Why so much baby? That's like your whole, that's your bangs. I've never gotten that, y'all. I don't know. I don't get the baby girl thing. But you know, it's a new generation. That's what they like. They like it. I love it. That's sad. And not sad because they dancing, but I know what she about to do after this. And it's sad because she lost her life. That's what I'm saying that.
My experience was so fun, no shade. She was on time. She was professional. I would recommend booking House of It Girls.
I wish she had focused on herself, to be quite honest with you. Very tragic, y'all. Very tragic. So she passed away. Hold up. This is the last video. This was on 6:30. So she passed away. Oh, her funeral was today. Okay. She passed away recently, like a few weeks ago. And then she said, thank you.
No bucks, no fucks. Thank you.
No money, no honey.
Thank you. If he ain't blitzing his cash out, he won't hit his ass clap.
Thank you. And if he ain't breaking bread, ain't giving that fuck nigga no head.
Thank you. If he ain't got no money on, we can't have no fun on. Thank you.
And if he ain't buy me no fit, I ain't sucking no dick.
Thank you. And if he ain't paying no bills, we can't make no deal. Thank you.
And if he ain't
He had some very beautiful cheekbones.
Hello.
Okay, all right. Yeah, so very sad, y'all. All right. Now let's get to Woo Lady of it all. AJ and Bree look so good even in the casket. Is that what she's saying?
I ain't gonna lie. Seeing Bree mama at the casket broke me down to the core. I'm talking about broke me down to the core. Ain't no way this girl not supposed to be here. Ain't no way. It's just not no way. They did their biggest at the funeral. I'm talking about Bree looks so good. She looks so good. They got on their red bottoms. They putting on, they clear they motherfucking set. Even in the afterlife, they can't be fucked with. Make sure y'all join the live stream. The funeral page is like Hopewell Missionary Baptist Church on Facebook. They live right now. Where y'all can see the whole funeral live stream.
Very sad, y'all. Yeah, she should be here, to be quite honest with you. She didn't deserve to die at all. She did not deserve to die. So these are the two. Also, okay, so somebody else passed away with her.
Has been keeping up with the tragedy that did happen on July the 4th with AJ and Dream Doll Bree, also known as It Girl Bree, who was one of the 3 people who was on the song. Now, for anybody who was interested, there will not be a live stream. I was on Kyla's live yesterday, and she did.
I'm so confused. Didn't sis say there was gonna be a lot? Lord, okay. You know what? All right. Rest in peace, Bree. Very gorgeous girl. All right, let's get back to Woo Lady and her craziness. Woo Lady and Bree, she was with Deshae. Where was the Deshae video? Here.
After the altercation, they ended up going to the club.
Okay.
So they went to the club, and then they left the club. They ended up getting followed. Yeah, they dropped someone home.
Okay.
And then 3 houses down, they end up getting tragedy.
Oh, that's why the setup. Okay, I lied. I didn't know it was 3 houses down. I thought it was like they drove for like a little bit more. Yeah, now I could see. Okay, there's probable cause, y'all. There's a very high probability it's a setup. Red flag. This is Miami we talking about here. There's no loyalty in the streets. It's been like that since I was a kid. Been Florida always been on that type of time. Some shicey stuff. So yeah, okay, now I can see why there's a setup. Yeah, woo lady, you got a lot of explaining to do. In the hairstyle. Oh, was it the hairstyle? Wait a minute. Hold up. It girl breathe. Hold on, let's go back. Look at me cracking this case for y'all. Miami PD, pay me. Remember that hip-hop guy that was talking about, you still on? I'm still here. Where your ass at? You probably ain't working. Ain't got a damn job. Always up in my damn business. Let's investigate. Hold up. Is it this hairstylist?
What's up, y'all? Telling me to get my...
Oh, it might be her, because somebody said this. I think they meant, is this the hairstylist that set her up? No, it was... Okay, it was a different one. Okay. Somebody... Hold on. Let's read the comments. Wait, huh? Her hairstylist set her up. I know y'all can't see everything, but I'm trying to see. She had got... It's not this hairstylist? No, it wasn't her. Okay, it's not her. Okay, it's not you, sis. Bree's Jamaican? Oh, it's very sad.
I'm in Jamaica. Where are you?
Yeah, she's Jamaican. Gorgeous, gorgeous girl. Okay, which hairstylist? Because, you know, no, now we going to do introducing everyone on a Jamaica trip. Okay, let's see who she's with. Let's see who she running with.
What's up, y'all? It's your girl, Bree. Miss Bend over, take all that dick, turn around, bend over, take all that shit, a.k.a. Miss...
Wait, what she said? Bend over, take all that dick, turn around, bend over, take... Whose line was that? Hold up. I think that was Trina. Bend over, take all that dick. Who said this? So Diddy, she said that, but somebody else said it before. I can promise you, because it sounds very familiar. Bend over, take on that dick. I can promise you, I really think Trina has said this before. Yeah, I gotta figure that out. But anyways, okay, it's the other girl. All right, what she said her name is? This is an intro?
What's up, y'all? It's your girl, Bree. Miss Bend over, take all that dick, turn around, bend over, take all that shit, a.k.a. Miss Uchi Wani Ho, I got that bang bang, a.k.a. the biggest, the baddest, the messiest. What happened?
Uchi Wali? Okay, so she's gone, y'all, so I'm not gonna do too much on her. She's young too. Frontal lobe was not developed, so I'll be nice. But that's a crazy ass intro, Bree. Red flag to the intro. Red flags to the intro, sis. Bend over, take all that dick. Then turn around and take all that ish. Are you talking about real shit or like just, is this a metaphor for the dick? Then you said Uchi Wali. So that's definitely Nas. Y'all remember Uchi Wali Wali, Uchi Bang Bang, Uchi. But it's actually like a cheer. Because people used to say Uchi Wali Wali, Uchi Bang Bang for a cheer song. Like when we used to, you know, think we were like steppers. Because, you know, the HBCUs, they used to have steppers. So in our neighborhoods, what we would do is act like we was cheerleading. But, you know, our cheerleading was like, 1, 2, 3, you know, do like, dang, one day I got to show y'all. Like, it's these steps that you do and stuff and your feet and stuff. We thought we was real. Y'all, I was part of the step team in the 5th grade. We really thought we were like HBCUs. Like, everybody stepping. So, yeah, I was part of the step team in the 5th grade. I sure was. Yeah, I sure was. All right, continuing.
What's up, y'all? It's your girl, Bree. Miss Bend over, take all that dick, turn around, bend over, take all that shit, a.k.a. Miss Uchi Wani Ho, I got that bang bang, a.k.a. the biggest, the baddest, the messiest. What happened?
What the fuck going on this big motherfucking J? I'm on my Rasta, bum the Clyde, pussy shit. You know what the fuck going on? Boom boom pussy, make them dick cry.
It's your girl, Clarence, a.k.a. Miss Sucker Peanut Butter Through a Straw, and you hoes know the law. What happened? Miss Litty Diddy John.
Y'all know it's Miss Litty Diddy here, but it's take your niggas from the real city, bitch.
Thank you.
Bitches being a birthday hoe, fuck any other hoe. This is not her motherfucking birthday. What happened?
I love the energy though. They all stepping with the energy. I must give them that.
This your girl Giselle giving niggas hell. Nigga, how you feeling? Cash up Giselle. Thank you.
Yes, I like her intro. Giving niggas hell. N-words hell. Sorry, I'm not supposed to say that. Yes, exactly.
What happened? What happened?
And it's only because I prefer not to say the word. But yeah, you give the N-words hell. That's right. Yeah, I like your intro, sis.
This your girl Giselle giving niggas hell. Nigga, how you feeling? Cash up Giselle.
Yes, thank you.
One.
What's in the building, baby?
Mr. Paper shit. Thank you.
Y'all, but we here.
Oh, is that what? Did he pass away?
With that whole fucking shit.
Y'all Miss Lily Diddy John.
Y'all know it's Miss Lily Diddy here, but it take your niggas from her bitch.
Oh yeah, she gotta be a Scorpio water sign. I take your N-word. Okay, all right. So he back at it. That's her man. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's the one she said she's no longer with. Okay. Got it. POV, when a bit overly talking your ears off. Okay. And then this was Jamaica. Very beautiful. It's very sad, y'all. Oh, wait. No music. No music.
Y'all got my cup. Get into it. It say pussy cunt deals. Bitch, what happened? I'm pussy. I'm cutting them deals. And let me show y'all what else I got. Y'all see my cake, pussy cunt deals, my bouquet.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Auntie's too old for this. Red flag. No. No, don't call yourself that, sis. You're beautiful. I'm on, you know what? I'm going to be on my India Irie tip. Now I see why India Irie was going off on Young Miami. Now I see why all the Neo Soul brothers and sisters, they tried. They've tried, yo. I'm literally gonna be on my hotep, right? Well, not too hotep, but because obviously I'm in an IR relationship. I can't be that damn hotep. But I'm gonna be on my beautiful, what's the song? Aretha Franklin and Lauryn Hill, 'cause a rose is still a rose. Baby girl, you're still a flower. He can leave you and take you, make you and break you, but darling, you hold the power. We gonna be on that doo-wop. Girls, you know you better watch out. Some guys, they're all... Wait, what? Some guys, they're all... Yeah, I don't remember the lyrics. Oh, okay, wait, some guys, they're all... Damn, what she said? Girls, you know you better watch out. Some guys, they're only about that thing, Lord, sis. Like, honestly, y'all, this is sad, yo. Oh, man, girls, y'all gotta love yourselves, man. Rest in peace to Bree. You didn't deserve it. No matter what anyone thinks, like, at the end of the day, you deserve to live your life and have your frontal lobe develop and do different things and grow out of this and just become a better person. You deserve to take the chance to do something different. It's sad that your life was cut short. Rest in peace to the beautiful sis Bree.
Y'all ever heard death can follow a person?
Let's get back to Wu Lady.
After the altercation, they ended up going to the club. Okay. So they went to the club, and then they left the club. They ended up getting followed. Yeah, they dropped someone home. Okay. And then 3 houses down, they end up getting, tragic, happy ass, crazy shit. And we don't go through that in Miami. I said, when the fuck Miami was Chicago? Yeah. Like, leave that shit for Chicago.
Damn, I'm sorry.
Wu Lady. Red flag. Why you lying to these folks? Miami been that way. Sis, come on, man. Let's stop it. Talking about leave it in Chicago. Leave it in Chicago. Chicago doesn't deserve it either. Nobody should have to go through that. Come on now. Let's stop being ignorant.
Like, we don't wait. I'm gonna be so real with you. We like not even trying to make Miami sound good. We don't really experience that. Like, we'll hear that like 1 or 2 years, but like to get 2 drive-by shootings back to back, like.
Sis, why are you lying to them folks? Y'all, there's drive-by shootings all the time. I used to live, if you live near Deep Side, you know what I'm talking about in Fort Lauderdale Sunrise. Get out of here, red flag. They used to have gunshots every night. Come on, now. Please, let's stop. We're not used to, maybe in your location. But they're everywhere else. There's always been drive-bys. Please.
These niggas think they Chicago niggas, so like, this not no cheeky shit. No. Like, y'all niggas better act like fucking...
It'd be so crazy because you just never know, bro. Like, Damn.
Deshae don't know nothing about that life. He's like, wow, you just never know. Deshae been in the suburbias, in the suburbs since he was young. Him and his sister and his mama, yo. Monique. You know what? Let's add Deshae. We talking about Streamer University. Later. Deshae. We might have it for the young girlies. I know sometimes y'all want to see the Gen Z stuff. Deshae Frost. We gonna do the Deshae in Brooklyn. 2 for 1.
So sad.
It bothers me a lot. A lot of people coming to Miami right now because 4th of July. You know what I'm saying? So it's all
for the shirts.
out of people and stuff. Yeah, but
look, you here for the trick on?
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
But you know, blessings to her, bro. My condolences. Bro.
Yeah, sorry to her family.
My best friend passed away like driving to.
Bro?
Yeah, I know her name's Jordan.
After altercation, they ended up going to the club.
So Deshae and let's go to why she didn't go to the funeral, cause that was your friend.
I already don't woke up to like freaking death threats. So many death threats. You like I don't understand. Y'all told me don't go to the funeral. I didn't go. Now y'all mad I'm not there. What y'all want? Y'all don't think y'all weird?
Something's off here. Why they sending the dog? Yo, TikTok is not serious. Honestly, TikTok, they need to have a time limit. Like at midnight, everything shuts down. Internet needs to shut down because she's talking about something serious, a funeral. Somebody sending a dog emoji and a dog whatever. This is crazy.
Y'all told me don't go to the funeral. I didn't go. Now y'all mad I'm not there. What y'all want?
Yo, she ain't lying.
Y'all don't think y'all weird?
What is this?
Y'all don't think y'all sick?
Excuse me.
Y'all told me don't go. I didn't go. Y'all say don't kill me if I go. I didn't go. So now what? Why y'all?
And then while she's saying that, look at all the comments. Cat playing victim, Lord, guilty conscious. This is crazy. The internet is awful.
Told me not to go. Y'all threatened me not to go. I didn't go. I would love to be there. I would love to be there. I would love to support and be there. Y'all told me y'all gonna kill me. Y'all told me don't go. Y'all said I killed the girl and I never killed the girl. So what's the problem? I have nothing to do with the case.
But why would she have incentive? Woo lady talking about getting death. Okay, we already know that. Woo lady ignores comments about attending Bree funeral. I need to know what was the history. Okay, she broke it down.
I left the party and went to a gas station. When they went to a gas station, 2 girls that got nothing to do with Bree. Bree just died for no reason. 2 girls started fighting.
Somebody's wig came off?
Girls. Bree just died. When they went to a gas station, 2 girls that got nothing. When they went to a gas station, 2 girls that got nothing to do with Bree. Bree just died for no reason. 2 girls started fighting.
Okay, that's the one girl. The other one got her wig taken off and there's a speck. Yeah, so somebody was upset.
It went left where niggas jumped in and they followed their ass.
Yeah, egos got in the way. Egos and anger do it every time.
And they shot up the car. Bree just died for no reason. Left the party and
but sadly when you're in the company of people like that, then that's what comes with it, right? It's very sad. Okay, this is the last video, y'all. We're done. Why is she not at Bree funeral? Because she's scared. If she was a real friend, she would have been. Come on now.
Wait, one lady, why you blocking everybody that's asking you, are you going to Bree funeral? You literally said you're gonna make sure everything covered and make sure that she look good. Now you're not making no noise all of a sudden. Hold on, let me just show y'all the clip of what she said.
She has one of the best funerals of her motherfucking life. I'm gonna make sure she look good. I'm gonna make sure everything covered. Now.
It's too much. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't. All right, I need to see, were they really friends? All right, I'm done, y'all. I'm done with this Miami nonsense. Let's continue. And I'm not talking about Bree's life nonsense. I'm talking about this whole situation, this craziness about Woo Lady. Excuse me, you can't take a Chanel. Oh, okay, somebody got some words of wisdom here. Oh, okay, that's Bree right here. Okay, let's watch this.
My other sister money, my mama money, my other sister money, my big real provider money. I'll wipe them hoes down on this bitch. The whole Miami niggas can finish these hoes. Bird got money. Honey Butter got money. BW got money. Fucking all these tricks in Miami got money, bitch. We don't do shit for the internet, hoe. Nobody in Miami never flew out to go fuck with somebody to gain tricks, bitch. We live where y'all hoes want. We live what y'all hoes need at, hoe. Fuck around with you, hoe.
Why she upset like this? What happened? Woo, lady, you're getting your blood pressure up. You're doing too much. Oh, that's her boyfriend right there. Okay, he wasn't there that night. Something's not adding up.
Hey, Chicago.
Please tell us. Woo, lady blocked me when I tried to ask about this. Who is this man flexing? Oh, no music. Who is this man flexing his YKW in the vehicle? Bree, AJ, and said. Who said? I don't know who these people are. Just a moment before they left the gas station. That's a nice car. Okay. Oh. This is a tale. Lord, this has got a lot of twists and turns, y'all. Woo lady. Is this her? Woo Lady podcast show. Oh, she got a lot of followers, y'all. I never been a liar. Like I said, they called my phone with the tragic news. Damn, people are really not playing with her right now. Deerfield Beach. Yeah, I know where Deerfield is. Lord. The King said it's content. Who's this?
A nigga that's physically robbing you?
Okay, I don't know what's going on here.
Where is my poochie? Cause it's about to be on my coochie. Hold on, Chad.
Woo, lady, you gotta get off the grid, sis. You can't be up here. They trying to pack you right up out of there. You gotta lay low. What is going on? The people are not. Why is she not laying low? Oh, that's the car. Police revealed the green Lambo. Uris, Bree, and 2 others were shot in. There are at least 16 bullets. Oh my God, that's a lot, y'all. Damn. Oh, that was their car. Okay. Okay, you can't make it to eternity with your. Yeah, okay, let's watch this one, y'all. We're done. This is the last
not
video.
an attack on you, lady. I was sharing an observation and a warning based off what I see. And it wasn't for y'all to go attack her. Even if somebody's a witch, a warlock, whatever, you don't attack the person, you attack the spirit that's using the person. The person is just a vessel.
Oh, they called her a witch. Okay. Woo Lady speaks on why she didn't attack. Okay, we already know that. That's it? I want to see their live streams. That's what I'm... Oh, okay, they got a live stream here. Okay, let's watch this one.
I need a favor, right? You got nothing to do with this. I'm going to ask you a couple of questions, right? Can you answer it with your honest truth? You don't owe me shit. You don't owe Trent shit. This is not for clout. I'm tired of people playing with me, and I'm tired of people trying to make me look like I'm this badass person, and I'm a genuine cool-ass bitch and get money and get niggas with money and want the niggas with money. Bree, when you came to the hospital, right? Who paid for our hookah?
Some girl you was with?
No, that was the Bree focus. That was the bottle girl Bree. The big tall nigga with the chain. Who was that?
Oh, the tall boy. What's his name? His name's Squid.
How old was Bree? She looks very young. And she sounds very young. Woo Lady, are you the same age as these girls?
Okay. He paid for the hookah. Yeah. One hookah came. Trent didn't even let go of the hookah. I had to pay.
Oh, Trent is the friend. The other friend. The one that was showing the money. Okay, that's... Oh, Lord. This is a lot. Y'all, I'm gonna have to do a part 3 or 4. We're gonna have to do updates on this one. This sounds like a mess.
Ask Bree to fuck your hookah. I don't give a fuck, Bree. I say it. One hookah came. Bree, didn't 2 hookahs came?
Yeah, it was 2.
Okay, it was 1 at first and it was 2. Now, next question. When Rod came to the section, what did Rod did for us?
Bree doesn't remember. This is too much. She looks so young, y'all. Did she just graduate high school or something? Oh, I think was she the 22-year-old? She looks mad young. Yeah, frontal lobe was definitely not developed. Why don't be scared of Wu Lei. Well, I mean, rest in peace to you now. But like, this is craziness. She doesn't remember. She don't even know what you're talking about. She don't know what you're talking about. She doesn't know.
Stacey, somebody says Trent says miscommunication.
Ain't shit miscommunication. I'm gonna play it live for her. What she said about me today on the
I'm still waiting for it.
No, we're not there yet. That's not the best part. What did Rod did for us?
Nothing.
The squids.
I ain't trying to be funny, but I had picked.
Be real.
Who's vacuuming? Yo, this is very chaotic.
What did he do for us? Breathe. Now I'm asking one more question.
Oh, it was the emoji that made that sound. Lord, I mean what the hell they call them? I don't give a damn. I don't watch TikTok like that. What the hell?
When we walked in the club, right at the lounge, the hosting. When we sat down, what came to us first?
It was the bottles.
Who brought a bottle to us?
One of them boys. I don't know their names.
Yeah, we know who.
Frank. I'm lying? Bree, did we sit down for 5 minutes? How fast the bottle came to us?
It came fast.
You're talking to the line.
No, I'm talking to everybody now. You too, ho.
Bitch.
Now, Bree, when I got up, and who rocked Raw in the lounge?
Who had walked him in?
Like, who walked him in?
Who's Rod? Okay,
I went to go get him.
Oh, okay.
I went to go get him. Now, Bree, I went to go get Raw because he didn't want to pay the $40 at the door. Gary says, Woo lady.
You see, Woo lady, you're not tricking properly. How is Rod your trick and he not paying? Everything it sounds like you. You said, who paid for that? Who paid for this? Who did all that? Madame, what's going on
Go
here?
get Rod. I said, it's $40. Like, he can come in because I knew he had no more tickets. He didn't want to pay $40. I used my face card to get this nigga in.
Yeah, you see, I use my face. So you're doing a lot of labor and then you're trying to sell a university course. And then this young beautiful woman, rest in peace to her. And Woo lady's beautiful too. But she got unalived off of some nonsense, and then this is where it leads you. You going on TikTok live. This is where the lifestyle leads you. Let this be a PSA. You go on TikTok live just to prove that you paid for stuff. I don't know what's going on here, and then this one is not here anymore. This is where it leads to, because I still don't understand what's going on here.
But I'm a bad person. No, Transformer. Thank you, nigga. All right, Bree, next question, right? When Raw got up, how long it took for you and Trent to get up right after?
When he got up, or when he left, we had left like right after him.
Okay, don't lie. Be honest. When I got in the car, when I called Trent, she didn't answer the phone. I said, I called Bree. I said, Bree, where y'all at? She said, oh, we finna head to Taboo. I said, I'm going to 2-4. Bree, what you told me?
Yeah, I wanted to come to Taboo, but
why does she sound like she's a mama? Like, you know when you're yo, she's very Haitian coded, yo. This is exactly how Haitian mothers be talking. Est-ce que ute na Kyla? Kikote ute ye? Blah 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 blah. And you're like, yes, mommy, yes, I remember. Oh yeah. What the red flag? What is going on here? That's your friend, but that look like your child. Ooh, lady, it's too much. And Bree is too polite, because I would have hung up on her ass. Bree, you got too much manners, and you had too much manners. Well, I think you're still here. In my opinion, your spirit is still around. You got way too much manners. Hang up on her ass.
You had left when I was trying to find your car.
No, you wanted to come 2-4.
No, when I told you 2-4.
2-4. I had wanted to come 2-4, but you had left when I was trying to find your car.
I left them hoes. They wanted to be with broke. They wanted to be with broke ass niggas. That's not where I want to go. We didn't separate, Bree, after my hosting.
Yeah. You had went to 2-4 and we had went to Taboo.
Where y'all party at on Sunday?
I seen in Mecca.
On Sunday?
Yeah.
We
No, after my hosting, where y'all went? To Taboo. I went to 2-4. I didn't even hear from Trent. She didn't text me, no nothing. I called her, no answer.
What? Right? So you and Trent going at it, right?
Yes.
Oh, so she beefing with the friend Trent. Okay, all right. Okay. You see, she didn't understand what was going on.
She didn't text me, no nothing. I called her, no answer.
What? Right? So you and Trent going at it, right?
Yes.
You know?
I'm gonna play a clip for
you. I thought you were going at it ride.
Both of them. I need a favor.
Okay, so Bree. Oh Lord, this is really getting convoluted now. I might have to do a part 2 tomorrow. I need to understand this story. We're gonna add this to the docket. Trin was the one, remember the one that was with Bree counting the money? That's her. And then her, Rod, and Woo Lady fell out. Unfortunately, I have to stop it at this point in time because we got other stories to cover. But a Woo Lady, we're going to do a part 2. Let me add Trin, Rod, oh Lord, and Bree. Yeah, that's Mimi saying red flags, y'all. All right, let me read some comments. We're done with Woo Lady for today. Lord, this was a lot. Mimi, stop. Hold on, y'all. Let me go close the window. Okay, so Candy hates the millennial references. Millennial coded, baby. You see, I got a Gen Alpha puppy. This is why she be acting up. Mimi! You see, this is why she be acting up. This is a Gen Alpha. Wait, is she Alpha or Beta? What's 2025? Mimi! Hold on a second, y'all. 2025 generation. Are they Alpha or Beta? Oh, Beta. You see, I got a Beta puppy right here. She don't act. She's not acting right. All right, let me read a few comments. I'm gonna go gather her ass together. Just wait. Just wait. Just you wait. Okay, let's keep going. Brutal honesty. I like her content. Oh, okay, I think I read that already. Okay, she stopped. Yeah, you lucky you stopped. But who said that? Some guy. Oh, okay, some guys are only about. Oh, some guys are. Thank you. Some guys are only about that thing. Thank you. Cause I was struggling with that one. I was struggling. I ain't gonna lie. I struggle with it. Thank you, sis. Thank you. Sade and yes, they with Jill Scott. Oh, Jill Scott. I don't know too much of her song. I just know let's go walk to the park. After dark. Sade, I know. Cherish today. No, my favorite song from Sade is Smooth Operator. And I love what's that other song she got? Is It a Crime? Is that her? I don't remember. Yeah, Sade. Stick to the smooth jazz. I love Anita Baker, but Anita Baker, I heard she got an attitude on her ass. Oh Lord, her and Babyface beef. They had a big beef back in a few years ago. What did Nyjah do now? Oh, we're going to get to her next since we're talking about the youngins here. Jada San, how are you, sis? Margaret, you said I had no idea who that young lady was, but so sad hearing dying that young. I agree. I don't know who these people are, to be honest with you. I just heard about it because Bree passed away. It's very young. It's very sad, y'all. Very sad. Mary, you said she looks like she's from that area. Yep. Oh, you talking about that lady. Yeah, I'm sorry I left y'all with that lady, the one who was kissing all up on the TikTok. Prince, you said I'm overstimulated. I was too. Well, we're gonna do an update, y'all, because this story is getting crazy. Rod, Trin, and Woo Lady were beefing, and then remember, she's like, "Show me what you got. Show me your money." And Trin was showing the money with Bree. This seems like where there's smoke, there's fire, y'all. You gotta be careful of who you hang out with because sometimes you're at the wrong place at the wrong time. Why are you giving tomatoes? Why? And thank you, Rose. It's a gift. Thank you. I thought it was an emoji. You see, that's how old Auntie is. I don't even know what the TikTok lingo is, y'all. I was like, what the hell are they sending these people with the damn dogs and the and then the galaxies? This is way too much. That's why I can't be on TikTok. It's way too much for me. And I'm telling you, if I get on TikTok, the problem with TikTok is the short attention span. You got some people who do not research, lack of critical thinking skills. That's where Gen Z, Alpha, and they permeate over there. If I start talking real shit on TikTok, they're going to start trying to cuss me out, and then I'm going to be spending too much time angry and cussing people out all damn day. My blood pressure going to get high. I prefer YouTube. We've been on this way too long for me. Red flag. I know the story was crazy. She's tricking the girls. That's what she's doing. That's what I thought too. On the brighter side, hey sis, he said this is lame. Ladies, just get a job. It's so much easier than moving like this. Exactly. There's way too many levels to this game. Too many levels. And by the way, Young Miami was promoting this lifestyle, but she was still working. She's still a rapper, and that's what these girlies ain't getting. It's not clicking. Like, how does this woman stay quiet long enough to pull these wines with money? Prince, she's not pulling them. She's telling you teaching the girls how to pull them with the TikTok University. This too much. I know. I'm done. You can do a part 2 yourself, Romy. Y'all don't want to see the TikTok course. Y'all don't want to see the TikTok course. What was it? The Tricking University. I'm very curious. I'm extremely curious about what's in that. Neither generation can Yo, okay, no, y'all cutting up too much. I'm done. Prince, you said yelling at Mimi like moms that don't actually discipline their kids be yelling at Walmart. I'll be disciplining her. Don't worry. It's just I didn't feel like getting up. Mimi bad as hell, man. I hope her sister Bomi. Oh yeah, the new puppy's name is Bomi. I hope Bomi. Listen, I didn't come up with these names, okay? Dom wants us to match. So her sister Bomi better not be on that type of time. She's supposed to be a little better leader, better example. Don't play with me, Mimi. Yeah. Oh, Yella, how are you? Red flag. I'm gonna keep saying it. All right, now Romy, TikTok just gonna ban me. Yo, TikTok gonna ban me, and they're gonna say ban for abusive language. Not that that's funny, but I know they're going, because, they think everybody's bullying, y'all. If I keep it real, you're banned for harassment. They going to ban my ass. They going to put me in TikTok jail. All right, woo lady, you're done. Let's move on to Queen Naija and Clarence. We're not going to spend too much time on these crazy folks. We got to talk about this one, right? This one was crazy. All right, this is how it's going to go. This is our palate cleanser, y'all. Let's get to Streamer University. Okay, this is more, let's get back to Gen Z business. Another Gen Z. So Queen Naija, y'all already know who she is. She is a popular singer. Well, she was popular on YouTube. Her and her ex-husband Chris Sales, they they used to have a YouTube channel. Do they still got the channel? They had a couples channel. Y'all already know these folks, but I'm just giving an overview in case you do not know who she is. Queen Naija and Chris. They were very popular on YouTube when YouTube was popping. They were one of the first couples that blew up. Ooh, couples channel. They were with DMB Nation and all them other people. And remember, her man used to watch them. So her man used to watch her and Chris. Sorry, Chris. Her man used to watch her and Chris. They were very popular. Here, this is them, y'all. This was Queen and Chris right here. So they got married very young. They were in the church. They still got that video up. Lord. This was when YouTube was crazy. Yeah, so they were in the church heavy. That's how they met. They're from Detroit. Queen is a Libra, y'all. So just expect bird behavior. And I can say that. I already done told y'all. I can say that. This one's a Libra too. Right here. The beta. My puppy. But anywho. So her and Chris had a channel, whatever. And then they broke up. And they used to have all these weird couple pranks, whatever. Y'all could go and look them up. Then Clarence and Queen got together and she created this song called Medicine. It blew up. The thing is that Clarence was in a relationship with Leslie Inez, who was his girlfriend. So they were both in relationships. They were in an entanglement, as Jada Pinkett Smith would say. So Leslie was Clarence's girlfriend. And Queen and Chris were going through a divorce. So this is Leslie right here. So Leslie and Clarence were together. And then Queen and Clarence got together. So speaking of tricking, the rumor is, and this is all validated by what's on social media, is that Queen paid Clarence, and then he's only with her for the money because he was living at his mama's basement, and he wasn't really into her like that. And then he even did like this whole challenge, or I don't remember, whatever they, the Q&A, whatever, with his homeboy. And then they had asked him if he was attracted to Queen, and he said that she is not like, when he was judging all the girls, he was like, oh, she's sweet heat. And then they said that Queen Naija is like Frank's Red Hot. Basically, she's she's not the type of girl he would go for. And also Leslie is quite different from Queen, right? She's a preference. She's Puerto Rican, and Queen Naija is biracial, so she is half black and half Yemeni, if I'm not mistaken. Either way, neither here nor there. Now, fast forward to after Medicine. They blew up, and then her and Clarence get together. They've been together for a very long time. Then he's never married her, never tried to get with her, propose to her. He's had many scandals. As far as him not really being into her, people are not buying them anymore, whatever. Case in point. So now they finally got engaged like a few months ago, and they got invited to Streamer University. This is where we are today with them. Now, the reason why I'm bringing it up is because Queen is still out here, and Clarence is still out here embarrassing her ass. So let's watch the video very quickly about what's been going on at Streamer University. I don't have it here. Hold up. Is this the one? No. Oh, get these people off my damn screen. Hold up. Where's the Queen Naija video? If I can't find it, I'll find it. No. I had one with Queen Naija. We'll do this one another day. Okay. Queen Naija. Clarence. I don't know where that video went, but okay, we'll find it. Here we go. Oh, this is their channel, Queen and Clarence. Let me see if they have this is their engagement, y'all. Official engagement announcement. It's beautiful. That's a very beautiful engagement here. Whoa. No music. No. Oh, wait. Maybe we could play this one. Wow. Beautiful engagement, y'all. This was 3 months ago. That's a beautiful ring. She probably paid for it. But anyway, that's none of my business. All right. So now, how we got engaged. Okay, they did a story time. Let's watch this story time, and then we'll get to Streamer University, because this man's steady. Just,
I didn't want you.
When I talk about the bummiest of bummy and bums, this man right here, Sagittarius, by the way, red flag. How many Sagittariuses we got on this damn live stream? Anyways, let's continue, y'all.
To spend another Valentine, not my fiance. I felt myself getting emotional. Okay, I didn't want you to spend another Valentine, not my fiance. I felt myself getting emotional before even doing it. I was running out of time.
What's up, y'all? We are back with another video.
I was about to say
for your mother. Me too. I ain't gonna lie. We just sitting outside enjoying the
fruits of our labor.
Hold on a second. It's spring now, guys. So we're enjoying the spring and the sun, things like that, and the bugs. He has nice little mangoes there.
So you didn't even get that?
Uh-huh.
I said we're
the
out
fruits
here.
of our labor. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I just got it just now though. Like when you first said it, I didn't think of that. The fruits of our labor.
You getting what I'm
And he
down.
don't have a mango, he has a kiwi. I don't know why this is the second time I said it. So, as y'all can see the title, we are here to just talk about like the fact that we are officially engaged. Ooh. Oh wait, my ring was sideways. Engaged. Y'all seen everything? Give us a hand. Y'all seen our engagement video? I just feel like, you know, yeah, you did well. A lot of people saw our engagement video. That's how we officially wanted to announce it. I thought a video was like the perfect thing, and I thought it was great, but we never really sat and talked about it. A lot of people had questions like on how it happened, how we feel. Some people were wondering like, was it real or not, or was it just about a song that I made? Because I made a song about it afterwards. I think it's a little insane to make a song about being engaged when you're not engaged.
Yeah.
That would be like a little delusional, crazy. So yeah, I would never do that. So it was a real thing, but I made a song out of it. So it really happened. What?
Nah, you said I would be crazy.
No, I would be crazy to do that.
People probably think you crazy though. We're crazy.
Do y'all think I'm crazy? Yes. They probably do.
Yes, we do.
I see a lot of people say like I'm Delulu and I don't know. I feel like I'm doing a lot of talking. I'm trying to let him just like
My
eat.
fault.
No, I'm trying to let him eat, y'all. But
I'm starving though.
But we want to talk about the I went live on Twitch a little bit and I talked a little bit about it, but I saved like the details and everything for when we both talk about it together, so you can get both of our like points of views. We also haven't told our YouTube family, so yeah.
I do want to start off by saying a lot of people think when we announce it is when it happened. When I asked you. Mm-hmm. And that's not true.
Yeah. We waited a little bit. Come here,
the day after, the day before Valentine's Day.
Yep. You asked me the night that I performed at the A Boogie show. As y'all know, when we go to New York, it's a whole different vibe. Like,
we be chilling, we be outside.
I love New York. Yeah, we get to walk in the city and go to Broadway shows and go eat, and it just feels feels really like nostalgic. It's just different. It's a different vibe.
And I was super with it because that's where I wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
Was like in New York. So when you said it, I'm like, oh, I bet. I was wondering how I'm gonna.
Clarence is a little slow, y'all. I think he need to go get tested. And I'm not saying that to be funny, but I think he a little slow. He giving me a little slowness.
Like how I'm gonna get you to New York.
And not because he's speaking slow. It's just observation, what I've seen. He's always very delayed in his responses, but I think it's because he smokes too much. My personal opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Without you, like, just
did you have like a specific date in mind, or did you know you was just gonna do it around that timing?
I knew I was gonna do it around that time.
Yeah. And you was just waiting for like the perfect moment?
I wasn't gonna do it on Valentine's Day. I was just gonna do it.
Please don't do it on my damn birthday. Red flag, I don't want that. Please, not in Aquarius season. When did he do it? He did Aquarius season.
I wanted to do it. I really wanted to do it before.
Yeah.
So that's what.
Which you still did do it before. The conversation that we was having like before it happened, it just flowed right into it. Like it was
you want to go into that?
Yeah, like how it meant to be.
Is he licking his fingers?
Ugh. We could talk about the night. So, first of all, I didn't know what was happening. I didn't feel nothing coming. He real like, we're different. When I'm gonna surprise him, he already know it. I'm a bad surpriser. Like
because she likes to like, she gets too excited. And she likes to like give hints and shit. Like, I'll be in the refrigerator and she'll rub my back like.
This man always eating. Always in the refrigerator. And ain't nothing wrong with that. But does he still have his YouTube channel? What does he do all day? This is the problem. You see, men, you ain't got to do much. And then look at this. He bagged Queen Naija. This world is unfair. This is craziness. Clarence, look at Wu Lady. She has to do a university course. She got to teach them how to keep their cat clean. She had to teach them how to, ask him for money, but don't be too beggy. But, you got to bust pipes in order to get him to spend money on you. And then you got this man just being in his full form. He ain't got to do nothing. Hell, he barely even act like he care about her. And he gets the world. Ain't that crazy? This life is crazy, isn't it? Clarence NYC. Does he still have his channel? Okay, 410K. The problem with him is that he's stunted. He's always doing some streamer stuff. And again, there's nothing wrong with being a streamer, but he's always doing the things that the Kai Cenats are doing. It's like it's not elevated, is my point. But anyways, he's still making his money. Okay, at least he makes his money. Now, let's continue a little bit more. I'm not going to watch the whole thing because I want to get to Streamer University and then wrap this up.
I got something coming to you. Me, like, you don't know if I remember. You don't know if I, like, you don't know nothing. Like, you just and clueless.
Yeah. He just, like,
so funny.
It was like a regular day. Well, yeah, it was like a regular day, which he told me when he was going to do it, like, I would never see it, like, coming. And I really didn't. We went straight from the plane to sound check. I had to go straight to sound check because like we had came in the same day of and then after sound check we got back to the hotel. I got dressed. We go back to the show. Everybody's together, so like it's like him, Mod and Whitney, PD and his girl. We was like all together backstage. Just watching the A Boogie show after I went on here. It was like we was kind of all
like a couple thing.
Like a triple date kind of thing. We ended up all going out to eat afterwards. We went to Legos?
Legos, something like that.
No. They renamed it. No, not Legos.
It was like Victory. It
used to be Victory Lounge.
Now it's something else. I forgot.
But it was a different lounge, whatever. It was nice, had some food, whatever. I'm just thinking we about to go back to the room, go to sleep. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was getting tired. Like, it was probably like
both tired.
1 in the morning. We both were sleepy. I'm in the did you see me like in the truck, like looking out at you?
Yeah, like yo, it's time to go.
I was like, come on, like it's time to go, like, cause after the restaurant, him, mine, and all of them, but they was outside, you know, doing
chilling.
the Tina. Oh.
Just chilling.
Oh, sorry.
Nah, Tina.
They was hitting the Tina, you know. I don't know why they call it that. I think why my sister went. Rolling. Okay, I get it. And so I was just looking out the window at him like, babe, like.
Did he propose to you after he rolled up a blunt? Or whatever he was rolling his, you know, I don't know the language, the lingo no more. After he was rolling his spliff. Please do tell Queen. This better be this. You gotta wrap this up. I might speed it up. Hold up. Speed this right up. 1.5.
So then once we got back to the room, y'all, you can go from this part. I want to know what was going through your head.
I'm gonna go through the same thing you went through, but like my version.
Okay.
Everything was kind of messing my plans up because at first I was gonna do it before your performance, but obviously
of course, doing it before she labors. Continuing.
Like we went straight from the airport to your sound check. That room, I'm like, oh my god, that's wild. Then we don't go to the airport till later. Then we not to the airport, to the hotel. Then when we get to the hotel, we got like a short time to get ready and then go back to the thing. So it was just like kind of hectic. Me trying to arrange, like I'm talking to like.
Why not do it when she's off? Why not do it on a day off? Why not just do it when you have time? Why not elaborately plan? This was not planned right, y'all. Why not take her somewhere? Why not on a trip? Why not? Why red flag? What is going on here? What's the rush all of a sudden? You had 8 years to do it.
And like people were asking me, like just the short list of people that I did tell or knew I was gonna do it. Like, yo, did you do it? I was like, nah, they got like.
I remember I said something to Pete at the show, and I said, oh, because his girl makes like dresses, and I was just joking around. I was like, you gonna make my wedding dress? Do you remember?
Yeah.
He looked at me.
Queen, you've been talking about weddings since you divorced Chris. Before you even divorced Chris, please. I was just joking. Girl, you've been planning this wedding since the day you got digged down in Clarence's basement. I watched them videos, y'all. I was on YouTube heavy at that time. Don't ask me why. But yeah, I peep everything. I know all about these people. All about a lot of other people. Yeah, I was really heavy in YouTube. I used to watch YouTube while I was working too.
He looked at me a certain way, but like, I don't
like
know.
Now that you look at it,
yeah, I don't know if he was wondering like, did I know something or something? Yeah.
But people were asking me like, you know, did you do it? And I'm like, nah. Like, I just really haven't had the time. And then right after the show, you know how people get. We all go out. Now it's like we're drinking, having a good time, eating. It's late now.
It wasn't
so this
planned.
Is the first time I ever even got to be alone with Queen all day was when we got back.
You know you could have planned it though, right, Clarence? The brain cells are not brain celling. You know you literally could have planned this. What are we talking about here? This man, how old is he? Clarence, this is why I said Clarence NYC. Do you even have a page? December, yeah, Sagittarius heavy. A December one at that. Red flag. Running the Bronx. There's a lot of red flags here. Birthday, December 8th, 93. Red flag. He's a millennial. Oh shit. Is he a millennial? No. Hold up. I think he's a millennial. Oh God. You see, we gotta do the cut. Oh. That means Queen's a millennial. Ah, damn, I didn't know he was 93. Why he act like he's 9? Y'all, he act like he's 2003. When is Queen Naja's birthday? Oh, shit, man. I'm sorry, Gen Z. I just be throwing y'all under the bus. I sincerely apologize. My sincerest apologies. That's probably why I was able to watch them on YouTube. Because I was trying to remember. I was like, yeah, I used to watch them in like 2015, 2016. Of course I was able to watch them. They're in my damn generation. Hold up. I'm 86. He's 93. My brother's 91. My youngest brother. Hold up. We got to do mathematics here. How old is this man? How did they make the cutoff? So he's older than her. Yeah, he's 33. He's 3 years older. Okay, yeah, because my brother is 34. He about to be 35. Damn, in October. Dang, he about to be 35. My youngest brother is 91. So, oh Lord. Okay. Queen, 95. She's a millennial too, y'all. Red flag. This is the end, the tail end. I'm tired of them. They're, oh Lord, okay, I can't. Okay, millennials. Yeah, we got some. All right, let's continue. These are 2 millennials, grown asses, talking about this like this. Like, this is Clarence. You're too old to not give her private alone time. That's the least she deserves. No, yeah, the least you could do for her is give her a special proposal. So that's why she had to go all out and do all that footage stuff, because the proposal sounds lackluster. And she gave you a baby on top of that.
Back to the hotel.
Yeah.
It just happened to be like we happened to be in like this just beautiful
hotel room.
Penthouse suite.
Move.
Yo, yeah, you stupid fly.
Move, stupid fly.
And we happened to be in this penthouse suite in New York overlooking the city. And we're tired. We get in bed.
Who paid for the suite, Clarence? Please do tell, because she said she was doing a show. Was this a tax rebate for her company and her business?
Wait, you ain't even tell them that, like, when we was going to the room, my pants was off at the door.
Yeah, like, she's taking her pants off, getting ready to hop in bed, and just, she thinks she about to just go right to sleep. But in my head, I'm like, damn, I hope she gonna go right to sleep.
But you know that's not what she wants. She wanted an elaborate proposal. The same way y'all saw the video of the engagement announcement is what she would have wanted him to do.
I want to do it now. Like, tomorrow is Valentine's Day. I didn't want you to spend another Valentine's, like, not my fiance. Like, I didn't want it.
You know, Clarence, you had January, right? Didn't you have January? Is January no longer a month? Did it not work in your plans? Are you that busy that you couldn't have done this? You said you don't want her to spend another... Red flag. You said you don't want her to spend another Valentine's Day not being your fiance. You do realize that February is not the first month of the year. I could understand if February was the first month of the year. Be like, oh, February goes fast. It goes by real fast. You blink, it's already the 1st, and then you blink again, is the 28th. Because y'all know 29th is leap year, yeah. And so, you had 31 days in January to get your affairs in order. You had after New Year's. That's the perfect time. Things are cheaper. That's when you can buy the flights. That's when you can buy the hotels. And you sitting up here, I don't want you to spend another day. Not as being your fiance, as if you are the prize. Red flag. But then this is what I blame her for. Look at the Libra smirk. This is what you dreamed of, Queen, all these years. And you see, this is why names matter. I feel like your name can be cursed in a way. Because... let me tell you, I have a theory, right? Because I talked to Dom about this. I saw the video on TikTok. I don't have enough time to look it up. But it was this guy who was talking about this theory of how people, when you need to be careful about your name, because it can actually set you back and it can be a curse, right? So, for example, excuse me, Sincere from Love Island. His name is Sincere. His mother really had the best intentions to have the most sincerest, nicest, gentlest man as a son who turned out to be a whole demon on Love Island. Insincere, deceitful, and distrustful. Red flag. We have Dom. Sorry, I got to talk about Dom again. And even my name. So, this is the thing though, like Romy, right? So, my name is Romy Minutia. I'm not going to give y'all too much because you see, I don't want people going into my business. Minutia, who even knows what that means? My dad said, oh, I just, it sounded like Marsha Sasha, so I just want to name you Minutia. Red flag. He trying to make me twins and triplets with my siblings. Romy, I was named after an actress, But the name Romy, if you actually listen to it, Rome. That's why I've been all over the damn place, and I don't know how to settle down. I just been all Richter Skitter all over the damn place, even though I'm supposed to, know, like, this is my name. To Rome. That's why it's Rome with Romy. Rome with me everywhere I go. Hell, I don't even know where I'm going half the damn time. Dom's name, his Korean name is Sangbu. It's supposed to be us getting rich together. That's what his parents prayed so hard for him to be rich. Dom is not a millionaire. Nowhere near. And not only that, but I feel like I keep telling him, I'm like, yeah, maybe you might need to do something about that name of yours. That's why he changed his name. He legally changed his name, y'all. Let him reveal. He legally changed his name. He's like, no. And as soon as he legally changed his name, so many opportunities open. I'm not joking, y'all. This is all for real. And I told him, I was like, I told you your name. All you had to do is change your name. So now I'm going to say this with Queen. Queen is supposed to be regal. Queen is supposed to be above everybody. The name Queen is already supposed to mean like elegance. It's supposed to mean royalty. And you out here fraterning with the help, with a peasant. This is not queen-like behavior. Red flag. This is why she need to change her name, y'all. Some parents, they be cussy. I know they have the best. I'm sure her mother had the best intentions, but sometimes the names will follow you, y'all. I'm being honest. What is the meaning of the name Clarence? Let's check it out. You see, look, clear, bright, brilliant, illustrious from Clarence. And then look at his ass. Look, does this look clear, bright, and illustrious? The opposite. The opposite. Y'all think I'm joking? Go and research your name and see if you fit the paradigm. I remember in the comments of that video, somebody said, my name is Joy. Is that why I'm always depressed? Look at that. Some parents set you up for failure, y'all. Continuing.
To go. So like I was running out of time. So I'm like, yo, this is the first time you have her like alone without her team or the label or like supporters or friends and family. Like we just.
You want to get me all to myself all alone.
Yeah. That flies on
bro,
you.
it's pissing me off, bro. I'm not gonna lie, like it needs to go. I think it's because your fruit.
My fruit is over there.
Dang, I wish Legend was here.
Fine. Look, he's on your foot.
I'm fine, shit. Get it?
That's really good.
Yeah. No, that was smooth.
Really fine shit. Okay.
Oh my god,
But that's for doing videos outside. Where was that?
Okay, so you said I thought I was just about to go to bed. You want to get me all alone. It was the first time you had me all alone.
Yeah, it was like the first time, and it was just like I felt myself getting emotional before even doing it. So it was like nah, you gotta do it now.
So she's a queen, and her man couldn't even plan. Remember, they say he's supposed to be. Hold on, just to make. Oh, I'm not even gonna do that. He's supposed to be clear, intelligent, whatever the hell. She's supposed to be a queen, and you think that it is appropriate to propose to her in a hotel room while she's tired as hell, about to go to bed, and not give her the moment that she's been waiting for 8 years. Gave you a child. Gave you everything. The least you could have done is at least take her to Chick-fil-A. At least. You could have taken her to a park and had a cheap-ass picnic like you always do. Why couldn't you do that? At least give her candlelight dinner at the hotel room. In the hotel room, it should have had somebody waiting there, like what Jeezy did with Jeannie when that was a beautiful proposal. I ain't gonna lie, even though that marriage turned out horrible. Lord, red flag to the Libra demon. But yeah, you could have gotten her to go in the hotel room, had everything set up, the candles, everything, had some balloons. You could have had some arrangement. It's not about what you do, it's how you do it. You could have had so many things. Somebody could have came up on the bed and did the TikTok rose petals they be doing for everybody. Somebody could have done that. You could have paid somebody, but no. And you think that this is a proposal for a queen? Change your name, queen. Please, I implore you and I beg you. I promise you, the day you change your name, your destiny is gonna change.
Before she look over and be like, are you okay? Literally, bro, I want to try to picture a little bit. Like, so we're in bed, bro. She's already like naked and in bed. Like,
I have like my shirt and like my drawers.
Yeah.
Red flag.
I'm fully clothed on top of the bed. I'm not under the sheets, and I'm like this. Like you ever?
So you propose to her naked.
See that like that meme of the I Love New York joint where she's on the bed like this?
Yeah.
With the feet up and she got the glasses on? Like, that was me. I'm just like this, staring at the wall. And I'm just there, I'm like, trying to get my words together. Like, what you like, how you gonna say it?
Yeah, because you start asking me questions. Like so
yeah,
how you...
I was trying to keep you up at first.
Yeah.
Like, that had nothing to do with like my plan. I was just trying to keep you up at first because, bro, Queen could get it go out like a light and feel like, and I don't want to be like, I don't want to like,
kill the moment.
wake up.
Yeah.
Like, what?
We started having a conversation, but the conversation like had turned like real like movie-ish.
Yeah, real emotional, like real
like
no,
about
no
us, about our relationship, about like the stuff we like yeah, we've been through some shit.
Like, we also said like we've been like this is our 7th or this is our like.
Yeah, you was like, yeah, this was our.
Yeah, I'm like, what? This is our 7th
Valentine's Day or? Yeah. And I was trying to figure it out because I was like, wait a minute, is it because did we spend Valentine's together in 2018? I don't think so.
I'm not sure, but we.
Because I met you late 2018.
How could you? Wasn't he in a whole other relationship, Queen? Do you not have?
Yeah. I don't think so.
Yeah, you see, that's why he looking at her like, what you talking about? Yeah, because people are going to investigate and be like, wait, who did you spend Valentine's Day with in 2017? It was with your ex. And 2018 possibly.
In 2018 V-Day together. We spent it together 2019. And I remember our first Valentine's Day. It was after I had Legend, C-section and all that stuff. But anyway, so we was talking about that. And then, I don't know. I can't remember the conversation verbatim, but I just remember the very last thing I said was like, yeah, da. I was like, but I choose you. Remember?
Yeah, that's how you ended it. You were saying something and you ended it like without like I'll always choose you or I choose you.
Isn't he supposed to say that? Wrap this right up. This engagement sounds like a very much like not fit for a queen. And not fit for you, Queen. I'm sorry. Even though you're a Libra, you deserve better than this. Yeah. Okay. Not all Libras are like her. I gotta be honest. I know some of y'all probably gonna tussle with me in the comments.
I don't know if I ever said that.
I always choose you, yeah. And then I said.
Bro, it's like a movie, bro.
Yeah, I said.
I'm glad you said that.
You said
movie, Nightmare on Elm Street.
And I said.
Bro, it's like a movie, bro.
Yeah, I said.
I'm glad you said
that. Like while getting up though, I said.
Yeah, you started standing up, y'all.
I said I'm glad you said that. Right. And then so I'm standing up now.
Were you still naked, Queen?
No, it's cool. Like, so I'm standing up now.
And his hand is like, why was your hand right here though? I want to know. Is that where the ring was?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had it in my jacket. It's a box. So it's like, and I got like some jeans on it. So I got a lot of things in my pockets. So I had it in my coat.
He didn't even.
Again, I'm fully clothed on the bed. Jacket, sweats, like I'm clothed. I don't know what.
You slept on a bed with your outside clothes. Red flag. You just came out from outside. You was smoking, doing all that work outside in the New York streets. You were in literal. Like, there's air, all that stuff. The permeation of everything on your clothes. And you had the audacity to sit on a bed with your outside clothes. Sis was naked. And then you didn't even know you had so many things in your body. Like, oh, shit, I had to keep the ring up here. I got too many things in my pocket. And they think this is cute, y'all. But I bet you down in the comments, oh, my God, Queen, you finally did it. Them haters gonna be so mad. You see, look, the fact that she still gets shy around him when she says certain things says a lot about her feelings. The world will never forget the basement days, the excitement, the newness, the energy, or love and energy and joy. Those videos were a time and so nostalgic. Queen just looks so happy now ever since the engagement. I'm so glad Clarence did it this way. No pressure from social media, God bless. Red flag. He got something coming down the pipeline. I don't trust this one right here.
I don't know why I had my jacket on in the bed. I just had this. I knew I had this right here.
Yeah.
So boom, I had it. So when I'm doing this, she's still looking at me like what you doing? Like not lost it. Like she lost at all. It's not like she hopped up and like it's a time we're done.
Yeah, like
bro. So I'm getting up and then it's like now I have it right. No, first I'm like as I'm going in, I'm going down.
I thought your chest was hurting at first.
No.
Like because he was just holding his chest and he was like I'm glad you. And he just stood there. I'm like, are you okay? Like
I know he probably was like what the hell's going on, but yeah. So then I'm going down like on one knee.
And you pull a box.
You know what's so crazy is his shirt says Hotel du Cap. So the Hotel of Cap. Is this like a this is interesting. His shirt literally says, because in French, du means of. So Hotel of Cap. You capping. This is poetic right here. They trying to send a subliminal that this is all cap. What's happening?
Yeah, she's like, what are you doing? She's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, okay. Then that's when the box came, she said, babe, what are you?
Oh, babe, no.
She said, babe, no. What are you doing? That's when she like kind of got up out of like.
That's when my sleepiness was kind of like, I was like, oh my God. So when you pull the box out, y'all, it's like, okay, I'm thinking like, what is in that box? Like, I didn't know for sure if it was a ring because, you know, like, it's stupid. Like, why would you go on your knee and give me a pair of earrings? Like, I get it. But like, it just, to me, it's like, I knew at some point it was going to happen, but since I didn't know the exact moment, it was like, I had to see when you opened it, I was like, oh, that's really like a ring. And it wasn't, and then when it was this and it was under the light, I was like.
I opened it, I turned around. Yeah, I turned
That's
around.
a beautiful ring. You might need to go and get it checked, Queen. I don't trust this man for nothing. Did he get it on Canal Street?
Yeah.
Y'all, like.
That's when she knew it was real.
I actually was like speechless for a while. How did you feel about me being like speechless? Because like, I sort of just like kept looking at him.
I know you.
And then he had tears. Okay, this is what I knew you were serious like when you got on your knee. But like, your eyes was watery and stuff. I was like, oh.
Because he just smoked. Queen, I'm done. He said he was smoking with his friends just not too long before that. His eyes would get glazy and teary. Ain't that what they look like when they high?
Oh, this is the moment. Like, but it was so special though. I feel like I'm so happy. I'm happy that people didn't get to pick anything apart. Or like, I'm happy I got to really bask. Or we got to bask in just our moment in our time. And like,
it's not about, listen, Queen, you could have done it privately. That's not my problem. My problem is he didn't even put any energy and thought into it, sis. He ain't put no energy or thought into it. Keep it private. I don't mind that. I don't think that's a problem. But he didn't put any thought into it. He didn't put any energy into it. Any effort is the problem. That's the issue. That's the issue. He could have had a nice dinner with you in the hotel room. There's nothing wrong with that. He didn't even need to do all the rose petals and the flowers and all that stuff. He doesn't need to do any of that. It's just him being present in the moment and planning it out. A well thought out plan is the problem. This was very much not planned properly. And he did it in a rush when he had a lot of time. He had 7 years to do it. And then not even that, in 2026, he had January to do it. And he even had up until the 13th. No, he did it on the 13th. So maybe prior to that. So let's say he had up until the 10th. That's the cutoff mark. What were you doing that you were so busy that he couldn't do it? Red flag. It wasn't a priority. It wasn't a priority.
Like you said, he said it was like something special about me and only me and him having a memory. Like only me and him having like a special memory because a lot of our stuff, you know, we recorded it.
Yeah.
We share it and everyone else gets like parts in it.
Yeah.
But like it is something special about just remember, like only you will know how my face looks. Mm-hmm. Like, you know, I don't even know how my face looks.
I don't even know how my face. Only you do.
Yeah, I only know how your face looks. I remember your face.
There's something a little special in that. Yeah. I can't tell.
Queen, you know you don't have to share everything. You know what? I'm done with these folks. Let's go to Streamer University. We about to wrap them right up. I got to get to Olandria and Kenny's old scheming ass. Sorry, Streamer University, Clarence. Because they were talking about it. The millennials, sorry, not Gen Zers. Lord, I wish he wasn't a millennial. Fuck me. All right, continuing, y'all. Here, Queen and Clarence. Oh, look at Nipsey. There's a nice video. Fans upset after Clarence doesn't thank his wife. This is after the engagement, y'all. So hold up. When did she post this engagement video? Did I miss? Okay, this was posted 2 months ago. So in May. Remember, he proposed in February. March, April, May. So I'll be gone to November. January, February, March, April, May. I hear you crying, but girl, I can't stay. Okay, let me stop singing these songs. So he had January. Didn't do nothing. Did it February 13th. Lord. Then, fast forward to May. They're at Streamer University. Now, let's see how serious this engagement is taking this engagement, y'all.
We all champions, but we do have a MVP trophy. It's Clarence NYC. I just want to thank my mom, my dean, and my fucking team.
Red flag. You want to thank his mama? That's his real wife. His dean and his team. This is a Streamer University, y'all. This is not the half of it. This is one. Let's watch the rest.
We all champions, but we...
All right. So now, let's watch more. Hold up. There's more.
Okay. I'm
Remember, this is live. They can't clip it and cut it just like you could. It's a live stream. Like now, if anything happened today, me, you, this live. I can't clip it. So, I mean, you could clip it after, but it's live. People saw it. They cannot clip it to make themselves look a certain way. So this is his real behavior. This is really him, y'all.
Oh wow, this chair is everything.
I know. The fact that I have like.
Nah, this music isn't. Yeah, body by singer nigga. Little well like a Chris Pringle.
All right. Continuing. There's more, y'all. This is nothing. Okay, so he was caught with Dream Doll. I personally don't even know how this happened because y'all know Dream Doll, the one who was in Bad Girls Club. And then she was also, she's from New York as well. And she was also in Love and Hip Hop. But I thought she just had a baby. Am I tripping? Because I was like, what is she doing at Streamer University? Ain't she married? Didn't they say she was engaged to somebody? And I guess they broke up. Yeah, she got a baby daddy. Hold on. I think they broke up, y'all. I believe they broke up. Yeah, so she announced her pregnant. She had a baby. That's what I thought. I was like, wait, isn't she with somebody? But yeah, she's at Streamer University. This is who she is right here. Y'all remember when all them dolls came out? Dream Doll, Cuban Doll, Asian Doll, all the dolls, a Cash Doll, Red Flag, all the dogs. Well, I mean, they're not red. Well, Cash Doll is the only one I really like. The rest of them, though, oh, Lord. Yeah, this was a pregnancy announcement, y'all. She is having a baby. And then I guess the new beginnings didn't work out. All right, she's at Streamer University slumming it with Queen and Clarence. Mind you, Queen Naija was a singer. Like, she had so much potential, y'all. But here she is. And not saying that Streamer University is not legit. I get it. That, you know, it's for the youth and all that stuff. But it's just so sad. This is what happens when you chase up behind a man. Your trajectory goes differently. She could have done so much more, y'all. She should have been in a way different category than where she is right now. I'm just saying, y'all. She had potential, but she threw it all away, squandering it for this one right here.
I'm doing what I love. I just don't get to do it to the full extent. I would like to do it with the same kind of freedom as all 119 other students.
But you do have that same kind of freedom.
Not one person has got posted on Shade. Not one. There's so many positive things. There's so many things going on, and it's like, I knew I would be the first. I knew. Once we got accepted, I knew this was gonna happen. But this is what comes with it. Like, look, we're sitting here. You can go and spray water guns and do all that.
Spray water guns on what?
No, I'm saying, listen, spray water guns and all that. You have 9K people in here watching. I'm not saying we're doing this for views. I'm saying, like,
first of all, Clarence and Queen, why is your room so messy like this? Why is your room messy like this? You're on live stream. You see me? Y'all see? Y'all don't even know the half. Mimi's toys be all up in that room. You think I'm going to be live streaming there? Nope. I won't show all that. It's too much.
I don't know. I guess though, I don't know.
And why he upset? You throwing a tantrum? What's going on?
Wait, what do you mean? Hold on. I can go spray people water guns and then...
This is somebody's fiance, y'all, and somebody's father. All right, there's more, y'all. Clarence don't like Queen for real. Damn, they really clipped everything.
But babe, you know what we should do when we go home? We should look up different things that we never did before. That's where we live. That we go try out and do.
Yesterday was so good.
It was.
I know that girl was like being cheesy, but I forget everything she did. Did she make that food?
Her and I think Benji and they were like
Benji.
All right, there's more, y'all. Hold up. Where's the Dream Doll one? Why am I not seeing it? Clarence and Dream Doll. And then Clarence ignoring Queen, y'all. This is, you know, she likes it. I love it for her. Ignoring, no, Dream Doll. I want to see this one. Lord. And then we wrapping them right up. Where's the clip? Here.
Oh. You gotta scroll up. He did it. Chat won't let you. Where? I don't see the 100. They said Rakai gifted me 100. Where's that?
He probably did.
Where though?
I don't see it. It ain't pop up.
Y'all lying. Wait, I just got. Wait, Rakan gets to me 100 subs.
All right, so now, again, this is a man who's 33, yo.
No, he didn't pour a drink into my mouth. That was pit bully.
Open. Y'all streaming all like. Open.
Yeah, that's not him.
Scroll up. He did it. Chat won't let you.
Gonna see that.
Where? I don't see the 100. Clarence wasn't in there when I was jumping up and down. He was not in there. Fast forward, I literally just finished doing my testimony. I was caught off guard because I'm just like, when I heard adjust the elephant in the room, I'm like, damn, am I the elephant? I just wish it didn't happen at Bible study. Kristen and
Bible? Wait, this is a Bible study? Oh, my bad. All right, you know what? But
Nia right there, they just got engaged. I just felt like it was just the wrong place for that to happen. She wanted to address it at that moment. You know, I just wish she would have came to our room and spoke to me and Jordan because I wasn't the only female there. Even Pitbully was there. So it wasn't like it was just me and him in the room. No, it was multiple people there. I just wish that it wasn't just single to just be like just me. Like, and then every time I would be on, when I would be on campus and it would be like Clarence or Queen there, they would make it so messy in the chat. So I just said, fine, I'm just not gonna speak to him. That's why I told her I just don't want to even deal with this because I had so much positive things and so much great things that happened at SU that I don't even want to make it a thing. So I'm just gonna just clear the way, do my own thing, like whatever. It's cool, I get it. And I should have been like, where's Queen? It both could have went either way, but I just feel I didn't do anything wrong. It was just like all these people doing reaction videos, this, that, and the third.
She didn't do anything wrong.
So maybe that's just a chat thing to say this and say that. But every time we would be in the same room, it would be like, oh, make sure you say hi to Queen. Bro, I have multiple classes with Queen, and we always spoke, and she was always so sweet. I felt like we really had a genuine connection, especially in the lunchroom, in the cafeteria when I went up to her, speaking to her about motherhood and how she feel about posting her kids on social media. I'm getting advice from her. Like, Queen is an OG in the YouTube world. I'm talking to her about posting her kid because I feel like one day I want to get there with my kid, but no. And it's just like one little thing could happen, like that clip when she came up to me and I was like, I'm just not going to speak to him. Like, I just don't want drama. Y'all know I'm very unproblematic. I don't like drama. Like, and then somebody, look, Dream Doll Spirit looked so bothered with Queen saying no. It's just we was in Bible study and I just really was caught off guard about us speaking about that and literally nobody in that room.
Okay, wait. Oh, no. We don't need to see what you got to say. Okay, they was in Bible study. Hold on, Queen. Is this all a skit? This might be a skit, y'all. Maybe Queen Naija and Dream Doll. How old is Tabitha? That's her real name, y'all. And isn't Dream Doll a Pisces? Hold up. She's a water sign, so I know she lying. Hold up. Is she a Pisces? Yes, she is. Red flag. Yeah, she is. She's a Pisces, y'all. I don't think she's lying, to be quite honest with you. I'm joking. But, yeah. Let's see the Bible study. What happened here? Yo, that BBL is crazy. Queen. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that BBL is wild, y'all.
I want to give you a hug. I know you're doing your stuff. You had me like, okay, let me not even go next to Clarence because... bro. Don't. Let me clear the way.
Honestly, no. What happened was, to be truthful, is that my chat was telling me stuff, and the people in the chat.
Girl, they did that to me.
No. Honestly, I know he didn't do that, but the people in the chat can have a way of just making things worse and worse and instigating stuff.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, there's nothing, and it was nothing like I said against. It was just a reaction, a natural reaction. But I know it was
natural reaction. What, you was jealous? What's going on here? I'm coming to you as a woman. This is crazy.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, there's nothing, and it was nothing like I said against. It was just a reaction, a natural reaction. But I know it was it was one of those things. I feel like the enemy really wanted to have and create something. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, all right. So now, what do you mean her response when Queen tried to? Oh, wait, what? No, is this fake?
My intuition never lies. There's nothing you can never hide.
Is this fake? Oh, the AI pictures. Okay, that's what I thought. I don't think it's real. Dream Doll cameraman telling her not to respond to Queen and Clarence. Okay, all right. So now that's not the only time. Last video, y'all, he was showing his whole entire behind at Streamer University.
For a little while.
Oh, you wasn't there?
Yeah. For a little while.
Doing what, nigga?
Get some liquor. Yo, why you pressing me?
Because I'm thinking they lying the whole time, and I'm being too.
I was with Pitbully.
You lying? For real?
Yeah, I'm dead ass. I was on stream and all that. Chill out. You got nothing to worry about.
I'ma see you.
You bugging out.
Okay, all right. She bugging out. Done. Wait, what is this?
But I know it's the reason why you were in here.
Is her hand in her pants or it's just the illusion? Okay, I think it's the illusion.
But I know it's the reason why you were in here too. Them in here at the same time. Right? Obviously, I'm just addressing the elephant in the room. I don't know if you saw social media early on. Yeah, I know it.
Yo, Dream Doll is sick. She's very New York. That's all I'm gonna say.
But and obviously that was something that happened like between me and whatever. Like,
Queen, this is very inappropriate. It is a Bible study. I'm with Dream Doll on that. Red flag. If you got an issue with your man, address his ass. Why you gotta talk to Dream Doll? She's not engaged to you. He is. Goodness gracious. But of course, this is Birdology 101. With Lady, yo, I saw this comment on TikTok and I holler with Lady Featherton. Queen is Lady Featherton. Here we go, y'all. Lord.
It wasn't good for him, but I just know also that before that happened, you sat next to me and we were on live. I think it was your live, and like you encouraged me in a way that about something that I had not told the world or anything that you told that, and so I felt something like I felt a connection, right? And then I seen how like the devil tried to
the devil. Not Clarence though. The devil, not Clarence. All right, remember that.
Like between how like try to clip it up and things like that, and that's how we do. So I just want to address the elephant in the room since we're all here. I don't want to be like fake whatever, but I just want to address that and say I have nothing against you or Jordan, and I know that, and I would like to pray with you for no problem.
When I came up to you, I genuinely, because even on Instagram, I follow you, so I've been supporting your music, you know that.
Yeah, for sure.
So it was like I'm just that's just how I am. Like if I rock with you, I rock with you. But it was just like when I would come around you, it was like it was nothing. So I was just okay, maybe this is a streamer thing. I don't know. I don't know. I just learned what clip farmer or clip is. So I'm learning.
Wait, how old is Dream Doll? If she doesn't know what that is, I think she's a millennial. Yup, she is 92. Okay, she must be. Yeah, because we the only ones that don't know what the hell. I didn't even know it was called gifts. Okay.
So I thought that was I thought y'all was trolling. I didn't know it was a serious thing. Because I literally right after this shit, because they kept saying check shade room, check shade room. Yeah. And then I checked shade room. I'm like, I went to music class while we were sitting right next to each other. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Then we in the pool, we right next to each other. So I'm like, okay, maybe that was like
Queen, the only one who wants your man is you. Don't nobody want him. And Dream Doll look like she's very hypergamous. I doubt that she be with a dude like. But then again, wasn't she messing with Safari? Okay, I forgot, y'all. Okay. Okay, we're not gonna watch too much, y'all. We're almost done. Why they just walk away from Queen out of nowhere? Okay, Queen and Clarence have a disagreement.
You don't have it. That's what I'm trying to get to you. Like, I get what you're saying. You don't have the double standard. You can right now take your robe off, go to the pool party, have fun, and they're gonna be like, yeah, Queen's being herself.
That's not
but
true.
But if I go
they might do more to you, but they still do it to me. I just dealt with that
right now. It's
so they spent the whole university arguing, and then he ignored her. This is the last one, y'all. I'm not gonna subject you to more. Look out for the Queen Naija case study sometime in the future, Lord. Well, let's get to Nick and Olandria and Kenny and wrap this right up. Queen and Clarence, what was ignoring? And remember, tomorrow I'm not going live, so that's why I'm here longer today. I will not be going live tomorrow. Okay, here, this is the one.
He's so handsome. He just, sorry, not just handsome, but like, just when I just look at you, it's everything.
What?
No.
It's literally everything.
It's everything.
Babe, you look really nice in that Zaxby's hat. And I'm gonna hold you. Like, babe.
While we was in Bible study, they released like the last 2 Mr. Beast bags.
Girl, she ain't gonna. What song is that? Hold on, I want to see the real clip. Here, this is the one.
Babe, you look really nice in that Zaxby's hat. And I'm gonna hold you. Like, babe.
They found while we was in Bible study, they released like the last 2 Mr. Beast bags. They found it.
This gotta be rage bait, y'all. This gotta be rage bait. I think Kai told them, hey, be the most toxic couple, guys. You're gonna get paid millions, you know? And I'm gonna make sure y'all straight. Just be the most toxic. It gotta be rage bait. I can't believe this is real. Red flag to the millennial gang, y'all. I gotta...
What you were saying,
I just said you look nice in the Zaxby hat. That's not
Like, I just noticed. You know what I just noticed?
What?
Yeah, I have the stuff. I have everything. It's like upside down.
It's nice.
Where is it?
You can't even say thank you. All right, we're wrapping them right up. Look out for the case study. I'm tired of these people. Oh, Lord. All right, let's get to the last 2, and then we're out of here. Who should I do first, Kenny and Janae or Nick and Olandria? Let me know which one y'all want me to do first. We wrapping this up in an hour. An hour and some change. Rose, you're not late. Oh, I was Mocha, you were a stepper too? Yes, we used to do the step team stuff. Yup, stepper. Always. Jada Sandy's kids. Oh, that's when we were talking about the Miami kids. Let's see here. Slick and Slay. Tina. Yeah, Tina was her sister. Hold on. Let me read some comments. I gotta go up a little bit. Mary, how are you, sis? Welcome. Yes, Romy, she's a millennial. I know. Very sad times, y'all. I almost cried, y'all. He's going to be 33 this year. This is very tragic, y'all. If you want to be technical, millennials are the youngest are 30 this year. I know. It's very tragic. I call them zillennials. Mary, they're not married yet, but they are engaged. Very much engaged. He just proposed, apparently. Blueberry, you said, I always found it funny when they named him that they named him Sincere. Yeah, I knew as soon as I saw his name was Sincere, I was like, he about to be the most diabolical one. And insincere, yes. And some people called him they called him something else. They called him insincere and what's the other I word? Y'all called him something else. I believe in the power of a name. Yes, Deja Rue, 100%. The name can have power, but you also got to be careful the name. I think if you're going to choose, personally speaking, if you're going to choose a powerful name, don't let it be like monetary, royalty, all of that stuff. Because I find, again, I know each kid is different, but I find that it can really, you got to think about the names a little bit more. Just a little bit more. But who said that? You said, oh, her name really is Queen. Yeah, that's her real name. Her name is Queen Naija Bull or something. Hold up, let's look up her name. Her name is Queen Naija Bull. I believe that's her name. And she's from not Detroit. She's from Michigan. I know that. They from Michigan. Queen Naija is her real name, y'all. Her parents named her that. Yeah, Bulls. That's her real name. Her mama named her that. Yeah, and I can see why, because she wanted her to be royalty. But Lord, you gotta rethink this. You gotta rethink this a little bit. Just rethink it just a little bit. Mocha, you said, oh my, OMG, Clarence is like a clearance. But that's not what his name is. Didn't they say his name is Regal, Clear, Intelligent? Lord. You see, they should have done what my friend did. So my friend, her, my goddaughter, her, one of my best friends, her daughter's name is another name, but they call her Princess. That's her nickname. So yeah, you could have done that. That's different. But she really named her daughter Queen, y'all. Queen. This is Queen. Prince, he said, my name means wisdom, and that's all I have. I wish my name stood for wealth. Well, at least your name was true to life. There you go. Some girl, you said, my first name is really unique with a good meaning. Queenie is my nickname because of how I acted as a baby. That's so cute. You said, now we all know Clarence was named after the man his mom calls his daddy. Yeah, the one who pew-pewed somebody in the face, y'all. His daddy was a jailbird. Oh, Lord. There's a lot in this story, y'all. And he needs to get therapy, to be quite honest with you. But, you know, he would rather do other things. Blueberry, you put up the red flags. L, you said some women really just have no standards or self-esteem. Exactly. I feel bad for her because I'm like, yo, like, you could have had so much more. Mind you, at the time that she popped off, like when Medicine came out in 2018, around 2018, 2019, you could have gotten a lick of a century. All she had to do was just stay to herself. And yeah, you know, Clarence is the type of man that you should have just had a like you know, dated but not taken seriously. You don't take a man like Clarence seriously, and yet here we are, a kid later, 7 years later, music career is still there but not where it should be, and now you're up in streamer university. And not saying, again, I know that it's a very big thing. I know that a lot of young folks, they want to get into streaming. I understand that. But I'm just saying that there's other ways to do it. Like, I feel like that dynamic is very much the age that it should be. So Kai is 21. His friends are like 21, 22, 23. And again, I'm not trying to be ageist, but I do have to say that it's just not meant for an older crowd. There should be another streaming university for older people, because you seen what they was doing now. It's a lot of partying and drinking. Romy over here advising people to change their name like a shaman. K-drama. Listen, I'm just trying to let y'all know. Dom changed his name officially to Dominic. And yeah, I'm not joking. I promise you, like, I promise y'all on everything. I wish he was here. As soon as he changed his name, he legally got it changed. He was trying to get me to change my last name to his, and I'm like, no, that's too much paperwork right there. We just gonna add the name. Add it. I'm not changing my last name, though. We gotta add it. Not because I have a problem with it, but because it's too much paperwork. I'm not gonna sit here changing my passport, birth certificate. I gotta change too many things. Red flag. They ask for too much. It's just way too much. But for him, he changed his name, and ever since he changed his name, opportunities. So many opportunities have arisen, and I told him that name was keeping you in bondage. I don't know, some people it keeps them in bondage. But who said that? She sounds like she really wanted the proposal to be streamed. I think she did, and she wanted something better, but she's trying to act like she's, oh, it's okay, it's the thought that counts. The queen's the type of, is the thought that counts type of girl. L, you said wait first Valentine's Day after giving birth. Yes, sis. I didn't even, girl, I sped through that because I was like, listen, I done give so many red flags. That'll have to be addressed in the case study in the future. So she had the baby and then they celebrated. Mind you, she was still, I don't think she was divorced when she had the baby, y'all. She was still married. Hold up, let's find out. When did Queen get divorced? They got divorced, like, as far as I know, they got divorced. When was this? They got legally divorced. Okay, they were divorced in 2018. So, mind you, she had her son, Legend. Hold on, let's put Queen Naija gives birth. So she gave birth to her son. This was 7. Oh, here. Let's look at the day. January 30th of 2019. So this was he's a Capricorn. Oh no, he's an Aquarius. Lord Legend. Okay, so January 30th. When did she get divorced? Hold up. Let's check the date of the divorce announcement. He said they were officially divorced. back in September, months later, blah, blah, they received backlash. Fast forward to this week, they are officially divorced. So this was in April of 2015. She was already pregnant, y'all. She was already pregnant. So she had just freshly gotten divorced, and then she's already having a baby with another man. This is a mess. Next, a few more comments. Mary, wait, hold on. Margaret, you said, I'm so sorry, but this is sad. Why put your business out there like that? I mean, they gotta make money, y'all. They gotta make money. Prince, you said, I need these women to stop landing on their back, feet up, as soon as a piece of man smiles in their direction, celebrating a shared baby before celebrating your first Valentine's Day is crazy work. I agree, brothers. But then again, you know, her mama, I don't think there was any hope, to be quite honest with you. Mary, you said, yes, the basement days will live in infamy because of how embarrassing it is for the both of yous. Yeah. Yo, I love how New Yorker says use. It was, sis. It was too damn long. That's why I stopped it. I was like, no, it's way too long. They were dating while he was living in a basement. Sis, Blueberry, not just in a basement, in his mama's basement. Let's get a mama's basement. He didn't even have his own place, y'all. Very lazy proposal. But then again, when you expect the bare minimum and she's just accepting everything, then he's not gonna feel the need to make an effort. He thinks this is the best. Stop, Prince. No, that's too much. He said Swarovski crystal. He got streamer money. I mean, he making streamers. I heard streamers make a good bag. He be on Snapchat, so he gotta make something. But yeah, knowing Clarence, I think he got it for the low on the street. I think he went somewhere and got it for the low somewhere. I've never had teary eyes from being hot. These men be having glassy eyes, Prince. I don't know what. Let me tell y'all something. They be having glassy eyes. Deja Vu, you said low effort engagement bingo. Mary, you said not even queen. Who kept the roof over your head? Deja Vu, yes, that's a good question. Are they always together? Yes. She was, even at streaming, I didn't even show y'all all the clips. She was following him everywhere. Every time they go out, she's right next to him. She does not, I don't know. She's one of those girls that always got to be by her man, and then her man's trying to escape. It's just very sad, y'all. Last comment. Mary, you said, love how Mariah Lynn caught her slipping. That was when Mariah Lynn went over that damn table. Talking about, I never even get in drama. Please. All right, y'all. Let's get to it. Y'all want to hear about Olandria or Kenny? Damn, I forgot about this couple. Okay, let's watch this couple real quick, y'all. It ain't gonna take too much time. I got them on the thumbnail. I don't know who these folks are, but this came again on my feed. I was minding my own damn business scrolling. This is what happens when you scroll on TikTok. I'm gonna ban TikTok, actually. But I do it for case studies and live streams, to be honest with you, but it's becoming too toxic for me, because how the hell did this end up in my algorithm? Red flag. Okay, let's watch this. I don't know who she is. I don't know these people from a can of paint. But I just saw the intro and I was like, oh, we probably got to talk about this. So, Lego.
I can't get a job right now. What's up, boss? Because I can't work outside anymore.
Yes, you do owe child support. But guess what? When you did have a job, you still didn't pay. And you want to talk about other people not knowing your life, but I know your life. Them people in your comments that you're letting in because they don't know your life, they don't have a baby with you, boo. I do. I have 2, in fact, and I know how you are as a father. You do absolutely nothing. When you had a job and I reported it to the child support, you threatened my life.
But sis, this is, you see, when people make these stories, Dominique, I'm gonna need you to just get off of here, baby. You said you had not 1 but 2 kids, so you didn't realize he was a bum after the first one, and you just steady on here. You signed up for the second one. Red flag. This is craziness. We just gonna finish watching this and wrap her right up.
Yeah, y'all all heard that, right? He wanted to end me. And yes, it was reported to the police, the Jefferson Parish Police, but they didn't do nothing. They just let him go. Whatever, Cajun Dookie, you can fool the internet, but you can't fool me.
He already did. You had 2 kids.
Talk about your health.
I gotta see her sign, y'all.
So bad. I wonder why your health is so bad. I wonder why. One thing about me, I don't feel bad for you, because I know that you not taking care of your responsibilities, the kids that you brought here on this earth, when you don't take care of them, you will get sick. things will not go your way, and you're gonna wonder why.
Don't put a curse on him, sis. You cursing your womb. You already did that by having a child with him.
That's the reason why. And then look at him. He's talking about how he can't be in the heat, but he's in the heat. Okay.
Y'all.
All right. So I guess Cajun Dad, he must be on Instagram. That looks like an Instagram bio. Part 1. Deadbeat dad trying to run from child support.
And you want to know something? My wife been taking care of me because I don't have a job. Get to step and dump. Oh, I can't wait to fucking go to Dubai.
He found somebody to marry him.
I just have to touch this part of the video first. Like, I just have to. Okay, so first of all, you call this woman your wife, like you call me your wife, the other girl your wife, the other girl your wife, the other girl your wife, and she's been taking care of you with no job? Mind you, she has a child with a disability. She's using her child's disability check on you.
Let me guess, is she black? I'm sorry, y'all. I think it's a sister, y'all.
My wife been taking...
Cajun Dan, too. Oh. I'm so sorry. It's not funny. Oh, but it's funny at the same time because this is craziness. Instagram. Cajun Dan 2. Who are you? Who are you folks? Not cute. Dang, I didn't sign into Instagram. Let me sign into the pseudonym. Damn it! Okay, I might have to... Hold up. I bet you it's a black woman. I can almost guarantee your bottom. I bet your bottom dollar. I bet he's running the same game. Is this him? Yeah, that's him. Looking like the low budget Chris Hemsworth. This is Chris Hemsworth if he was a great value version. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Thor. That's what he's giving. The great value one. No. I don't want to have to sign up. Damn. Oh, he got a YouTube. Cajun Dan. Where your wife at? I need to see some. Well, she might be white too. You know they love to trick too. We gotta do better, y'all. Cajun Dan. He got a Threads too. I mean, you're just everywhere now, aren't you, Dan? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just have to take one for the team here. Let me do it on my phone. Because I don't have time for this foolishness. Oh, he got a whole TikTok page. Okay, yeah, so this is a development. Anyone watch a live stream at Dominique last night spilling? This was a year ago. So wait, how come this came on my feed then? Get them out of my screen. Get them off my screen is what I meant to say. This was recently because it came on my For You. Yeah, a day ago. It came on my For You page. It was a subscriber only thing. So why are you announcing it on YouTube? Red flag. You see people messy as hell. This was 2 years ago. Ain't heard anyone talking about what was in it yet. It was subscriber only. Why would they talk about it? Y'all better not do that to me. Y'all no, do not go on Reddit talking nonsense. Edited to add on his IG stories in true dramatic fashion. He's been buying up a lot of sage and black candles, y'all. He about to do some root work. Are they from Louisiana? Yeah, Jefferson Parish. I think that's Louisiana. Okay. So, let me go here. A lot of sage and black candles talking voodoo and whatnot. I mean, he's from the swamplands. And I'm not saying Louisiana's a swamp, but it's like, yeah, I done told y'all, a lot of people do root work over there. Clearly, he knows he's in some real deep-ish. For those out of the loop, a number of users have come forward alleging emotional and physical abuse by him during their relationships with him. Wow, that's very sad, y'all. I don't wish that on anybody. One user, his sister, even released the audio of a 911 call and was like, was surprised. There wasn't more discussion considering his popularity. He deleted his old account, recreated it, and is blocking anyone who comments or ask him about this stuff. Oh, he also got an account up on FetLife. He's been advertising in his Instagram stories. Okay, so this man has lore.
Care of me because I don't have a job. Get to step and dump. Oh, I can't wait to fucking go to Dubai.
I just have to touch this part of the video first. Like, I just have to.
Wait, isn't that the one we saw? No? Okay. Nobody writes for a deadbeat dad like the new girlfriend that believes he's being kept from his kids. Okay. My deadbeat baby daddy's girlfriend told me to send the addy once the baby drops. Oh, she's pregnant. Wait a minute. Internet auntie. Hold up. So you got 3 kids by him? You got 3 kids. You said 2. So you got pregnant a 3rd time. 3 days ago. You were on live stream 2 years ago. Listen, anyone watch a live stream at Dominic's Unique did last night, spilling all the tea about her relationship with him. 2 years. Am I reading that wrong? Her name, Dominic's Unique. Ain't that your name? Hold up. Yes, right here. This was posted 3 days ago. And you have a fresh baby. I'll wrap this up. I'm not wasting no more time on this. She loves it. She mad because he got a new girl. That's all that is. And I need to see who this new girl is. Now I'm very intrigued. Cajun Dan. Hold up. I'm doing it on my phone because I ain't got time to be logging into Instagram right now. We got more pressing matters. I got to speed this right up. Who is it? I'm just scrolling down. Is it a sister? Let me see. I'm scrolling. Who is your new girl? Yeah, you know better than to show her. Who is it? It better not be a sister. It better not be a sister. It better not be. Do I see a woman here? No. This better not be. Well, I was right. He is in the swamplands. He's like doing all this stuff with alligators. I don't know if y'all could see it. Go on his page. Anyways, all right. We're not going to scroll too much. Wrap this right up. Okay, we're done. Bye. Cut it off. Good luck. Good luck with your 3rd baby. Next. The Christian rapper. Trust and believe me. We're not going to tarry too long on that one. Didn't she, who is this one? Christian rapper. Mistress. Maybe I should put that. I put it on. Whatever I put on the thumbnail, I have to finish. Where the mistress at? She was the one who said that she was with a Christian rapper. Affair with a... If I can't find it, we not going to do it then. Affair with a Christian rapper. Is that her? No, that's not her. Who had the affair with the Christian rapper? Hold on, let me put. Maybe I'll put cheating. If I can't find it, then we'll just have to do it another time. I couldn't find the link. So this was a few days ago. Okay, it's not here. Okay, it's not here. All right. Then I guess it wasn't meant to be. Next. All right, let's move on to Kenny then. And then Olandria, and we're wrapping this right up. And then the palate cleanser. We're not going to watch this whole thing, y'all. But... oh, wait. Let me read the comments. Sorry, I got to read the comments for this one. Lord. Let's read the comments for this one. Bible study at Streamer University. Lord. Margaret, you said I have mixed feelings on people spouting this stuff online. I get it if the court won't listen, but putting this stuff out in public, I don't know. I agree with you, Margaret, because they put it online to vent. And then they're doing it. A lot of these individuals who do it, what ends up happening is there's 2 circumstances. One, they want the person to go to prison. That usually happens when they speak out and stuff. Or number 2, they just want to cause enough of a ruckus to the person's life so that him and his new girl cannot be comfortable living together and in their new situation because the optics already look bad. But the thing is, sis is making it seem as if this man just up and left his family. He's been abusive for the past 2 years, and other women came out the woodwork 2 years ago. That Reddit post existed. We are in 2026, and how the hell you ended up with a 3rd baby? Red flag sympathy. She's mad that she couldn't keep that demon to herself, and now he's with another woman and he actually left her. That's the problem. So I'm not going to listen anymore. Good luck to you, and Godspeed to your children. They don't deserve this. Next. This is so bad. Letting the the pale veil deceive you, Lord. Charmy. Hey sis, you said, yeah, this is embarrassing. Exposing ain't shit men always backfires. Exactly. Take your L. That's it. But you have a third baby with him thinking the internet is going to do something. And then the people who are supporting her are people in the same exact situation. L. You said just dirty looking. Girl. Pat, you said sometimes I think, don't these people have each other's number or email, a diary or journal, a therapist? Sheesh. Yeah. That's it. It was, I think, I understand that some people don't have an escape, like as far as like an outlet is what I meant to say, of people who can like, you know, who can help them. But going to TikTok is not going to help you unless you're trying to, you know, grift. He was cutting up and breaking glass. Sounds like the root work is working on his ass, right? Lord. Was he? Sometimes the root work backfires. This might be with another man. It was with another man. Are you sure? No, it's Cajun Dan. That's the same man. Cajun Dan. She was with... Oh, you mean the baby might be by another man? I don't think so, because she said, hell, I don't care enough to go, but y'all could go rewind the live stream. She said that when the new girl is mad, you're pregnant. I think that's Cajun Dan's baby. Let's check if there's an update here. No, they didn't have an update. Hold on, let's go back. Hold up. My curiosity is getting the best out of me now. What's her name? Dominic.
I must say, I am really actually glad that they are not televising the trial of that nigga David.
Okay. Yeah, let's see. She said, my deadbeat daddy's girlfriend told me to send the addy once the baby drops. Is that half? Oh, wait, you're right. It might not be her kid. His kid. Hold up. Hold the line. Having a boyfriend that has a baby. No. It's his kid. Because somebody wrote in the comments, having a boyfriend that has a baby on the way is crazy in itself. Yeah. She's pregnant by this guy, the Cajun Dan guy. That's her third baby. Yeah, she wasn't going to let that go. Yeah, this is from my deadbeat baby daddy and his girlfriend who is spending my kids' money. Mind you, you owe me $21K in child support. Yeah. She pregnant, y'all.
Hey guys, let's go to the corner market. I need to go get a couple of things like fruits and stuff for tonight. We're having breakfast for dinner.
Yeah, that's the trajectory of your whole life, sis. Good luck. Good luck. Hold on. Cajun Dan, new girlfriend. Let's see. Oh wait, she put the girlfriend blocked her. Let me check.
Y'all, so my baby daddy's girlfriend blocked me on TikTok. I didn't even know this girl had a TikTok. I'm scared. I just know, and I have this feeling that she blocks me and unblocks me. Like, for real. I'm gonna need her to unblock me so I can block her. Because when I block somebody, I block them forever. I don't be playing no games. I blocked Cajun Dan's other alt accounts that he been looking at me and stalking me off of. Yeah, so I have blocked all.
That's too much energy, sis. You gotta worry about that baby coming. She's spending way too much time manifesting this whole situation. This is the problem. She spent way too much time. I graduated to having a second baby daddy. Oh, she got another baby. You're right. That's not his baby. I'm so confused. It's a new one? You're right. I think you're right, Mary. Was it Mary who wrote that? Yeah, she got a second baby daddy. You're right. That's not his baby. Oh, this is so ghetto. This ghetto ass mess. Next! This is so ratchet. All right, we're done with these folks. Good luck and Godspeed. You like it, I love it for you. Good luck with your new demon. All right. Now, I'll read a few more comments. 2 more comments and we out to the next one. I think the next post is the new girl. Wait, she's a white girl? Lord, I gotta keep... Every time I want to finish with these people. Okay, you know what? She's a white girl. I was wrong. Well... I was half right because I said she gotta be black or white. We the only ones tricking. So there you go. Moving on. I'm tired of these folks. Moving on. Kenny and Janae, we're not gonna talk about it too much. This is just an update because I did a live stream about their breakup last year. If you didn't get a chance to catch it, it's there somewhere in the Rolodex. And I'm going to give y'all an update. So Janae's been doing really well. I know I kind of got on her a little bit because she was just, for me personally speaking, she was trying to take the high road and, you know, saying, I forgot what she said, but I was like, look, you just need to focus on yourself. And she's been doing that. I got to say that. She's been out the way. She's just been working on her and her healing. And Kenny's been all over the place. He was in Latin America doing some type of nonsense. I don't know what the hell he was doing over there. Some TV nonsense. On Telemundo. And he's been trying to get into the Latin community or Latino community heavy. So fast forward to this week. This man really got on a podcast and is bringing up his relationship with Janae once again. This man is a demon and he's a Pisces. Red flag, the worst of the worst. A water sign demon is the worst type of demon you could deal with. So now he is obsessed with her because a year later, why is her name still in your mouth? We don't know. So now, let's watch a few highlights from this about what this man had to say about Janae. Mind you, she spared him last year talking about legal and he was going to send his team. I told y'all she should have aired his ass out. I don't care. Do the repercussions after. But unfortunately, she was taking the high road, and look where it got her a year later. Because now that she didn't reveal the messages or she didn't release what was really said, and she never talked about it, now he's using that opportunity to go on his redemption tour and to rewrite history. So let's get to it. Let's see what he had to say about his ex-girl, I should say.
Yeah.
So coupling up at Casa.
There's no need to.
Who was Kenny before we don't care? Okay, coupling at Casa.
Yeah. And then when you first connected with Janae, what drew you to her to want to, you know, be in a couple and her in a connection? Personality, she's very bubbly, socially, socially, she's very intelligent. Understands people's emotions.
How many Sagittariuses do I need to do today? Ain't Janae a Sag? Janae, Love Island. I forgot her last name. Craig. Yep. Lord, how many Sagittariuses today? I'm tired. It's been water signs and fire signs galore.
Emotions, her energy. You know, sometimes you woke up in there and you're like, I don't want to do anything. I'm bored today. And she would come in with her energy, which is very, very unique.
Yeah, and you try to take it from her, you vampire.
I think that's what has made her, you know, gain such a huge following. Just the energy that she brings to people, the energy that she transmits through the screen. It's unique. Yeah. And then when you came back from Casa with Catherine, what was going through your head? Yeah. I guess I came back from Catherine. I had been with Janae for 5 days, 6 days. And everyone's just saying, oh, we're testing connections. Exploring. That's like the justification. And I'm starting to think, well, we're not anything serious. You know, we're not. And in Casa, Catherine, you know, she was just giving me a lot of attention, and we gave each other a kiss, and I was like, you know, she seems nice. Why not? Let's see, you know, what happens if I bring her back. And
hold on, let me let y'all see the ratio. 275K views, only 1.7K likes. They dragging his ass. Oh, I know. Yeah, you see, I knew it. Kenny, are we dead ass? Genuinely wrap it up. This is a New Yorkin right here, through and through right here. This is very New York, cause that's where ain't that where he from? Cordell sent me here, y'all. He cried for 30 minutes, but only one tear pushed.
Yeah,
let's continue, yo.
I think the only night in there that really rattled me, or like was like, oh wow, what did I do? Was that night when I brought Catherine back. The whole cast was there, the host.
You know what? Where's my song at? I'm tired.
You brought someone back. Well, why? Why would you do that? How could you? How could you? And they're like, I'm just testing connections. I'm just trying to see if it'll work out, you know. And if my connection with Janae is stronger, then that'll show in the days to come. But yeah, that was a tough moment.
Yeah, and then I mean, you obviously found your way back with Janae, because I don't think you guys, while you're on the show, you don't realize who's America's favorites, what couples they want to see win or stay together, or who they don't like together. So like Janae was obviously like one of America's favorite. It was like Janae, Serena, and Leah were the three that they loved, and you, like, once you were with Janae, now you were kind of part of that, you know, with them rooting. They want to see Janae stay on the show, so whoever their partner is, they kind of want to see you guys make it to the end.
And they were a group in there.
Yeah,
you could tell.
Yeah,
from the moment I stepped in, like, oh, those three.
Yeah,
they're locked in.
Yeah,
they're locked in.
So as the show went on and you're back with Janae, did you have a feeling of, like, did you ever feel like a pressure to stay with her or stay connected on the show and, you know, be in a couple because of how popular they might have been?
Honestly, I had no clue how popular they were. All right, I'm thinking, well, the numbers of Love Island last year didn't do that well. They came out with 30,000, 40,000 followers. So the public's opinion was really never in my head until, I guess, the voting started.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we want you and Janae to stay. We want these couples.
Our favorite couples.
The public had their couples, and that's when I'm slowly starting to realize, wow, okay. And then we get invited to the Hideaway, and then there's things that I'm like, oh, wow, they're like.
Hold on, DJ, run this back. Run this back, DJ. Hold up, my DJ's running it back. Hold on a second. Let's run it back, DJ. This song gonna play all day. All right, here we go. This is better.
We're being put in the light, right? And this is awesome. But I guess I'm the type to just, I had a connection with her, and let's see how far that goes. I really didn't find, or I wasn't interested in anyone else in there at that point.
Yeah. So then you get off the show. Cordell and Serena won that year, right?
Cordell and Serena.
Yeah. So you get off the show. You are still with Janae off the show when you guys leave. You guys are still exploring in the real world.
Exploring. Hold up, red flag. Exploring in the real world. They was in a relationship. Hold up, I'm not stopping the music. I'm tired. Okay, continuing.
Life is flipped upside down. Life is flipped upside down. I remember going back to my job and everyone in the workplace. You're Kenny from Love Island now. Like, you're not just Kenny. Like, you're Kenny from Love Island. Well, some people call me Kenneth. And
what his name
like
mean? Hold on, let's find the meaning of his name. This is our new thing. You know, we're not doing the DJ. Stop the music. DJ Scratch. Okay. You know, I got that from Miss Barbs. If y'all know who Miss Barbs is, she used to say, DJ, cut the music. What does your name mean, Kenneth? Remember, from now on, we're not just doing zodiacs. Meaning of names. Honey, I told them, Dom's here, y'all. I told them you change your name legally, and ever since then, you've had a lot of financial opportunities. Isn't that true?
No.
He's lying. I promise. Yes, you have.
You just believe yourself. Like
no, because you got more better job opportunities. Yeah, that's true.
No, I don't know yet.
He doesn't believe me. What does your name Sangbu mean? Tell him.
The rich each other.
Yeah, rich together. Are you rich? Hold on. Now is the meaning of the name. No, real talk though. Meaning of the name Kenneth. Here. Fireborn is Scottish. Good looking. The lie detector test determined where his mug at. That was a lie. The Scottish people knew the name Kenneth because it was the name of their first king. Oh, he's supposed to be a king, y'all. But for everyone else, Sir Walter Scott introduced the name in his 1825 book, The Talesman, where the novel's hero was Sir Kenneth of Conchant Leopard, Royal whatever, Prince Royal Scotland. Okay, what did he do? What did Sir he do? What did that Sir do? Kenneth is derived from Gaelic, meaning handsome or born of fire, reflecting inherent qualities of strength and creativity. Spiritual significance. Individuals with the name Kenneth typically embody leadership, resilience, and charisma. Where he at? Right here. This one right here, y'all. Making them natural, inspirational figures. All right, that's the meaning of his name. Now let's see if it holds dear. You see, Dom thinks that he be thinking I'm just capping. I'm serious. Here we go.
I'm just going through my head like, this is insane. I didn't expect anything. I didn't have a team around me. I didn't have an agent. I didn't have.
This is the leader, y'all.
No one.
Leader, they speak of.
Me, my family. Yeah, they were proud of me. I guess no one in my family has ever had any fame or has ever reached, just that or like the public, the public knows who you are. And just things were coming a mile a minute. Like companies reaching out, hey, this is my product. Hey, can you put this on your story? How much? What's your rate? My rate? What do you mean? Like, I'm so confused. So I started with 2,000 followers. I came out of that with 350,000 followers. And I had gone through periods where I had deleted social media when I was working. I was like, this is not benefiting. My favorite app was LinkedIn. Like I was following the companies, their operations managers. Like, why am I on Instagram? Like I'm just watching baseball clips on Instagram. Like, I need to be working. I need to be on LinkedIn. So it was an adjustment. It was adjustment for sure. What's content? Like, what does content entail? I'm fit. Do I post just gym stuff? Well, that doesn't really show people my personality. That doesn't really feel like I'm limiting myself. So all these questions and some of those questions I'm still asking myself too. But all these questions and all that pressure really got to me. Now I have like eyes on me, right? I post a story and there's 60,000, 70,000 views. A whole stadium of people are tuned into watching me.
Because of Janae, you raggedy ass man. Red flag, I'm tired of you. Where's the tears at? Because of Janae, not because of you. She's the leader. She's the one who people like. Because she was tied up with your ass. That's all it was. Not you. Don't nobody like your ass. Ain't nobody here to see you, Otis.
What I'm doing, what I cooked today, there was a lot of anxiety, a lot of pressure, I think, when I got out. And but we were there for each other. We were there. Like, we went through all that together. Like, all that publicity and to me that was beautiful. I thought, to have someone going through that with me, and she could talk to me about what was going on, about just the difficulties that she was experiencing, and me as well, and we'd give each other feedback, and that helped me just get through that period for sure.
Yeah. No, she didn't. It was vomit.
I'm sure then you realize how much America liked you guys, because she probably came out with 700,000 followers, 800,000.
It was a small piece. Hold on a second, y'all. I gotta explain something to Dom. Hold on a second, y'all. It's about Mimi. Just give me a pause for the break. DJ, cut the music a little bit. I gotta explain something. So a few hours ago, I don't know what she ate. I gave her a cookie a while ago. I don't know if she ate that or this is what I found in the room earlier. I cleaned it up. So anyway, she was like, ah! And then I saw like a small bit of like yellow stuff that came out. And then that was the only time that she did that. And then I sprayed it. So it's not pee, it's just me spraying the thing to wipe it. But she ate something.
Yeah, she put me more inside over there.
So she must have, I think she ate
but
this.
Did you find something?
Is this? No, I think it's this. I'm positive. Because this was all over your floor.
But how come she can find them?
I'm trying to figure that out too. And it's on,
You have to ask yourself. Did you show this one to everybody?
I did. I showed them this earlier. Y'all saw the pad. No, she goes and I promise you, I don't put my stuff. Go check in my room. I don't put my pads are right there. So she must have reached right there.
Yeah, then why don't you make more higher?
Okay, of course he blames me. It's never Mimi's fault. It's the owner's fault. I'm sorry. Yeah, look at her. I think she ate this. I can promise you that. And then it came out. I think it was this. All right, continuing, y'all. I'm almost done.
Public.
All right, continue.
You're in like a public relationship now.
Essentially, yeah. Public relationship. I mean, everywhere that we went to, every restaurant, pictures.
But yeah, it's not her pee. It's the liquid.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was wild.
I want to know. You said it came with a lot of like stress and anxiety, with coming off of the biggest show in the world, and your entire life is flipped 180. Now you're in this public relationship to the world because you were coupled up on the show.
Before we continue with
you had each other.
This is not the first time Mimi ate stuff. I'm so shocked we haven't gone to the vet yet, y'all. She took the wood panel from my bed, from his bed. She's digging into the wood. We might have to crate her ass, but she keeps howling whenever she's crated. And you know I live in a building with a lot of senior citizens and stuff, so they be tripping. So yeah, so she was like thing in my bed, and she ate some wood chips, y'all. I don't know how we have not gone to the vet yet. We have insurance, so I just been waiting on that, but I don't know how. She keeps digging into stuff. And she has all these dang on toys. I show you the box of toys, and she don't want to play with that. Want to play with my damn pads. Red flag to these alpha beta kids or whatever the hell. Want to play with everything. Other day, she had my bra drenched in her little sweat. Not her sweat, in her spit and drool. Took my bra. Y'all, she took my bra all the way from the top. I saw her. I didn't know what she was doing. I just saw her trying to climb her little ass up. So I said, Mimi, stop. She went down. And then I left. I went somewhere. Then all of a sudden, I was like, she's too quiet. I went under my bed. My bra was drenched in her, eating my damn bra. So I had to go and, of course, wash it away. I'm like, damn. And it's my Fenty bra. Red flag. And then there's more. One day, I had my Apple. You know what? I'm going to show y'all real quick, and then we're going to continue on. Look at this. This is my distress moment right here. Actually, I can't show you guys because then my mic might go off because my phone connects to the air. But anyways, this is my case for my my AirPods or whatever. Y'all, one day, I don't know. That was my fault. I left my AirPods on the bed. And then I went to the bathroom to do something. I came out. And then I forgot I left them on the bed. I don't know, whatever. And so I was just, editing. And then all of a sudden, my noise kept going. My sound kept going in and out. And I was like, why do you keep saying I'm connecting? I was like, I don't have my headphones. I had nothing. Why this girl had my damn she had it all in her mouth, y'all. I thought it was over with. Look at this. There's a dent, right? I don't know if y'all could see it. There's a freaking dent here. It's from her mouth. She bit that thing. And that's why I kept going in and out. And then she was playing with the case. And I was like, why I keep going in and out? And then I was like, no, something's off. And lo and behold, Mimi took my damn AirPods. Anyways, and then now Don wants to say all of this is my fault, my responsibility. Because I'm not hiding my stuff well enough. And I'm like, how many places do I need to hide stuff? Like, I'm just, you know what? I'm just going to get a place like, I'm just gonna put all my stuff somewhere else. I'm just put them in storage at this point. Anyways, continuing on, y'all. I'm tired.
But I'm sure that in itself was like stressful and created anxiety in itself. Mm-hmm. How did you balance the two with trying to make sure you were okay, right? Because this is all brand new to you. But now you also have someone with you. But now you have like a pressure to make sure she's good too. And it's like, because you're all experiencing this for the first time. So what was that anxiety like for you off the show with someone and then when you were by yourself?
I would go to the gym religiously. I was
where my song at?
Just disciplined.
Hold up. Where my song at?
Because we were traveling so much, I guess my diet wasn't, but I tried to get workouts in. I think communication was so important between me and her. We're flying to France, we're flying to Japan, like on a note, like next week we're leaving. I'm just getting into my routine in Dallas. But that's like part of the life. That's part of what we're doing. And I'd just say those first few months, I was just trying to be as supportive as possible.
Oh, okay, what ended up happening?
There were a lot of spaces
okay.
She would have an event, and
here we go.
You know, I'm just there supporting her, right? I'm just there. What do you need, right? Let me, you know, I know maybe you're nervous or you're anxious about the event, but I'm here, right? Anything that you need, whatever it is, I'm here. And that role of just supporting her, I think I just took it upon myself to just be there for her through all that, and she was there for me as well through all this, with, you know, what agency, who was going to represent me, and just everything. So we really trusted each other with a lot.
Yeah. Were you guys living together?
No. I was in Dallas and she was in Vegas, but we weren't at home at all. Right. We were just always on the road, always doing something. So, yeah.
And then, how long did you guys officially date?
Why is it taking so damn long?
I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, 11 months.
Man, wrap this up. Hold up. Let's fast forward. This is the leader they speak of right here. No, 1.5. Come on now.
That we dated? Mm-hmm.
What do you think it was? Like, how hard is it to actually have a successful relationship coming off of a show?
Y'all, I sped this up and they still slow. This
like
crazy.
And then just being thrown into the limelight. Because I think like Serena Cordell are still together and Leah and Miguel are still together. From the other season, from season 7, I don't really know who's still. I don't think any of them are still together. I mean, TJ and Iris, but they weren't even really together on the show. Like how, you know, when did
it is pretty for me.
5 days ago, Nick and Olandria were still together. Mr. White Man, red flag. Get out of here with that.
You know, when you come out, it's like we're dealing with so much change, and you're also getting to know this person. And the person that I met on the show, the day that I came back from Casa, and that conversation that we had, just the level of maturity that we had when we spoke about, you know, I heard, you know, she is liking this, but I'm going to do EDF private, more doing research, most YouTube, like everything's okay, like everything is fine. And yeah, it was just things like that where it's like, I want to be real. I want to be as real as I can. I want to be as real as possible with you. And if you're putting a camera where we're doing this TikTok trend, like, I'm not there. I'm not emotionally there. I'm stuck on what we're talking about. I'm stuck on...
Oh, he's upset. Okay, I get it. Just like all of the second character boyfriends, they get upset because they're not the center of attention. I thought you said you were supporting her in her endeavors. TikTok, you gotta make money, don't you? People want to see y'all together, don't they? Isn't that how you got my... Okay, he doesn't want to do the couple stuff. Then just tell her, I don't want to do the couples content. Easy, but you were milking it for as long as you could.
No, which props to her. She's taking steps, right, to make a YouTube. That's a huge effort, a huge deal.
Hold up. Where's Janae's YouTube channel? I never even checked that. Janae still posting. Oh, Lord. Okay, how much time I got? Okay, I still got a little bit of time. Half an hour more, y'all. We're wrapping this up. Janae Love Island. How long I been on live stream? Oh, damn, I gotta go. Okay. Where's her YouTube channel? Janae. Okay, she's very consistent. Love that for you, sis. I hope you took down all the Kenny videos. Okay, you don't even have to. Oh, she didn't. She did. She must have. I hope so. Hold on. Where's the oldest videos? Oh, no. Oh, he's there. Oh, Lord, she did it. Oh, boy. This is what you talking about? Oh, he doesn't want to be on camera a lot. All right. Do you have a YouTube channel? Let's check. Because he talking all that yik yak. He reminds me of James from Lily Petals World. Kenny Love Island. What was his thing again? YouTube channel. Yeah, he has a YouTube channel too. He was crying. That's him? Yeah, that's him. I think so. Is that him?
Oh, we're rolling? All right.
I think this is it.
What's up? And we are currently in Dallas, and come along with us this weekend for a whole weekend of fun. So we have...
Okay, I think I saw that already. All right, continuing on, y'all. How long I could stay on stream on YouTube?
Right, like after an argument, we're going to film your YouTube? Like, how... I'm put in a tough situation. Like, I have feelings. I have these emotions that, you know, there's things that we're talking about. We have a problem, and then you want me to go and film a YouTube? Like, everything's okay? Like, everything is fine? And... yeah, it was just things like that where it's like, I want to be real.
Oh, okay, there's no maximum time limit. Ooh, thank God. I was scared. I was scared.
You're putting a camera, we're doing this TikTok trend. Like, I'm not there. I'm not emotionally there. I'm stuck on what we're talking about. I'm stuck on the issue that we had and our conflict. And so
okay, 12 hours. Okay, I got half an hour
long. To be together.
Where the music at?
We're like machines, right? We posted something. Well, we're posting something tonight too, or the next day, right? Whereas me, I'm like, I'll post something once a week and I'm fine. I'll be all right. Like I was easing into it. I went from someone who was posting twice a year, 3 times a year to now, what dance? Show us a chest workout, or what's your wardrobe like? What's your fashion like? It was like a lot of this in 1 second. I now had to be open. I had to be open with everything that I do.
You didn't have to be. You could have told her you ain't want to do it. Red flag. Why is he trying to act like she held him against his will? Is he trying? I know damn well he ain't trying to say she threatened him. Get out of here with your Pisces demonic ass.
Everything that I did. So
I'm tired of you ranting and raving.
Those periods were tough.
Yeah, you become like puppets to society, what they want you to do.
Mm-hmm.
And like I've noticed that a lot. It's just weird. Like there's some people that just stay themselves after Love Island, coming off of a Love Island show, or something.
Then
like that.
you shouldn't have been with somebody like Janae. She was too good for your ass. You should have been with somebody like no shade to Catherine. I don't know her. Somebody who's not in the limelight. Get out of here with that.
You can tell that it's just them. And then there's the ones that come off and like they're doing TikTok dances, they're doing this, they're doing. It's just like it seems so inauthentic, but it seems like there's someone behind them telling them like, oh, you got to do these trending videos, you got to do this, the brand deals need to pay. You know what I mean? Because they get paid when you get paid. Like I get, you know what I'm saying? I understand the thing.
And that's where I was trying to find the balance, like the balance between authentic and producing content, right? Because the second you put up a phone up, you're being recorded. Yeah. You know where you're. So it's like, is that? I've come to.
Didn't he go on a dating show on Telemundo?
I'm comfortable now. I think after I got off that show, I was completely Kenny, and grateful that people really loved, they connected with me, and that has given me just all the confidence to like post a video of me dancing salsa or cumbia or whatever. Right, I'm in my kitchen just having fun. That's what I did on the show. That represents who I am, and not letting those comments really dictate what I do or the person that I am. They said, they were like, you look like a geography teacher. You dressed like Sunday's best. You dressed like you're going to church every night. Like, what do you do? Like, everyone's in streetwear and Kenny's there with his button up and
you still do.
And his
and there's nothing wrong with that. Embrace it.
X.
You're a square. L7. You're an L7 square. It's okay. Embrace it.
That's how I feel like I look good. I'm confident in that outfit, and that's so like things like that where do I really need to change my wardrobe? Do I really need to like improve what I'm wearing? I'm a public figure, and I remember like the first week I got out, I went out to the grocery store and someone took a picture of me, and I'm just in flip flops, like a white tank, and it's all over Twitter, and people are just roasting me, like, what the hell? What is he wearing? And like for 2 months, 3 months, my apartment was my safe space. I didn't want to go out. I didn't want to see
Kenny,
people.
you know you can turn your phone off, right? I promise you. The reason why I'm so unbothered when people leave comments and stuff is because I'm not reading them. Y'all be lucky if I even respond to you. I'm not talking about y'all. I like y'all. I'm talking about people that watch my case studies. Love y'all, but I'm sorry. I can't be seeing all these damn notifications. I'm overstimulated. I got 2 YouTube channels. I just shut it off and then I go to my other one. I live in the real world. Monday to Friday is the real world. Weekends, I'm here. I'm with y'all. Like, we're all here. And then Monday, ask me if I'm lying right here. My YouTube, I got let me not. I think one of them got my damn name on it. But yeah, I got 3 accounts right here. No. You know you can Kenny, I promise you, if you stepped outside right now, you probably get a few people who know you, but you ain't gonna be that much. You're not on no Denzel level. You're not even on a Cardi B level. Your fellow Boricua. Aren't they both Dominican? No, sorry, not Puerto Rican. Your fellow Dominican family member. So now, you could just not put anything on your phone. Just shut the... My phone is always on silent. Where it's at? Look at how many voice... Y'all think I'm playing. Look how many missed calls I have. I don't be answering no damn calls. If you need to call me, leave a damn voicemail. If you need to call me, leave a voicemail. Or else I'm never going to answer you. Here, I got 57 voice messages right now. Ask me if I'm going to see them. 57 voice messages. 18 WhatsApp messages. 18 Kakao messages. On my YouTube notifications. That's this YouTube channel. How many? Well, I got 9 now. I think because I clicked on it. But I have not read a lot of them. You catch me when you can. The point is, you can shut your phone off. Literally. And I promise you will never have to see those comments. But then, you care about the public and their perception. He was playing a boyfriend. That's why he cared. Oh, do I look romantic enough? Do I look authentic enough? Red flag, you liar.
Like, I was like, embarrassed. Like, I had this, like, imposter syndrome where it's like, yeah, that Kenny went on Love Island, but, like, Kenny wasn't ready for all this.
For Janae. She was better than you. Next.
Working a regular job and you're throwing it, and now you come off the show and you're...
Okay, Beyond the Villa. Let's get to it.
Yeah. So, after the show, life happens, and then you do Beyond the Villa.
Mm-hmm.
What was the Beyond the Villa experience like for you? Because there was one moment in there where you guys were still together at that point.
We're together, though.
Yeah.
The entire show when we filmed.
Notice how he was blinking. Hold on. This is when you know somebody's lying. Let's get to the body language here. Look at this, y'all. Look at his eyes.
After the show, life happens, and then you do Beyond the Villa.
Mm-hmm.
See his eyes right there, blinking, shifting. You do not expect honesty. I'm gonna slow it down just for this.
What was the Beyond the Villa experience like for you? Because there was one moment in there where you guys were still together at that point.
We're together.
You see, we're together. You weren't together with... Hold on, let me shut this music off. DJ, cut the sound. We don't... I think we've proven our point. He's a dumpster fire, a loser. Now, I think they were not together, y'all. She thought they were together. He had already moved on mentally. That's why he's looking shifty.
Though.
Yeah.
The entire show when we filmed there.
Yeah. And you kind of seemed like you wanted some space.
Mm-hmm.
But there was already... in the world's eyes, there was already space between you guys because you didn't live together, right?
Mm-hmm.
She wanted to feel closer to you. Like, what was that whole experience like? Now you're not stuck in a villa. This is kind of the real world. Mm-hmm. Yes, there's cameras, but now you're doing this as celebrity stars in public.
It was hard because it's like, at that point in the relationship, I think I was checked out.
Really?
Of the relationship.
Mm-hmm. I
had
told you.
expressed to her already that I wasn't happy, that my mental health was...
But why didn't you just break up? Why didn't you?
Was taking a toll. And I mean, through the screen, people would say, like, if you could see me through the screen, that I was checked out. Like, imagine what's happening behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Like,
I bet.
Just like the conversations that we would have and things. And I didn't want to do that on the show. Like, I didn't want to do that on the show and put that out there. Like, everything that we were dealing with.
I didn't want...
It stayed private. It stayed between us.
He lying, y'all. He's lying.
But that was tough. That was tough, and I didn't want to live.
You see, look at him. Look at him. I didn't want to live, and look at that smirk. He's lying.
In the same apartment, I wanted to have my space. But yeah, it was a difficult time.
Red flag full of lies. A bag full of lies. Lies.
Yeah, it was just like every 3 days, every 4 days, just something.
Mm-hmm.
Just an argument, conflict. She actually, like, she broke up with me on when we were, not when we were filming, but like, yeah, during the time that we were filming, she broke up with me. Like, she she had the keys to my room. She came in and she said, "Oh, we're done. We're done. And I'm like, okay, it's fine. And she comes back 2 hours later and is like, how did that feel? We're back together now. How did that feel? Mm-hmm. Those 2 hours.
What? I don't believe him. You want to know why I don't believe him? It's because remember when Koi was in the house, if you watch Love Island season 6, and she was quick to get rid of his ass. Janae doesn't look like the type that's going to play games like that. She may be bubbly, but she doesn't look like she's, nah. So he's lying. Red flag. This man is a liar, y'all. He's lying this whole time. Look at his eyes. He's not telling the truth. He's being deceptive. We need a lie detector machine.
I know. And I think she was like trying to seek emotion. And I didn't give that. I didn't give that to her ever. Right. I'm expressing to you that I'm hurt, that I don't want to be in the relationship, and you're insisting. No, you're insisting that you're gonna change, that you're gonna treat me with respect, that you're not gonna curse at me, that you're just treat me, let me be the man of the relationship. Treat me with.
Okay, here we go. This is what the problem was. Here.
You're insisting. No, you're insisting that you're gonna change, that you're gonna treat me with respect, that you're not gonna curse at me, that you're just treat me, let me be the man of the relationship.
That's what. Okay, there we go, y'all. We done solved the problem. It's always the same thing. This is exactly like Desmond and Christy. How old is this demon? What's your age? Kenny Rodriguez, Love Island. Oh no. What's your age? We know you're a Pisces. But how 2000. So he is definitely a Gen Z. Janae Craig. When was her birthday again? He was born 2000. Just note that. 96. Come on. She's older than you. So there are going to be, and I think that's why I personally think that you got to be mindful of the age gap, and also he has to stand on his own. The problem is that you are just a pushover. And not only that, but you look like you don't talk. And this is what happens when you just let things go by, you don't speak your piece, and then you're passive aggressive afterwards because you didn't get your way. If you want to be the man in a relationship, then act like one and lead. Nobody's going to give you be like, okay, you know what, today you're going to be the leader. Red flag. I'm tired of these damn mama boys. This is mama's boy written all over it. All over it. Mama's boy written all over it. She didn't let me lead. As if leaders usually don't have to ask. They usually take the lead. They don't leave room for other people to take the lead. It's like your boss coming to you. I didn't know you wanted me to be the leader. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I don't know why. I was there. Nobody told me. They wouldn't let me lead. Imagine your team leading for you. That would never happen. Because you know your roles and responsibilities. This is a mama's boy. He has to be told to be a leader. Red flag. Get off your mama's titties.
Treat me
tired of them.
With some respect, with some kindness, with some care. And I think, that just filming in the Beyond the Villa it's hard to me. I want to be real. I want to be real. And at the same time, like, I'm not gonna do that to her. I'm not gonna, we're filming today and no, I'm not gonna, my mom didn't raise me like that.
Oh, no, my mama's boy right here. What he said?
I'm not gonna, we're filming today and no, I'm not gonna,
Mm-hmm.
my mom didn't raise me.
That's his real wife, yo.
That. To do that to someone.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it was difficult. It was difficult.
What a tears up.
It wasn't the best experience.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah. I think if I would have done it now, I think thinking back on everything that's happened, right? Just tell her on a day that we're filming. Respectfully.
Kenny, it's been a freaking year. One whole damn year.
That's what I've learned. Like, you can respectfully disagree with people. You don't need to stay in silence. And that's how I felt for the majority of the relationship. Just, if I ever disagreed, well, it was interruption. It was, and I'm like, what was she gonna do? If she erupts, what is she gonna do? Like, there was a time when she had planned a girls' trip to LA and with her friends, and I asked, hey, am I invited? Can I go? Oh no, it's a girls' trip. Okay, have fun. And
first of all, hold up. Let's pause for the cause. She went on a trip and she was going. He said, am I invited? Can I go? Did she tell you could go? Then you're not invited. Red flag. He's trying to make it seem like she's the angry black woman. I hope that's not where he's going with this, with his fake ass story. You better tread lightly, Kenneth.
The day of the trip, I guess they were having a grand old time. The boyfriends came over in LA, and I'm in New York with my family, spending time with my family. And then the next day in the morning, she's texted me like, you need to come. You need to buy your flight. You need to come. And I'm with my family. You told me that it was a girls' trip. I can't.
Okay, I could see that happening. Okay, this part I do believe him on, because sometimes they do, like, sometimes there are certain friend groups where it's like it's supposed to be a girls' trip, but then some women cannot stand without their man, or maybe they misunderstood and somebody's bringing. I could see it happening like this. Again, it's all alleged. So I could see it happening where Janae, Serena, and PPG, Leah, they plan to do a girls' trip. And then I could see probably Serena saying, oh, can Cordell come? Because maybe she brought Cordell because I know that for a certain amount of time, their schedules were really different, right? And maybe she found some alone time with him. It's like, okay, I'll just bring him with me. And then Leah's like, well, you're bringing Cordell? I'm going to bring Miguel. Because remember, Leah and Serena are closer than Leah and Janae. And then I could see it happening where Janae, and Leah and Serena live in LA, Janae lives in Vegas. So I could see it happening where Leah and Serena, they decided to bring their men with them, and then Janae did not know until she touched down in wherever they were going on vacation. I could totally see that happening. That does happen quite a lot, where it's a surprise. Oh, I brought my man with me. Is that okay? Like that kind of thing. So I could see that happening. Now, her calling him in New York, I don't know if it's true, but if it is, then red flag. Because at this point, you done told him it wasn't. So it is what it is. All right, continuing.
And then she goes on social media and she tags all the airlines. Like, get Kenny a flight.
Did she do that? Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait, how did we get to the tears, y'all? Wait, why are you crying? Wait, why are you crying? Because she said Kenny's gonna get a flight. Hold up a second. Janae, get Kenny a flight? Is this real? Because, Love Island always has receipts. Hold on. Get Kenny a flight. Here, maybe this one? Because, they're going to find it. They're going to find it. If anything TikTok, they're going to find that clip. Hold up. Janae Kenny flight. No, y'all. Sorry, y'all, if it's late. I'm not live streaming tomorrow, so I got to finish all of these stories. Don't worry. I'm going to get to Olandria in a bit.
Get Kenny a flight is fucking crazy.
Yeah, so remember, PPG has a lot of followers. Janae is very much well loved. So people keep clips. They keep tabs. So if this really happened, then I'm pretty sure there'd be a receipt somewhere. Nene, did you do that, sis? Did you say get him a flight? Hold on, let's watch this video because they might know.
Get Kenny a flight is fucking crazy. Janae, funny as hell. Get Kenny a flight. If you guys, I just saw a clip from the podcast that Kenny did, and he's over here moaning and whining about how Janae went on a girls trip, and on this girls trip, the boyfriends and stuff came over. So then she reached out to Kenny and was like, hey, like, can you come? And Kenny was like, oh, I was with my family. I thought it was a girls trip because that's what she told me. And then next thing I know, she's tagging all the airlines, telling them, get Kenny a flight.
Boy, yeah, for real. Hold up. Let me check. It might be no. There's no way this doesn't exist. This footage must exist. Janae Craig tagging airlines. Maybe I should have done that. Tagging airlines. Let's see. I don't think I'm gonna get it though, Lord. Okay, we'll have to figure this out, y'all, because I really don't. KKK Kenny. Yo, the internet is undefeated, y'all. Unfreaking defeated. Unfreaking defeated. Hold on. Janae Craig tagging airlines. Okay, are they the one? Okay, anyways, I need to know the date of that girl's trip. All right, let's move on, y'all. I'm not going to sit here trying to find it. Oh, boy, I thought we were done with this man. He resurrected like Lazarus.
Airlines. Like, get Kenny a flight.
This man red flag.
It's just, it's hard because it's just like that's our privacy.
Do you think there was more things that the world like didn't see and then painted you in a light that...
And by the way, I'm not laughing because he's crying. I'm laughing because the reason makes no sense. Like, I thought that she would have done something egregious, like, oh, she exposed that I have this, or she exposed my medical records, or she did some shit. She tagged airlines, allegedly, and that's what you crying about. That's what you crying for. This is what I say about water signs. You guys know. But you know what? I got to give it to the Pisces demons, y'all. Listen, love my Pisces husband, but I got to be honest, y'all. Kenny is the worst type of Pisces you could deal with. Lord, the emotions. Red flag. Thank God I don't got to deal with that. And Dom knew what time it was with me because I don't give a damn. Listen, I told y'all when he was texting me all the time, I was like, look, don't you got work to do? I got work to do. You better stop texting me like you got all the damn time in the day. It ain't gonna work around here with that. Listen, I love how you keep tabs on me. I love it for us. But you gonna have to wait when I get up. I'm not stuck to my phone. I like you. You don't need no more else reassurance. You don't need more reassurance for that. Listen here. This ain't gonna work like this. I don't need no. They will get you though. Like, they are very emotional. They need reassurance, y'all. Thank God that I was very, very much into myself. I knew who I was, and I was like, looky here. I'm not going to sit here reassuring you all the time. You're going to have to fix that. You're going to have to get that handled. You don't need no more reassurance. And then after that, he's like, okay, I realize that's just how you are. I was like, yeah. I'm not going to sit here texting you every damn day like I ain't got a damn job. Red flag. And even if I did, I got other things I'm doing. Get out of here. I'm not sitting here messaging you 20 times a day with food pictures and all that stuff that what you used to up in Korea and wherever else you had your girlfriends and stuff. No, this ain't that type of party. Now, it looks like Kenny needed his mama. That's why he went to New York to go be with his mama. It's all mama's boy. Mama's boy is this whole stream. Clarence is a big ass mama's boy. Kenny's a mama's boy. Malcolm Jamal Warner's mama's boy. And Chadwick, I would say he was just a parent's boy. I could see the mama's boy, but I just couldn't prove it.
you know,
I should title this Mama's really, Boys.
Yeah, I think the world has just gone, or not the world, I'm not going to generalize, but many people have just gone with, you know, a story of her friends. I mean, of course, it's a biased source. Like, it's not a reliable source of her friends, and that's the narrative that you go with. I mean, even companies, right, are profiting off of the situation and using, you know, my personal life as like a marketing ploy. Right? Oh, because I've stayed silent. Because I've stayed silent, does that mean, that doesn't mean, right, you haven't asked me for mine. You haven't asked me for my side of the story.
Kenny, you had a year to tell us and to show us evidence. The lie detector test has determined that you a goddamn lie.
And it was just difficult. The last day that we filmed Beyond the Villa, we had one of our biggest arguments to date. And I ignored her for 2 days. Like I was cut up, done. And she went through like my family members. Like, is Kenny okay? What's wrong with him? How do I fix the situation?
She was trying to check if you were still alive. Because you didn't message her for 2 days like an immature ass baby. She wanted closure. And this is why if somebody leaves you for 2 days, let them go. It's not worth the closure, because then they're going to pop up a year later talking nonsense on some damn interview. And Janae says you should have just let him go. Let him go for the 2 days.
Why are you insisting? I'm telling you that this is affecting my mental health. I'm telling you that I could be in France right now in Cannes and with the most beautiful view, and I'm miserable. And she went through my family, and you know, we ended up getting back together, and you know, I'm gonna change. And it was just like that cycle. It was just that cycle.
So if it was that toxic, okay, he's making it seem, because you know how they say that it takes you a while to leave in the, like, quote unquote abuser. So he's making it seem like it was hard for him to leave the toxic relationship. All I've heard is that I didn't hear that she beat him. She probably cussed at him a little bit. Hell, I'll be honest with you. I personally don't like cussing at people when I'm angry. But I mean, I used to. I ain't gonna lie. But nowadays, I don't. I haven't done that in a while. I've learned how to express myself emotionally. But I don't think she was calling him all types of names and getting all up in his face. As far as I can see, I don't see that happening. But what it is that he didn't want her to be frustrated, or he wanted a docile woman. He wanted a woman who doesn't speak up, lets him lead, and shuts up, which lets me know, again, it always leads back to the mom and what relationship he saw growing up. Now, my point is that all she's done wrong, her infractions were, one, tagging airlines to get him a flight, and number two, calling his family to see where he was, because he ignored her for 2 days and she probably thought that he was dead. She should have left him where he was at in the gutter. Red flag. You see, people like that don't appreciate you looking out for them. Hell, you should let somebody else do the Amber Alert on his ass. I know Amber Alert's for kids, but damn. Do the missing persons case. I'm not going to be the one to do it. If you left in 2 days and we left on bad terms, you see, she trying to look out for him and see if he's dead or not. He's talking about, why is she contacting my family? Then stay dead. Red flag.
And over again. And I think our most important conversation to date I had with her in the Hamptons. We went with Revolve, and it was like if I'm not mistaken, a palm tree festival. And it just wasn't sitting right with me that we were in the relationship still. It wasn't sitting right with me, and I sat down with her and expressed the same thing, but this time I was like, you know, we're business partners too. We're getting brand deals together.
So you see, that's what he wanted, was the bag.
This is my life. Right?
That's what he wanted, the bag.
I'm living off of this now. I don't have my job. Right? We're getting brand deals together. I'm getting my brand deals separately. You are as well.
This is why you do not combine your brands together. This is the problem, because then you don't know if that person is with you because of you and because they want to work it out with you, or because your brand is entangled with theirs. And he act as if he can't get another job in whatever the fuck he was doing while he was in the world or in the wild. Mimi has the zoomies, y'all, Lord.
I told her, how do you want to proceed? How do you want to proceed? But this relationship is, do you want a platonic this is not working out. For my sanity, for my mental health, this is not working out. And I let that off my chest. I said, yeah, we're business partners. She goes, no, let's continue.
Honey, this is your
Let's continue this relationship.
Right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna change.
Love Island.
Yeah. I told you this is all business.
And I just
wait, listen to him. Go ahead. What'd you say?
I told you it's all business. How many times I said that?
It's not funny what happened to Janae, but yeah.
I proved myself.
I'm not a victim.
Here we go.
And
And we got another Pisces to talk about. Nick and Olandria. Lord, save me from the water signs, please, and thank you.
It's actually very smart people. It's a very good marketing program over there.
To go on Love Island?
Probably they already paid for them, so they just get it.
Oh Lord, no! But the girl, his ex got hurt a lot though. That's a really sad situation.
In that relationship, knowing full well that it was doing more harm than good.
Why do you think she wanted to stay with you so bad?
Excuse me, Miss.
Because there's no way, if you saw the relationship one way, there's no way she didn't see something that this might not work.
I was there for her. Like, I treated her well.
Right.
I don't know. I didn't like conflict. I tried to deal with things, with warmth, with kindness. But it just... Yeah, it's just... It's something that I've come to learn from all this. Is this is my life, right? If I owe nothing.
You know what Dom was, right? He said that about Casey. He said, it's my life. Yo, this is craziness.
Nothing.
Kenny,
I'm going to do what I want to do at the end of the day, because...
Wait, honey, come back here. Hold on, just one more Dom thing. He said the same thing. Come here, listen.
This is my life.
Wait, come here. Dom was right. He ain't lying.
I've come to learn from all this. Is this is my life, right?
Oh, yeah, man.
I owe nothing.
Yeah, absolutely.
I ain't gonna lie. Dom is the shaman, not me.
I'm gonna do what I want to do at the end of the day, because but I went into that villa.
We went into that villa. They are sales people.
As normal people.
They know how to sell. The good marketing.
Without the followers, without
their business is booming right now.
It's the men, not the women.
I don't owe anyone anything.
You don't know yet.
No, I don't think the women are.
By myself. And yes, you can make friends and things, but
you're marketing and networking. You ain't lying.
This industry it's so cutthroat.
Look at how many times he's blinking. Red flag.
And my life was just numbers. My life was just numbers, views. Well, what are they giving me in this contract? Well, why? The last contract was this, and they're giving me half?
He was about to get angry, y'all. Hold up. What did he just break character?
My life was just numbers, views.
Look, he's getting angry here.
Well, what are they giving me in this contract?
Look, he's angry.
Why? The last contract was this, and they're giving me half?
Look.
Did my value go down? Did my value go down as a person? What's going on? And
that's why he mad, because he's getting less brand deals. Kenneth, wrap this right up.
When the situation happened, everyone just turned their backs.
Absolutely.
People that I never
Hold on. Wait. I need Dom's opinion. Honey, do you think... Come really quickly. Sorry, y'all. I'm not going to mess with you. Just the last one. Do you think he's really sad?
Did my value...
Just look at him. I'm being honest.
Did my value go down as a person?
You don't have to think what I think.
What's going on? And when the situation happened, everyone just turned their backs. People that I never...
What do you mean he's angry? He's just talking.
No, I'm saying. Is this legitimate? Like, do you feel the sadness?
I had people call me and tell me, "Hey, Kenny, you're good people and everything." But my agent, my PR.
I'm sorry. You see, even Dom's laughing. I'm sorry, y'all.
It didn't matter how I treated them.
So why are he crying?
Because his ex-girlfriend found text messages in his phone saying racist things about her because she's black. And then she she broke up with him, and then her friends came out and said that they broke up because he had racist messages on his phone. So he lost all his PR, all his brand deals, everything. And then he's here a year later because she didn't release, so the ex-girlfriend didn't release the text messages because he told her he was going to sue her if she released it. So she was like, okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to move on with my life. This was last year. A year later, he's back here on this interview, and then he's crying about losing opportunities, and nobody heard his side of the story.
But is that true that he's a really racist person?
He didn't convince us that he's not. He has not proven that he's not. He hasn't said, oh, I have the text messages here, I have everything here. He hasn't shown us anything.
Oh, so he didn't show anything?
No.
Then we don't know his actual...
All he did was this. I'm going to show you exactly what he did. Hold up. This is what he did here.
Oh, we're rolling? All right.
He was supposed to show it last year. He never did.
Okay.
He never did.
That's it?
That's it. He never showed anything. That's it.
We have planned.
Hold on. I don't know if this is his channel, but all I know is he has not. All I know is he has not shown anything. He hasn't proven any. Hold on. You know what? Let me even go on TikTok because TikTok got everything. Kenny text messages. Let's see. Receipts. He hasn't.
On January 24th, 2023, this mother killed her 3 children: 5-year-old Cora, 3-year-old Dawson, and 8-month-old Callan.
Sorry. Okay, here. Rest in peace to those 3 babies. Here, he hasn't shown any of the receipts here. Okay.
So Mills made a thread talking about Kenny's claims about Janae on his podcast, and he claimed that he was checked out.
Oh, this was yesterday. This was yesterday. So yeah, a year. He has not proven anything, nothing at all. So we don't know what was said in the messages. He has not come out to say what was said in those messages, and then here he is. This is him right here.
It's just part of the industry, right? Just went with. So that part really hurt me. Yeah, you think you make all these friends and. Because when everything goes wrong, you know, there were a few people that were there. Few people that were there.
So do you believe him?
How I can believe it?
No, I'm just asking.
T-Pain said on Shannon Sharp's podcast, he was like,
no, because you're, you know.
How I can trust it? Yeah. Anyway, he didn't prove it, and then how I can trust it?
Yeah, so, okay, if this had happened in Korea.
So nobody know that he's actually a racist person or not.
Exactly. So in Korea, what would happen if this situation happened?
That person's done.
Yeah, exactly.
Disappeared long time ago.
He go to America.
Probably.
Start a new life.
If you
this is really happening.
No, I know it happened to a lot of stars in Korea.
So many stars like celebrities, they made a mistake. It's not mistake, but we just fighting ourselves like it's mistake. If it's one mistake in Korea,
It's done. Yeah, Koreans don't play.
Your career is done.
Koreans do not play with that. They are hard. They are
cursing that person forever. Until, even
when they die, they still go.
Yeah, even after that,
it's up and stuck forever.
After that, we just take out his doom and then just cursing again and then putting that again.
He's
Korean
lucky he's in America.
People are savage people. We never make them person to make money again. Never, ever.
Damn.
Never, ever. Did you share the story that one guy, famous guy, have a baby mama and then his career is
done? This guy. Yeah, I think I talked about him before. Yeah. What's his name? The friend. What's his name again? The Jong Woo-sung. Yeah, he's done now. This guy?
He's done. Now he's only focusing on his business. He has entertainment business.
No, he's not the one. That's the.
No, this is the one.
That's the one with the baby mama.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
He looks like the Squid Game one. He look like his friend. Oh, Mungabi. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was his baby mama. I talked about it very briefly.
Now they are married. He
married her? Up there. I didn't know that.
He registered.
Oh, because he didn't want to lose his career.
He said to the public, like, I can't handle this anymore. I just gonna get married and then I'm gonna be father and then that's it.
Oh, so they got married.
But his career is just like
Gabi marriage. So she married him? Oh, he gonna give her hell.
Yeah, he just registered the family.
When was this? Yeah, he registers marriage. Oh, no, with another woman, honey. Not with her.
No, he's that person.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I heard.
It said he registered his marriage with another woman less than a year after Moongabi. Okay, we'll have to double check the Korean news.
But anyway, what I try to tell you is this is happening in Korea. But my point is that having a baby mama is something that your career gonna be done.
No, look at people like Future and Cam Newton.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's compare about some situation about Future with him.
With who? This guy? Oh yeah, no, this is nothing. This is like every day. Every day there's somebody who goes down this path. So he registered his marriage. No, with another woman, honey, not with Mungabi.
Oh, we did not.
Yeah, I don't think he married her. That's probably why he's done.
But anyway, he's done.
He's finished, yeah. All right, I gotta finish watching this and then.
But anyway, we'll come back to this story. I personally don't know about him, and
nobody knows him.
And we don't know if he's a really racist person who has a message.
I believe he is, because why not prove that you aren't? It's very easy. All you gotta do is show the receipts. You could even go to your phone company and be like, "Hey, can you release all the text messages to show that I'm not lying?" He could do that very easily and show the group chat. He don't want to, and he wants people to feel sympathy for his fake crying ass. Red flag.
That's not your friend.
All right, we're not gonna watch this too long, y'all. We wrapping it right up.
But I'm gonna say one thing before I go to
take a shower.
He's a very good marketer.
Oh,
he's a sales person. He know how to
what
sell
was
his
it? Wait, what was his job before? Wasn't he in finance? I think he was. Hold on. Wait, let's see. He had a job. He worked in. Honey, he was an account manager.
I told you.
Yep. So he knows how to sell. He knows how to sell a story. Here we go. Okay, where my song at? We almost done.
Friends. Yeah, I can see that. I see that.
I'm gonna check the comments. Hold on.
It's like I'm just a normal dude, right? I want friends. I want people that want me for me, right? That that call me nice.
Where's the part where he talked about Cordell?
Ken, what's up? Let's go to the basketball court. Let's grab a drink. And it made me realize, like, at the end of the day, you just have your family.
Here he go with his tears again, y'all. The fake one, the crocodile tears. This is what they call crocodile tears.
Did anyone from the
Kenny,
season reach out?
And you know why
Any of the guys?
Why did he get him tissue?
That's the one person, man.
Oh, Cordell. Okay, here we go.
I have the utmost respect for.
Here's the only one.
Yeah, but
I have to do. I have to have that skill.
Yes, I'm mature.
We need to be scammers, y'all. I told them, I was like, we're too pure for this world. We should have been scamming a long time ago. Look at this one scamming the whole mass. It's talking about Cordell. Y'all want to know what Cordell had to say? Let's go and see. Somebody said Serena wrote his statement. Cordell Kenny. Oh, somebody said Serena wrote his statement. Here, Cordell said, and I quote, oh, that was on his TikTok. Okay, let's go to Cordell's TikTok, because you see, that's how we know he lying. Cordell and Kenny. Oh, boy.
Language that we use.
Okay, Cordell and Kenny. Oh, wait, Cordell. Let's go to, I think I follow him on Instagram. I mean, on TikTok. Yeah, I do. Here we go. He left it. Oh, it probably was on his story. Oh, it was on his Instagram. Okay, let's go to what he wrote. What did Cordell write? What did our dear brother Cordell write about this demon? Cordell. I told you, Cordell is what is he, a Gemini? I think he is. Yeah, he gonna air your ass out. And then he's with a Virgo, so you already know. You already know what time it is with them two. Okay, Cordell Kenny. Let's just put that. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's read it. At Kenny Rodriguez. We not even gonna get on how you sat on that podcast and lied the entire time. But what we not gonna do is lie like I condone anything you did/said. After you called me, I got on that ass and we haven't spoken since. So he's very, that's the Texas coming out of him. Shout out to my sis Janae. Love you for life, girl. And keep my mother effing name out your mouth. I don't F with you, bro. All right. That's what Cordell had to say. So, yeah, he was lying. So, if he could lie about that, then I believe he is lying. Okay. We wrapping this right up. I just want to finish to hear what he had to say about Cordell. We wrapping his little fake ass up.
I think I've grown up very naive and very...
But the thing is, he's crying and the interviewer is not even giving him tissue paper. This is crazy.
Because he was so confused something.
No tissue paper. Usually when somebody's crying, you offer them tissue or be like, are you okay? Do you need some water? Let's take a break. He ain't even give him none of that. Red flag.
You can't give yourself to people right away. You can't open yourself up to people. You know?
All right, we're done hearing this. Okay, finish. That's it. Okay, Dom wants to read the comments. He cares about what you guys have to say, like a Pisces would. Hold on.
Communication.
Like a water sign would. This is a pure water sign here. You see, you. Let's continue. Okay, here. I'm gonna read it out loud before he goes to take a shower. Hold on. Let me put the comments here. Okay, we wrapping this right up. I ain't got nothing else here. I just wanted to hear the Cordell part. Oh, and we have to go through Janae's statement really quickly, but let me read the comments first. Okay, so Prince, you said, Romy, if I wanted to watch a lame man speak, I turn on the Breakfast Club. Can we watch something less dusty? Oops, sorry, I saw this too late. Failed Wolverine. They called him Wolverine from X-Men.
For that person?
Yeah, they said a failed Wolverine. Because of his L's laughing. Okay, Nee. Oh, how are you, sis? He's a coward, absolutely. He wanted the brand deals and the sponsorships, not Janae. Bingo.
I told you.
Yeah, that's when he's an account manager. So when he started crying, talking about the PR and the brand deals, I knew what time it was. Let's wrap this up. We wrapping it up, sis.
We need to sound like that way, okay? Can you cry right now?
Okay, hold on. Let me cry. Hold up. Dom wants me to cry on cue. Let's try.
You gotta
It's been really hard, guys. I don't know what's...
No, you have to PR that you need the money.
Oh, yeah, I need money. Okay. Guys, I come to you today. You know, we've had a bit of a situation today. Remember when that hip hop daily guy, whatever the hell he was in the beginning of the stream, and he said, am I getting paid from YouTube in the streams? I'm on it too long. I'm not. Life is so hard. Please. If you could send me gifts in the amount of $10,000 each person, $10,000, sow a seed for your sis. $10,000 minimum to help us get out of these streets, and we gonna go. I'm talking about where we live now. Get us up out of here. We need $10,000 each person. I know somebody could do it. Who's gonna be a testimony witness? I can't even do this seriously. Red flag. Okay, continuing to read comments, honey. We don't have too much time. I gotta speed through this. I got one more story. Okay. Margaret, I don't watch Love Island personally, so I don't know a lot of the people, but if he hated the limelight, why did he go on a dating show? And he not only did he go on Love Island, he went on a Telemundo one too, the Hispanic Love Island. Cap. Blueberry, you put 100. Typing Google into Chrome to search for something is the most auntie you know what? Prince. You were doing real well today. I guess you got your food at that market and you cutting up. Your belly's too full. Red flag. That's why you talking like this. Yeah, your belly full. I see your belly is full now. I see no tears or sniffles. Absolutely not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. Oh wait, what did I do? Hold up. Oh, Kenny is Dominican. He's living up to the anti-black. Yup. Stereotype. Yup. Audie, how are you, sis? You said you're Gen Y. Thank you. Gen Y? There's a Gen... Oh, you're millennial. Thank you. I figured he would be, but I'm not sure we have Love Island on Netflix, so I get all my gossip about it here without fully knowing who they are. This is funny. Oh yeah, no, it's not on Netflix, sis. Love Island's on Peacock and Crave. He's married to his long-term girlfriend, had a baby on the girlfriend. Now what? He did? What's his name again? Oh, we gonna add Korean case studies. His name is Jun what? Jung. What's his name again, honey? Jung Woo-sung. I could talk about him because he's not. I can't get defamation for that, right? Because, Korea has strict defamation law. If I do a case study on Jung Woo-sung, members only. I'll do it members only.
Don't do it.
Members only.
He's too powerful person.
Members only is fine. Members only. Okay, that'll be... I'm going to do the K-pop case studies on members only. Like no, but I'll do members only anyways because just for defamation. Yeah. I don't live in Korea, but his people still do. I don't want them to sue them. So... Okay, we'll do on the Patreon. I'll add that one to the list because I didn't know that.
On the Patreon.
Yeah, it's gonna be on Patreon. Yeah, that'll be like the K-pop case studies and all that stuff. I gotta find time for all that. Marrying someone that had a baby during a relationship will never sound like a stupid decision to me. Obviously, I know you're being sarcastic. Adi, you said I know about the Jung Woo-sung drama though. That was juicy, and she tried to apologize during an award ceremony. It was a hot mess. It was hilarious. Man got wrapped up real. Yeah, they don't play. They gonna pack his ass right up. So he married. You know what this sounds like? Anthony Edwards. Y'all know Little Baby's baby mama, new baby daddy, who played for the NBA. Y'all, I know. Keep up with it. So Little Baby has a son with Aisha, who was his first baby mama, and Jada Wada is the second baby mama. And so she had a baby with this basketball player named Anthony Edwards, and he recently married his longtime girlfriend, who he cheated on to have the baby with Little Baby's baby mama. Y'all, it's a hot ass mess. I need to add them to the list. That's a hot one. Cordell gathered him up quick and with the swiftness. That's why I think Serena did help him ride it. Romy, go to the part. Oh, he talked about black family members? Okay, good. I'm glad I didn't cut it. I almost cut it off. Okay, let's continue, y'all, really quickly.
We get to know you don't know a person until
Kenny's account rebuilding. Wait, where did he talk about black family members?
And my family was there.
Oh, maybe he talking about that.
Man, they really helped me with like everything that I was going through, the depression, the anxiety.
And of course, I'm not making fun of mental health. I want to make sure and put a disclaimer. Mental health is a very serious thing. So we're not laughing because he has a mental health issue or laughing because he has anxiety and depression. We're laughing because he's lying about everything. Red flag. He's using it as a crutch. I don't like that.
I felt like the world was my prison. It's like You might as well lock me up.
When he talked about black family members.
Can't even look at people in the eyes.
Okay, we gonna fast.
It's the first time
of hiding it.
When, brands are taking the situation and.
Are you willing to share what actually happened?
Oh, okay, that's good.
Why did they?
Yeah. We were both in LA. We continued in the relationship. She was insisting that she wanted to stay in the relationship. I had that conversation with her in the Hamptons. We're business partners. Continued, but we continued, and that's as I said, I'm not a victim. I did that full well knowing it was affecting me, and she was just insisting she would change, that she wanted to stay in the relationship. She wanted to stay in the relationship. Okay. And we went to a party in LA. There was a movie premiere or something. I flew out, and we were having drinks. We had some drinks, and then there was an argument that we had in the car. I was like, okay, it's an argument. We have arguments every 2 days, every 3 days. Just stay quiet.
Is it the right actor? Yeah.
And
they only had that one.
We got to the hotel and I go to sleep. I think I woke up in the middle of the night and my phone was off of the charger. And I remember saying, I didn't see my phone. I think I was half asleep, and I remember saying her name, where are you? So she was in the bathroom. Then I woke up the following day, and she stays in the hotel that whole night, and I guess she had gone through my phone that whole entire night. And she basically wakes me up with that. I went through your phone, I'm upset. I was like, okay. So I grabbed her phone, said, all right, let me go through your phone now. And she got up all in my face. She got physical.
I knew he was going to say that. Red flag. So he's saying she beat him. Did you go to the hospital, Kenny? Do we have a police report? That's what she should have done. She should have called the police, because when you do stuff like that, you guys got to be careful, to be honest with you. No, all jokes aside, in these kind of situations, when you're exposing somebody for things like this, and especially if it's monetary, if he's only with you as a business relationship or he's about to lose something, you better make sure that you do it not this way. This is not a smart idea. Do not be alone with that person. And also don't put yourself in a situation where they might lash out at you and, where they could flip the script. Because how do we know you didn't do it to her? We don't know though, right? And so it is very imperative, and I got to be very honest, do not do that. Don't give people news or say you're going to leave them or break up with them, especially when you guys have this toxic dynamic. And even if you don't have a toxic dynamic, you have to make sure that that person is level-headed when you can give them simple news. So if that person already shows you that they have anger issues, they get enraged, or you guys can't have a good conversation and they don't know how to have accountability when they do make mistakes, then it's better for you to not do it in this way. I don't think it was a wise idea. And thankfully, sis is here. But those kind of situations end up like a Chris Brown and a Rihanna situation. That's exactly that happens when there's some type of volatile kind of toxic relationship, and then you are literally about to expose somebody's livelihood, because this definitely could have ended in another way. So just putting it out there. That was actually very dangerous of Janae to do.
I said,
Because then imagine if he unalived her and he would have been up here crying like this, saying, oh, it was self-defense, she was getting angry, all that stuff. Just like that Christian guy, when that Courtney, the girl he was with, the Becky he was with, slashed him up, sliced and diced him. And then she's still out here running free. I think she went to jail, but not even that much time. I don't remember. So, yeah, you got to be careful.
Use your phone. The door's there. I'm going to call 911. Here's your phone. So I just knew it wasn't gonna end right. Okay, here's your phone. And that's the last day that I saw her. I've sent her like a letter, just expressing how I was feeling during the relationship. It lasted too long.
Janae, can you please reveal the letter? Please and thank you. Where he talked about black people, sis?
He gets to go live her life, essentially. And now you have to deal with the world attacking you.
Oh, yeah, because, you know, he can definitely relate to him, you know, because his peoples go through racism. They're used to being racist against black people. You see, we should be getting second chances. Red flag. We should do like the Koreans with them. Persona non grata. That's one thing I'll say I'll take from the Koreans when it comes to this. If somebody acts up, especially in this kind of way, canceled forever. That's what we need to be doing collectively. And then this one right here, well, she gets to move on with her life. Of course she does. She's not the one who did wrongdoing. Get out of here with you and your trucker hat. I know you said a few N-words in your damn lifetime.
The thing that really, she makes it seem like this came out of no, like this, like we weren't having problems. Like,
boy, if you don't shut up. Like, okay, where the black family at?
Phone number. Time.
Oh, here he go crying again. Hold on, I'm sorry, y'all.
Like, all I could see was these messages. Like, go kill yourself.
You know you can turn your phone off, right, Kenny?
You don't deserve to be.
Okay, good night.
Panic attack?
Or like, Dad, I just said, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I mean,
so he came to Dallas.
Did you go to a therapist?
Those were words that I
Did you go get help?
Your dad comes. You leave Dallas. How do you move forward? Because, like, obviously that was, like, the peak of it, right? Like, you got back to your phone. There's all these, right? Like, it was really heavy. What are the next steps after that? Like, what does life look like after that? Because I've suffered with anxiety, and I've had panic attacks, and I've had...
Hold on, where the black family members at?
As I said, I stayed 3-4 weeks. And
why are their tears crocodile? No, that's just what they say, sis. That's just what they say. And they say crocodile tears like fake tears. It's an expression. Mambo sauce. I don't know. Where did we see? Nobody need that disclaimer. What disclaimer? Which one?
I guess there was this one day.
Okay. That one. Oh, the disclaimer. I don't remember what I said.
On Instagram, someone said, "Come to the gym. Come to the gym.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna go out." I was like, my life goes connected. You know, half of my family is dark skinned.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh Lord, I almost left.
That's not who I am. So I just wanted to. Well, let's see if it goes away. And this will never go away. This will never go away. But with this, I can go outside and I can be free. I'm free of this. My thoughts are free.
Honey, there's chicken.
My thoughts are free. I don't need to live that I'm the one. And my family are the ones that know the truth. No. Look, this is what happened. And, you know, you like me?
No. I thought you were making it for yourself.
You see the person that I am,
yeah, that's
choose to not. And that's okay. It's okay. I'm not here for everyone. I'm not.
This whole time, I hope y'all noticed that he never denied. He never said, I did not send those messages. I've never been part of a group chat. Red flag, you're lying.
I'm not here for everyone.
Where's the dark skin part? Let's get to it and wrap his ass right up out of here.
And that's what I've come to terms with. Like, you can't make everyone happy. You can't.
Deflect. Okay, where's the dark skin members?
So yeah, I've come to terms with that.
And I don't think that one slip up, one mistake,
of course, because I've said the N-word. I've said the N-word a few times, so I know how it feels. And these blacks, they're just way too sensitive. I've called someone a monkey before, but you know what? I believe I should have a second chance at life. I was able to do that, and I believe you got that opportunity too. Why don't y'all go and comfort each other then? Red flag, stay out of the damn. You know what?
It's like
wrap this right up. Wrap this right up.
I almost don't even know too much of like the details. Text message got leaked or something, right?
Yeah, it was
from a group chat.
It was text
racist text message. Racist. Racism. The ones that your people inflict on our people. Racism. Let's say what it is.
Your boys. Was it with your boys or a friend?
How are you not gonna research the person that you are asking to come on this raggedy ass interview? That's what I'm trying to see. The Journey podcast.
Like with a friend that I had before. And I did say a statement where I generalized. And I take full accountability. It doesn't represent the person
what
that
did you
I am.
say?
And I take full accountability.
Can we know what you said?
But like I've dated black women before. I have black ancestry. I'm Dominican. Half of my family is dark skinned. So there was never a problem with race. The problem was with how you were treating me.
So what did you say? He said more than that, because he said she stayed with the phone all night long. She got the screenshots, y'all. She was
yeah, it's just, how are you treating me? And inventing and getting fed up and staying silent through all the verbal abuse that I was getting. Yeah, I generalized and I made a statement that I'm not proud of, and I take full accountability of it. But I think it's a bit unjust to take that situation,
of course,
and to have that define me.
Why can't you black people forgive me, even though most of your audience was Janae's audience, by the way, which means that they are black women, and you generalize a whole race of people based off of the actions of one individual.
And run with.
Okay, I'm done. Wrap him right up out of here. Let's hear what Janae got to say. We wrapping his ass up, yo.
I just want to say one more thing, and I promise you my lawyers are already drawing up the paperwork.
Yes.
Never in my life have I assaulted anyone, ever. It's not even in my character. I would never do such thing. Most importantly, even after I've learned from a particular someone their views of the black community, about the LGBTQ community, about immigrants in our country, even though their dad is an immigrant in America, I still would never, ever get physical. When I tell you guys you're tagging me in these clips, please, it's like 60 minutes or 90 minutes of straight lies. There is no daily arguments. We were perfectly fine. Obviously, we argued because we're a couple, but it wasn't on the daily. When someone has a vendetta and an agenda to make as much money as they can from someone, they're going to play the part. So I don't know why someone's acting like we were miserable. We were perfectly fine. And like the only time the cops were brought up is when someone snatched my phone, accusing me of having screenshots, and I told them, you need to give me back my phone. And when they didn't, I just simply went over to the hotel bed, grabbed the hotel phone, and gave it to me right quick. Apparently, someone accused me of having screenshots of their conversation. And if you think I have 74 screenshots of someone confessing about the nastiest, worst things you could say.
She sure does. Duh.
Then you obviously don't know me. I would never do such thing. That's crazy. And please know there was never a conversation about me begging his family for for him back. There was never a breakup where he ignored me for 3 days. It's literally all a lie. He never ignored me for 3 days.
She got the screenshots, y'all. I can promise you that.
I never begged his family for him back, because one thing I'll never do is beg for a man.
We know that. We know that, sis.
Never beg for a man, and you guys know that for a fact.
We know that.
Most importantly, the only begging is when his family reached out to me talking about they're threatening us. They claim that they have our address. It wasn't us. We never think of those things. He's never said those things we're talking about. And what did I do, you guys? The last thing I talked about over a year ago was leave the family alone, because I'm such a good person, and I believe
she did say that
them that they'd never do such thing. Nah, boy, was I wrong. But please know, I'm not a violent person, and I think everyone knows that. There's only such a small handful that just obviously gets to me, but I'm gonna let my lawyers take it over from here, and we're leaving it at that. I hope you guys all have a blessed day, and never ever forget, when someone comes for you, I'm guessing maybe the funds are low. I'm assuming you had to do 60 minutes, 90 minutes of a whole lie for $1. And now you're about to be in overdraft, because I don't know why you thought that was a good idea. But, guys, I'm sorry. I just need to say one.
All right. So, Janae has spoken her piece. Let's wrap this fake-ass, great value Wolverine right up out of here. Okay, last topic. Nick Olandria, we're out of here, because I know some of y'all are waiting to hear my take on that. So, about a few days ago, People magazine came out with an article that Nick and Olandria broke up. People magazine, sorry. Okay, they left it up too, so they are very confident. So, exclusive, Olandria Carthen and Nick Van Steenberg break up 1 year after meeting on Love Island, USA. All right. So then they have gone their separate ways. The fan favorite Love Island USA Season 7 couple has broken up. A source confirms to People exclusively, adding that they decided to part ways just over a year after they departed the Fiji villa together. The distance between them and their busy schedules made it challenging to maintain their connection, says the source. They still remain close friends. They share deep love and respect for each other and will always support one another whenever possible. Okay. So, their relationship on the hit Peacock series began during a surprise Casa Amor twist. Okay, we already know the story about him and Sierra and that whole situation. So, yeah, this is what People magazine has announced. Now, just remember that People magazine was the same ones. They were the same ones, because I did a whole live stream about that. They did a whole spread of the season 7 winners. And if my memory serves me correctly, Nick and Olandria were the only couple that were sat like far apart from each other. I remember that very, very, very extremely clearly. Let me see if I could find out. Season 7 finale. They had a whole spread. Is it in this one? I think it was them. Damn, I can't find that live stream. Y'all could find the pictures though. They were sitting far apart from each other. They were the only couple that wasn't together. So there's that. Now, I will say my opinion. My opinion first before we watch a few clips. That, breakups happen, y'all. Whether it's true or not, because I know some people said it's not true. Some people are saying it's true. Some people are saying they're going to wait till Olandria says something. Some people said they're going to wait till Nick says something. Some people are saying that it's a smear campaign, which Olandria did hint at. Not only that, but there are rumors that she was messing with Travis Scott, which this is funny. Like, this is how you know that some white folks are leaking this. Because anybody knows that this man, Travis Scott, Olandria is not on his radar at all. I don't know where this rumor. That's how you know white folks don't know nothing about what they talking about. Red flag. They think that Travis Scott is hooking up with Olandria. This was on Doormat's I think it's an Instagram page. And then Olandria mentioned that she's gonna get lawyers on it or something like that. But yeah, she has lawyers ready. This is how I know that this is a white publication. Because there's no way that you could believe, if you are in the urban world, in the black world, that Travis Scott, who has dated these women, would be with an Olandria. Red flag. It's almost laughable. You choose another rapper. God, goodness sake. Look at this right here. This is his type, y'all. This is his type. Here. This is his type. This right here. And also, he's a baby daddy. Olandria does not seem like the baby daddy type. I'm just being honest. She doesn't look like she would entertain a baby daddy. Hell, her standards are way too strict. Oh, except for Taylor. I don't know how he made the cut. They said that, no, not Travis Kelce, Lord. Travis Scott steps out with Travis Kelce's ex. And even, I'm surprised Caleb passed the brown paper bag test. I'm really shocked. I'm shocked that Kayla did pass that test. They were spotted in Australia. That was in 2024. But some people try to say, oh, he was with Justine. What's her name again? He was with Rihanna. First of all, they keep saying, oh, he's with black women. He's with Rihanna. Light bright Rihanna, huh? Light bright Rihanna. Okay. Another example. They were like, oh, he was with Justine Skye. It's possible. Anybody? Is that her name? Hold on, not Justin. Justine Skye, I think is her name. Yeah, that's her name. He was with Justine Skye. Okay, there. This one is passable, like, because she is a dark-skinned black woman. But guess what? What year was he with her? He was with her way before he dated Kylie. So let's see, was that the startup girlfriend? Let's get to it. Hold on. Was she the startup girlfriend? So they dated long before Kylie became involved with him. So long before Kylie became involved with him. Just remember that. So okay. So they were friends. Damn, they always taking somebody's man. Lord. Well, not taking. The men's are for the streets, but they always trying to sleep with somebody's man. A friend's man. But either way, Travis Scott is not the type of person that Olandria would want to entangle herself with, my personal opinion. So there's that. Now, let's get to some videos, y'all, because yeah, there's been a lot of like people who are just basically, I mean, it's a lot, y'all, and this is parasocial behavior where people are saying that her and Nick are PR, they were never together, blah blah blah. And to be honest with you, like I said earlier in the live stream, if we talking about PR, then we gonna talk about your mama who stayed with your daddy for years and years and years, even though he was acting a muck. We're gonna go, if we're talking about PR relations, and half of the girlies on TikTok and on YouTube are in PR relationships. Red flag. They there for the brand. I mean, this it's so interesting how people can come out and say that, oh, they're in a PR relationship, when half of the people who are talking are either in a PR relationship or know somebody who's in a real PR relationship. But because it's Olandria, it's different. And let's put it even in the context of Love Island. Amaya and Brian won the entire show and didn't even last a month. Iris and Pepe broke up right after the finale, and she went right back to TJ, and they started doing brand videos together. But that's not PR. There are a multitude of people who are only together. Hell, Miguel even got his green card in the process and came and moved to LA and lived with Leah in her big ass mansion until they got their own place together. The only couple, and personally speaking, who have connected in an organic way is Serena and Cordell. But everybody else, notice, you just heard Kenny say that, oh, they wanted a business relationship, or he wanted a business relationship for PR. Hell, Dom even clocked it like a week ago or 2 weeks ago. Point is that a lot of people have their agenda, especially in the real world and also in the entertainment world. So the fact that people are literally dragging her name through the mud just because they believe that she is, people said, I've seen people say she's ugly. Oh, she's this and that. Oh, she thinks he's better. I'm happy this happened. All because she's a dark-skinned woman who happened to be with a man who they think and they feel should be with somebody else. That is it. That is all. That's it. That's all. And they're doing the same thing to Trinity and Bryce. And if you think that that's not happening, I got a bridge to sell you. I've been seeing so much things about them being a PR couple and PR this and PR that. Personally speaking, do I think that they should refute these rumors? No, because you can see it for yourself, right? I personally think that they have a real relationship. I don't think that is PR at all. Now, do I think that they should have more like in-depth conversations? Absolutely. Like I said, I just don't see any substance in their relationship. But at the end of the day, why should they be ostracized and be a PR couple when there are PR couples walking amongst us in some of your real life right now? How about your pastor and his wife? That's a PR couple if I've ever seen one. Red flag, you ain't seen real PR before. You ain't seen red PR before. Any man who's cheating on his wife, that's PR. Why? Because he's using his wife to be his image. Jay-Z and Beyonce, hello PR. But y'all want to talk about that. Y'all want to talk about that. A$AP Rocky and Rihanna, how many times I talked about their asses? PR. In the back of the room, arguing, fussing, and fighting. Y'all saw them at the Met Gala and in front of people. That's not public relations. At the end of the day, we cannot demonize one person for being in an alleged PR relationship and that, oh, it's only brought together because of brands and all these things. When in the real world, there's a lot of people who are using other people for a come up. There are a lot of people out there. Y'all just heard Woo Lady talking about tricking and doing all that stuff, sucking and fucking. That's PR. The image. Just so you can look like you rich and you have a Chanel bag and you drive luxury cars. It's not a real relationship. It's an illusion. And do I think Nick and Olandria are PR? Absolutely not. I think that she went into it with real intentions. And I think that, unfortunately, things just went too fast for them. They outgrew each other. She is way more mature than he is, 100%. I even said that in the live stream where I think he was accused of being racist or something. I don't remember what it was. Or somebody was, Hooders fans were being racist to her and he didn't stand up for her until like he did one link or posted something. And I talked about that. I said that he needs to mature more because she's way too mature for him. And you can outgrow somebody. They never had time to really be together. As soon as they stepped outside of the villa, it was like cameras, shows, Paris, Milan, fashion shows. She's thinking about her career. He's thinking about his DJing. There would not be any opportunity for them to really be together like that, for real, for real. Now, let's get into it, y'all. And we're going to watch just 2 videos. And then we wrapping this wrapping it right up. I had something else about Olandria here.
Influencer from Love Island on my worst enemy. And if you keep hearing about this reality TV show Against Your Will, that's because it's on 5 days a week for 6 weeks straight. It's only off on Wednesdays and Saturdays. Because of that, people feel like they really get to know this cast, so they build these massive fan bases that can launch them into stardom. But the downside is the hate is unmatched. Case in point, Olandria. First, People magazine reported that she and Nick had broken up. Then today, this Instagram account called Doormat posted that it had been rumored that she was hooking up with Travis Scott. Then people started sharing screenshots claiming Olandria commented, "I hope your lawyers are ready because mine are." Child, that's what got me interested. So when I first saw this screenshot, I flew Delta 1 to the comment section because with AI these days, you really can't trust anything. But when I got there, the comment in question was no longer in the room with us. So I did some investigation. And by investigation, I mean, I literally just scrolled the comments. Like, I'm not a real journalist. What do you guys think I am? Apparently, Doormat had DM'd Olandria offering to take the post down, but it looked like Olandria blocked the account. I'm sure one of the Oladol lawyers is drafting a cease and desist as we speak. Now, let's break it down. Doormat did what experience and large accounts like this do. They have like 2 million followers, and so this is probably not their first rodeo. They labeled it as a rumor in the top right-hand corner, and according to comments, they even offered to take it down. So they definitely seem like they have legal counsel on speed dial, but it's also obvious why Olandria commented. Like, the post itself may say it's rumored and have rumor up there that she's hooking up with Travis Scott, but you already know where the comments are headed. Oh, I knew Nick Olandria was fake. I knew they were never really together. Oh, wow, she was cheating on Nick. Before you know it, a rumor has turned into like this whole storyline, and that can definitely damage somebody's reputation and their brand. This reminds me a little bit of Cardi B. You remember when she used to go back and forth with the redacted room, and they did eventually change their tone when it came to her, or when she sued Tasha K and won. All I'm saying is influencers and celebrities are pushing back on pop culture accounts a lot harder than they used to. Doormat, this account seems willing to at least work with people, so I don't think it's heading there, but it does seem like lawyers are getting involved much more than before. Do I need to get into influencer representation? It seems dangerous, but fun over there. I don't know.
Wow, she talks mad fast. I didn't even put it on one point. Dang.
Case.
All right, sis. Thank you for your coverage. Speaking of Anthony Edwards, I think I saw his mug right here. All right, so TikTok. I want to see the Dallas, because apparently I heard that she was going to Dallas, and hold on. Dallas, Nick and Olandria. So let me see if I can find it. I keep hearing about this Dallas thing, the Dallas event. Okay, let me hear from the Nick Olandrians, y'all. Olandria and friends, family in Dallas. Okay, so Nick Olandria channel, y'all gonna let us know. Why this music? Why this music, Lord? Okay, so damn, they have a whole channel where people are watching their snack. That's why I say you can't get away with Love Island like this. Like, people are watching. Hold on. So Olandria's family went to Dallas because she's in Houston. He has a show in Dallas. Olandria, and damn, it's too fast. Hold up. What did he post? He said Dallas bound. Okay, he was about to go to Dallas. Okay. Olandria with friends and family in Dallas for Nick's show. All right, that's her brother and her sister and her family members. All right, cool. They was all about to attend Nick's show. So he said he's Dallas bound. Then, okay, I still see sis with her waist. All right, is that it? Okay, all right, that was it. So now, let me watch this.
Or an Olandria stan or a Nick Olandria stan, please come to the front because I want to have a little kiki about this Nick Olandria breakup situation. If you are not an Olandria stan and if you believe that Nick Olandria was just fake and PR, please, this video is not for you. Keep on scrolling. Do not come into my comments saying that, oh, Nick Olandria was never real, because I will literally block you.
I'm gonna tell you something. There are a lot of arranged marriages out there. That's PR. Where, you know, couples come together with finances. That's hella PR. And can love grow out of that? 100%. I've known so many couples that has happened. There are a lot of people who get together for different reasons. And so what I want to say, though, is that there are so many examples of this situation happening. And I personally don't know why, for the life of me, they're only seeing Olandria or any dark-skinned black woman as having PR. Obviously, I know why. It's the racism and the, you know, the colorism of it all. But if we're going to call them a PR, everybody's PR. Everybody. The whole institution of marriage or relationships is PR, if you ask me. Because most of the time, people only look for a relationship. Not all, obviously. But most of the time, people only look for a relationship when time is lapsing or when they feel like they need something to do. Look at Queen and Clarence. Perfect example. As soon as he only proposed to her. Why? Because his image was getting tainted. People were on TikTok dragging him every day for not proposing to her for 7 years. And then we could see in the background, this is what he ignores her. He doesn't treat her right. He's doing it for the image. PR. But then people only want to talk about Nick and Olandria. That's crazy.
Anyway, now that I've gotten that out of the way, as someone who is a major fan of Olandria and like really like just supports like everything that she does, like just became such a big fan of her.
Okay, sis, I need you to get to the point.
And I was fully aware of that little Dallas meetup that she was supposed to have with Nick, where she brought out her friends and her sister to see Nick DJ at his show. That was supposed to happen, and then obviously because of the weather, Nick was not able to make it. Y'all, I literally think that is what broke the camel's back here and probably was the catalyst to their breakup. Because here's the thing, imagine being Olandria and being a person who's naturally like risk averse and very careful in her decision making, and then obviously you've done the first step, you've introduced Nick to your friends, and now you're trying to introduce Nick to your sisters, and the moment that you're trying to introduce Nick to your family, shit hits the fan and like he's not able to meet your sisters. Like literally, like I'm making an assumption here, but
I doubt that she would be that pressed, to be quite honest with you. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there was another reason. We don't know until she says something, y'all, to be quite honest with you. I just can't see that would be the catalyst that broke her back. When this man, I mean, he's a DJ, for God's sake. He was taking trips with different people, around different people. There's always somebody's, you know, parties that he was at, especially when he was doing that whole Greek Fest last year. That should have been the catalyst, in my personal opinion. But, you know, I get it. Maybe, you know, if this situation is very true, I get it. Maybe she felt like he was too last minute and she's tired of him being last minute. And, you know, maybe she's very organized. I don't know. Who knows? But at the end of the day, All I can say is relationships, you know, sometimes they have an expiration date. And sometimes people don't work out for a reason. It's not the first time an influencer couple has broken up. But then all of a sudden, because it's Olandria, it's PR. This is annoying.
Apparently, 3 Dreads is being messy, y'all. Amidst all of this breakup
drama
between Olandria and Nick,
because he gonna defend his boyfriend.
Taylor wanted to put himself in the middle of it. I thought he was happy. I thought he picked Clark. So why is he worried about Olandria in this day and age? I have no idea.
Bitch, I don't need a Taylor like Olandria. No.
He decided to post this story of Ace from the Speedy interview that got Ace in trouble. He was asked whether Nick Olandria was real, and Ace made this face. Yeah, Taylor posted that on his story.
Yeah, because he's defending his boyfriend's honor, of course. And we love it for you. We know you love Ace. Damn.
Kind of like a gotcha, I guess. People are now in Taylor's comments, not letting up, pretty much saying, I thought you picked Clark. You're still obsessed. No, why are you pressed a year later, Taylor? Is life that miserable in Oklahoma? Ace and Shelly didn't even last till Thanksgiving, mind you. So they're not letting up on Taylor, but rightly so, because like, why would he even post that?
Can you check?
But him posting that resulted in Nick.
Did you give her something? She's chewing on something, and I don't think it's good. I can hear it. It's very hard. But don't go too fast because she's gonna run.
I'm following him on Instagram. Taylor still follows Nick. Last time I checked, but Nick was like, yeah.
Yeah, they went on Nick and Olandria unfollowed every damn body, y'all. Red flag. I mean, green flag. They unfollowed everybody.
Nick isn't really speaking after this breakup. He's doing little things that's proving that he's seeing what's going on. And it's really weird because Ace, Taylor, and Nick were like a trio in on the man. His profile. After the breakup was announced, he took it down. He still has pictures of Olandria, so I'm not sure if he took it down because of the breakup or because of this. Literally less than an hour after the breakup was announced, Glamour tweeted this with broken heart emojis, and people came for them. Even Olandria's makeup artist, painted by Esther, called Glamour corny because why are you clout chasing? So maybe that's why Nick unpinned them from his Instagram. But yes, Nick hasn't said anything so far, but he is watching. Apparently.
All right, y'all. So that's what Taylor and his 3 Dreads had to say. Now, Chrissy did do a quick video. I'm just going to watch Chrissy's video because I saw it come up and I really want to see what she had to say. Now, we're wrapping this right up. A palate cleanse. I'm done. Like, give me 5 minutes. I'm going to breeze through her video. Let me tell y'all, look at this. While we were on stream, I heard her, like, it sounded like she was eating a pen. So I was like, damn, y'all saw me looking over is because I knew Mimi was up to some BS. Y'all, she took this what is this? Vitamin C. But then you see, how come, honey, come back here. No, because remember, he was chastising me earlier, talking about, oh, you left it somewhere where she could get into it. You should, yeah. Oh, wait, where was this? How did she get it? But how did she get it?
I just left it on the bottom.
Yeah, how did she get it? Yeah. Oh, it's your fault. Oh, now he want to be like, oh, it's my fault. I'm taking accountability. Red flag.
When I made a mistake, I always say it's my fault. When you make the mistake, it's not my mistake.
Nick Olandria, supposed breakup. According to People magazine, Nick Olandria broke up. I don't know if this breakup was true or not.
We don't know.
So we're just going to say allegedly.
Exactly.
But assuming that they did break up, I think they had a great run. It shouldn't be a big deal because people break up every day, especially reality TV couples.
Thank you.
So I'm not sure why. Well, we know why people are making a big deal, specifically out of Olandria and Nick breaking up. It's because she's an unambiguous dark-skinned Black woman with a white man. And like I always told y'all, like with these reality TV couples, you expect them to break up. They don't last usually. M. Pearson said, like, when did Love Island become a marriage show? Like, what? Yeah, and that's really what.
Because and then they say, oh, everything is PR, all this stuff, and then you vote for Melanie and Sincere. How is this even possible? You vote for Melanie and Sincere. Oh, because they didn't kiss each other and they didn't show each other making out every 10 minutes. Y'all have never seen Dom and I kiss on a video, have you? Have you ever seen Dom and I hold hands? I don't think any of you guys have ever seen that. If you watch my videos, you would have thought that we would have been. I'm always showing. Well, when we have vlogs, I was showing everything most of the time. To be quite honest with you, showing my lack of domestic skills and all that stuff. You've never seen us lovey-dovey. Sometimes you'll see some pictures of us here and there, but you're never gonna see that. So then, are we a PR couple? Are we PR? 5 years later, red flag. I remember when we got married. Yeah. Remember our wedding video? I ignore them damn haters, them heifers. Some people, they wrote it in different languages. This is what happens when the women of a community are jealous and they think that he should be with somebody who looks like Sierra or looks like them. Because to them, they see him as a white man that they would want to be with. I remember when Dom and I got married, I saw so many comments. You know, YouTube has a translate button. Not from Koreans, by the way. It's from people from Indonesia and all these other countries salivating over some damn Korean men. This is weirdness to me. But anyway, some people are like, oh, he should be with somebody different. Why is he with a black girl? All these things. And guess what? At the end of the day, even if he wasn't with me, he still wouldn't be with your ass. That's what they don't understand. That's what they don't understand. He was single before me. He could have been with anybody else. Anybody else. I could have been with anybody else too. Nobody forced us to be together. And it's the same thing with Olandria and Nick. As beautiful as Olandria is, she doesn't have to take this relationship. Look at Rob. Rob from season 6. Everybody was trying to ship him and Leah together. This man made it clear. He said no. He could have made a bag off of Leah, y'all. If Rob was really on that, he could have made a bag off of Leah. But he said no. He was done. He even ended up with an Andrea, then Daniela. Then he left the show. They even tried to ship him with Maura when he went on Traders. They tried to ship him with everybody, and guess who he's with? Is he still with that girl? Rob Rosh's girlfriend. And then people started saying, oh, she's not that pretty. She's not that whatever because she's not with them. And even if Rob wasn't with her, he still wouldn't be with them. He wouldn't be with them. That's what they don't get. Look at that. That's his girlfriend right here. He's not with a celebrity. He didn't have to sign a PR contract. Nobody held him against his will. But then they're acting like Nick was held against his will, or he really wants to be with somebody else. He just, he has to fulfill. Shut up.
It is. It's like because they put Nick and Olandria on a pedestal, they expect more from them. They have higher standards for them. So that gives you some insight on how they see their relationship and their union. Yeah, Cordell and Serena are unicorns, right?
Yeah,
and,
they were.
Cordell and Serena come to mind. And Cameron and what's her name? Lauren and Cameron. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Lauren and Cameron, yeah.
Lauren and Cameron that got married, had a baby. And so I think what really is happening is that they're happy that it didn't get to Lauren and Cameron's level.
But we don't even know if that's a possibility. People make up and break up all the time. We used to go, well, not now, but we used to go through it all the time. All the time. You don't know, like, when I say used to go through it, obviously we're still together, but what I'm trying to say is you don't know people. Sometimes you need, every relationship has its ebbs and flows, right? Of course, we're not toxic. I want to make that very clear. But sometimes you're at a different pace in life. I've talked about it before. Sometimes you're going to be more successful. He's not. And he's supporting you. Sometimes he's going to be more successful. You're supporting each other. And sometimes there's going to be a season in your marriage or in your relationship where you're so busy you don't even get to spend time with each other. And unfortunately for Nick and Olandria, they never had that foundation. So of course, I personally don't think any couple in their situation would have lasted this long, personally speaking. Only because you've never really been together. The problem is as soon as they left the villa, what alone time. What alone time. You got bookings. You have this. You have that. Sis was always on her phone whenever she was with Nick. I gotta be honest. She was. Because her phone is blowing up. They never had time to really be themselves. And then they got famous. It was always go, 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 go. So there are times where that may not last. Long distance relationships barely last. He's in Florida. She's in Houston. How is that going to work out? Even if you fly out to see each other, you got gigs, you may not see each other for the next 3-4 months. And then when you're together, That doesn't mean you're going to take pictures together and be hugged up on each other, lovey-dovey. Not everybody's like that. And that doesn't mean that you're any less of a relationship. Red flag. They want the superficial, idealistic view of a relationship. These damn kids. I'm tired of them.
Nobody's going to be upset if Cordell and Serena get married. 3 minutes. Children. Like, it's a black couple. Nobody's going to really be upset about that. But the way that people are celebrating this and harassing this lady is sick. It's sick. She had to turn off her comments on Instagram. But again, it just shows how much they pedestalize Olandria. I think she was #1 trending on X.
Yeah, she was.
Like, they are so excited about this breakup. But that just shows you how much of an it girl Olandria is. That just speaks to her popularity.
All right, y'all. Sorry, I had to end this soon because I do want to make sure that we don't leave too late. I'm going to read a few comments. I wish Olandria the best. I personally think that, you know, I don't know what to think. Are they together? Who knows? I don't know. But either way, she'll be good. I wish her the best. Nick, good luck. I hope you mature, and I really hope that, you know, they can stay friends and move on. That's it. That's all. I don't see anything that is not that is wrong. Especially, like, if somebody is not serving you, then yes, you should be moving on. I think that is the smartest and wisest thing to do, instead of continuing on in a relationship that you don't want to be in just for the sake of having a relationship and just for being in a couple because you don't want to disappoint other people. I personally think that that's the best decision if they feel like they are no longer serving each other and they feel like they are at two different places in life. So I might have to continue this next week if any new developments come up. But for now, everything is all speculation. And I just think it's pointless to look at stuff that's speculation. That's why I don't do a lot of trials. That's why I haven't done the Nolan Wells trial. That's why I did the Carmelo Anthony situation as soon as it was done. And that's why I do a lot of case studies. Usually I try to wait and see if I have a lot of evidence before I start one. And it's because you don't know. Like, speculation is just speculation. Nicole, hey sis, welcome. You said he never publicly claimed her. Who? Oh, you're talking about, I forgot who you talking about. Justine Skye, right? Yep. ASAP and Robin aren't PR. They know how that relationship, they love how that relationship is going. When I say PR, I'm not saying they don't love each other, but what I'm saying is we could clearly see he's using her. He is using her. 100%. A man who would go on the stage and say what he said again to them girls, if I was single, I'd F the shit out of you. He's just embarrassing her all the time. So I don't think she thinks it's PR, but in my opinion, I'm like, if somebody in the relationship has ulterior motives, or they are with you only, like I said, your brands are tied together. So they know, that's how I know that it's going to be hard for you to break up. I actually commend couples who can break up and just take a clean slate, even though their brands are connected, because then you know that they're really trying to be authentic to themselves. So, for example, if A$AP Rocky left Rihanna, he already knows that his brand is going to go down. It's going to tank. Because Rihanna was the one propping him up more. That's what I meant by PR. Meaning that a lot of the deals that he's getting now and opportunities is off the strength of his relationship with Rihanna. Ask Jay-Z. That's literally why he's sitting up here fighting and crying and doing all that every 28, 48 business hours. Is because he knows how strong his brand is with Beyonce. If they don't stay together, they're going to end up like Janae and Kenny. You heard him how half of his money went, his income went in half. It reduced in half. Why? Because there was no longer a relationship. Even if he didn't do that racist statement or whatever KKK shit he was doing, the day that him and Janae ended, his stock automatically goes down. Because people are naturally more interested in the woman in the relationship than the man. That's just very true. Taylor got cheating allowed himself, but in someone else's business, right? Margaret, this is such a nothing burger to me. If they broke up, who care? Lots of celebrity famous couples split up. Exactly. That's why I didn't spend too much time on this. This is just pointless. Until they say something or until we see more evidence, it's just pointless. They could be cuddled up laughing with each other right now as we speak. And then everybody's speculating. No, it's okay if you're late, sis. Welcome. Namak 91. Hey, sis. You said for Travis Scott, it's more like a computer paper test sheet. Oh, yeah, because I said the brown paper bag test. Oh my God, y'all are hell. Y'all are hell. It is the last topic. We're done. Out of breath just listening to her. Lord. I saw the Olandria thing on Threads. I never watched the show, but I think it's weird people would lie about them breaking up. Remember yes, they did do that to Pink. You ain't lying. So people did report that Pink had her and Carrie Hart were getting a divorce. And Pink came out and was like, no, we're not. We're still together. We're still with each other. And, you know, people used to be more reputable. I don't know what's been going on lately. I don't know where they're getting their sources. But notice, did TMZ even report it? Hold on. TMZ is usually where people think it, like, people are like, oh, it's real. Let's see if TMZ reported it. We're breaking up. Okay, so, it might be real, y'all. TMZ did report it. Who knows? We'll wait until Olandria says something. Usually TMZ is like the one that people usually look for. They said TMZ has confirmed. People was the first to report the split. Okay. So we'll see, y'all. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Who knows? Who knows if it's true? Who knows it's not? But people make up to break up all the time. Sometimes people need space to get back together. Some people just are better off friends. And it's life. People act like people don't break up every day. Every day people get break up. Every day people get divorced. Every day people die. Every day people are born. Like somebody's born. It's a circle of life. It's PR because they couldn't fathom someone finding a dark-skinned woman desirable. Exactly. It's PR for dark-skinned black women, but not for anybody else. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? Taylor is deeply disturbed. Yes, Mary. Very much so. Elle, you said, I sent Romy stuff on Amazon like lick plates. Did you? Tactile treat toys, etc. to get me. Did you? Romy, check Discord. Mimi and the new puppy are going to need those things or else they're going to gang up on you and Dom. Hold up, sis. Let me check the Discord. Did you? Oh, I thought you were joking. Oh my God. Okay. Send me the list, y'all. Send me the list. We're going to go. Actually, it's so funny you say that because we're going to go. That's why I took tomorrow off because I'm going to meet up with some friends and then I'm going to go shopping. So thank you, sis, for sending me the list. Thank you. That'll cut time off of my, time off of my shopping list. I'm going to buy, Bomi stuff tomorrow. So thank you. Thanks for looking out. Y'all always looking out for us. Oh my God. You guys are amazing. I love you guys so much. The long way. Always. You see, always. Love is here. Let them know, Romy. Exactly. You said there's some toys you can fold treats in and put in different compartments. Yes, I saw those too. I need to, one of my colleagues, one of my coworkers told me about, she said cats have this RFID chip dish where you like show your chip and then it opens up or something. I don't know, like the pet world is so different. But thank you for thinking of me, sis. And yes, I will need that. Girl, I gotta spray a whole bunch. I gotta prepare. So tomorrow I'm gonna spend the day preparing and getting sorted out for Bomi's arrival, y'all. Pray for us. Pray for us. We're gonna be parents of two. Lord. Parents of two. So on that note, let's just watch the palate cleanser. I wanted to watch this one, but I don't think, is this enough time? Okay, we'll watch this one and then we're done, y'all.
What are you doing? I'm waiting for someone to
I forgot who sent me
You're
this.
waiting for Michael. Yeah. Stop blushing. Okay, listen, I don't have time for this, okay? I need to make sure I see him when he walks by because he always comes up here around noon after he goes to that coffee shop on 39th and Lennox.
You're stalking him.
No. I found a picture of him on your mirror. He's not even looking in the picture.
Look, we talking about him too much, okay? My stomach's starting to hurt. Girl.
Oh, shit, there he is.
Oh, my knees are weak. Oh.
Hey, what are you doing?
Who is this?
Sorry, didn't mean to bump into you. Look, I just had to deal with this random girl at the coffee shop. I don't have time. Look, I see you watching me through the window every day. It's freaking weird. Michael, please.
You know what I like about this? It's 2 years ago. That's why. This is giving me old YouTube vibes. Like, y'all remember Jasmine Love? She used to have skits like this. Okay, the ending got me. Whoever sent this to me, this is funny. Not Michael denying. Lord. Lord. Okay, this one was funny. I ain't gonna lie. Who is this one? She has receipts but can't post. Okay, we talking about Janae Kenny. That's we done with that. Okay, who sent me this one? This is 19 seconds. But you're also breaking cycles and never too proud to apologize. What is going on here? Lord Lord. The skits, you know what? The skits are coming back, y'all. The skits are coming back, and I love it. Yo, this is giving me old YouTube nostalgia. This is giving me old YouTube nostalgia. I ain't gonna lie, it be like that. That's how I feel with Mimi. I be wanting to. Y'all, the other day, she was barking at somebody, go, rah, rah, rah. And when I tell y'all, I grabbed the crap out of her leash. And then I had to remember, I'm in front of company. You know how white people are sensitive about puppies. I'm like, damn, they gonna think that I'm like doing something to my kids. I was like, it's okay, Mimi, it's okay. Y'all wanted to rat that. Oh, Lord. I was like, because she has a harness. So sometimes I be making her sit. I'm like, sit now. But now, you know, when you're around certain folk, you're like, okay, Mimi, it's okay, honey. It's okay, Lord. I be forgetting my audience. I got to be careful about that, for they call animal control over me. All right, this is the last one. Buddy tried to attack this singer. I guess he's a guy who does, like, I think he's a busker. And I thought this was hilarious, y'all. So, I don't know, y'all. I hope y'all find it hilarious.
He ain't going to jail. He's on an ambulance tonight. In the ambulance tonight. Homie about to hit the hospital. He done tore his knee. I'm the brother on the microphone killing all the beats. Homie tried to punch me and failed. And tore his whole damn ACL. Shout out to my homies here. They gon' get you, bro. I'm the brother on the mic taking pictures, though. That's a true story. Homie was tripping. I'm the brother on the microphone, make him listen. He done tore his knee, chit, 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 chit. He tore his knee, trying to mess with me. He done tore his knee, chit, 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 chit. He tore his knee, trying to mess with me. He done tore his knee, chit, 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 chit. Tore his knee tonight. Shout out to the paramedics.
Who let this man have a mic? Red flag, whoever gave him a mic.
You know he needed without a doubt. That knee swole as hell. I'm the brother on the mic that never fail. He tried to run across the street and challenge me and tore up his whole damn knee.
Yo. It's wild.
That's what you get, man, messing with God's people. He done tore his knee, tore his knee, messing with me. He done tore his knee, tore his knee, messing with me. He done tore his knee, tore his knee, messing with me. Tore his knee, and now y'all letting him in his gurney. Good God. Shout out to my dude for the tip in the red. Homie right here, I hope you learn from this. I'm the brother on the mic to make him burn for this. We gon' put it on the Instagram, dog, you feel? He done tore his knee,
tore his knee, messing with me. Tore his knee, tore his knee, messing with me.
Homie tore his ACL and his MCL. I'm the brother on the microphone, really do it well. Homie ran across the street and simply fell. Now he going to the hospital. Good God. Put a piece out.
Racism is expensive, y'all.
That's what you should have used that earlier instead of the middle fingers you used. Messing with me. He done tore his knee. Tore his knee. Messing with me. He done tore his knee.
All right, yo. He done tore his knee. That's the new sound. Yeah, he ain't never going. He's in Vegas, yo. Tore his knee. That song is a hit right there. He need to make a whole compilation. This reminds me of COVID. Which one was it? The you going to jail? Was it the you going to jail? I forgot. You going to jail. I forgot that one. There was a whole bunch of them. And the bed intruder one. The Antoine Dots. What's his name? Oh my God, y'all remember For Real? You ain't got no. Wait, you ain't got no job. You ain't got. Wow, what was it? Hold up. You know what? Hold up. Let's run that back. Give me 2 minutes. Now, I thought that was the middle finger. That's not a P. Wait, what's the COVID one? The you ain't got no job. What was it? Yo, I'm forgetting lyrics, yo. You ain't got no job. Was that what it was called? COVID. The police, no, it was the, no, not that one. It was the, you something got a job. Anyways, y'all let me know. I don't remember. But either way, it was Antoine Dodson. That one I remember. Antoine Bed Intruder. This one was popular. This reminds me of this one.
For a woman who works and to help extra
Oh no, not the original. It was the song, the Bed Intruder song. He became famous over that.
Obviously, we have a rapist in Lincoln.
Yeah, we done. I don't know what he did, but that was how many years ago? 15 years ago. Bye bye. What about that lady? The you ain't got a job. What she said? Hold on, let me check the comments. Maybe y'all know. You ain't got a job. Oh, you about to lose your job. Thank you. Oh my God, my lyrics are done. Okay, that's the last one, y'all. We out of here. You about to lose your job. Yeah, it was this lady. It was this lady. They did the whole remix to it and everything.
You about to lose your job.
There we go. Yo, that was my favorite. I used to say that all the time.
Job, get this thing.
It's the
about to lose your job because you are detaining me for nothing.
Hey, that's what it was. You about to lose your job. That was my song. Your job. Hey. Yes, it was this one. Yeah, we need to have songs like this, y'all. Now this reminds me of why the Bugs Bunny one? You about to lose. Hey. I don't know who did this mix, but this was when people were so creative. That's when they had oh man, we got to do a COVID live stream later on. Remember when they had the that Nigerian TikTok don't rush. Oh my God, hold on. This is the last challenge, y'all. Now I'm going down memory lane. I need to go. Don't rush challenge. Y'all remember this challenge? Just started everything. I remember this one. Was it this one? Yeah, don't rush. The don't rush challenge. We had so many challenges, y'all. Oh man, COVID was a time. Anyways, everything is running back. I feel like they're gonna start doing songs like that, videos like that. Everything always has a circle of life. The don't rush. Yup. You know what? I need to add that song to my playlist. I forgot to add it to Spotify. I used to hit that Bugs Bunny dance in the job. Yo. They should have never gave us mics, y'all. We be cutting up. Antoine Dodson, it caused a lot of drama for the family, especially since it was his sister's traumatic incident. Yes, it was. It was. But you know what? I heard that he has gone on to do really great things. I heard he has a son now. He takes care of his mom. So he takes care of his family. So I'll give him that. Oh, remember the guy? Wait, one more. Remember the guy in the car lot? What's his name? The parking lot. The rental guy. He was famous for a little bit. I don't know what happened to him. Oh my God, the car, the dealership man singing. I forgot his name. It was on TikTok. Y'all will let me know if y'all remember him. The guy at the dealership. Oh my God, I forgot his name. Anyways, it was on TikTok. I forgot that guy's name. That was a good one too. There's so many of them, y'all. So many. Yeah, he got a sponsorship. He did. I love this collective challenge. I did too. Yeah, where the money resides. Damn, y'all know. Y'all remember. Yes, where the money resides. Where he at? Okay, he's the last one, y'all. Where the money. Yo, black people are so creative, man. Like, I'll say that. Like, just chef's kiss, y'all. There's so much we give to everybody, y'all. Well, in different ways. Like, some of us are really good with, communication. Some of us are really good with music. Some of us art. But we're also talented, y'all. Computer, science, everything. Anything in a few far in between. Hair. Some of y'all do cosmetics, cosmetology. Where the money resides, yo. We come up with a good song quickly on the spot. Here we go. Where the money. There we go. That man, yeah. Right. This one right here.
Where the money resides.
Where the money resides. Hey, what happened to him?
Let me tell you something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your bin and the paper because I'm ass. Where the money reside?
Where the money reside? Where the money reside? Where the money reside?
I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals.
That's right.
Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Man had a little lamb. Okay.
And y'all remember too. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop. If I don't, I'm gonna keep going. Greens, beans, tomatoes, potatoes, you name it. Okay, we're done. We're done tonight, y'all. Did they ever show the latest season of P-Valley? He was on P-Valley? I never watched that. Is it a good show? Y'all let me know. I never watched it. He got on Baddies for the Boys and he's an alcohol. What? The what? Where the money resides guy? Are you sure?
Right.
Him? Right. Hold up. What's his name? We might need to do a live stream on Where Are They Now? Where the Money Resides. He was on Baddies? The men. What's his name? Is his name Relly? Oh, I didn't know that.
Getting a man is the easiest thing in the world.
Wait. Okay, hold on. What he about to tell us?
Getting a man is the easiest thing in the world. I don't need a man. Men are easy.
Very.
But getting $2 million in a month, that's a little stressful. So don't tell me what you think I need, because I know what I need. Thank you.
Yeah, men are easy. Not all. Of course, I have to put a disclaimer. But a lot of them. Okay, so he was on Baddies. Okay, I did not know that. Well, I hope that I hope he's well on his journey, y'all. Oh, Deliver. Okay, okay, I swear that's the last one, y'all. We're done after this because it's almost midnight for some of y'all. For me, it's almost 9 o'clock. We got to get up out of here. I'm not gays no more. I've been delivered. He's still around. What's his name again? Wasn't he friends with, he was friends with somebody. Andrew Caldwell.
It is. You need God to do. He just told you it's done right now. What did you come here for? What did you come down here for? Tell me. To get delivered more.
Hey.
Get delivered.
Get delivered.
Do you believe that the Lord tonight has set you free? Yes, sir. Turn around and tell those people. Tell them. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I thought I like women.
And guess what? He went right back to the men. Went right back. Exit stage left.
I'm not gay. I would not date a man. I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman.
See, he couldn't even say woman, right? He said a woman. Lord, wrap him right up, Andrew Caldwell. I hope you're well, y'all. Oh, he came out 4 years ago. What he said?
Are you dating anyone for real?
I'm not dating no one right now. You got any friends?
Okay, so you want the meow for real?
I want the meow.
All right, but like
Want some sexy?
This little sexy. We be wanting like you gotta
I get hard for women now.
Oh,
I get hard for women now. I don't get hard for men. So when God take the desire from you,
I thought he went back.
What you say you are.
Right.
Just
Well,
like
you tried it?
Try what?
The meow.
I have, and it feels good.
Oh.
It's like when I touch a woman, you guys' body are more firm, more soft.
Yeah.
It feels good. It actually feels good, but I'm not going to try it for a while because I have to wait till I get married.
Mm-hmm.
But when
You're
I
virgin?
do, I'm a virgin.
You're a virgin?
For a woman or a man?
Wrap him right up. I'm done, yo. Okay. You know what? We might need to do an Andrew Caldwell. Where's the man? Oh, yeah, we're done. You know what? I could go on and on about this. We got to go. I'm going to let y'all go. I'm not going to hold y'all hostage no more. Not with this one. We're out of here, y'all. Case World. Hey, sis, you said yes. I saw you on my way to work. Then on break now. I woke up. My tummy hurting. And you still here. Yes, sis. We did a marathon. I'm not on tomorrow. So I just decided to do a 2-for-1 today. But I am leaving now. On that note, have a good night, y'all. We will talk next weekend. And yeah, I'll be in the Discord. Thank you, Elle, for sending the list. I'm going to go look at it right now. Have a good week, y'all. And see y'all next Saturday. Bye.